boys and girls, children of all ages. It's day 3, the final day of QHLAN 2022. We're here in Epic Studio. This dance hall turned into Pro Quake LAN party. Let's take a quick walk and see what everybody's up to. The day is just beginning and the tournaments are about ready to begin. But first, let's show you what's happening here. Of course, as you walk into the Epic Studio, you're greeted by our kiosk, the place where everybody can get their snacks, their adult beverages, and stay hydrated through the entire event. Of course, it's all for you, the gamers. We want to make sure everybody's well-fed and full of energy. And around the corner here opens up into QHLAN 2022, the 100-person BYOC QuakeWorld LAN party, where the best of the best come to play. Come to practice? No. They come to compete. And today, like any other, is the 4v4 tournament. We've seen 1v1. We've seen the duels. We've seen 2v2. Those are all done. But this is what everybody's here for. This is what everybody strives to be. They are measuring themselves up against the other players around the room. But we have to be careful because there's some players here that are a cut above the rest. Let's take a walk around and see what everybody's up to right now. We know that everybody's practicing. Oh, who are you?
My name is Paradox.
Hi, Paradox. Hey. Nice to see you. What are you doing to get ready for the 4v4?
You know, push-ups. 25 push-ups before every map.
Are you doing squats? Are you getting some squats in?
No, I got old war pain.
You got old war pain, so you're only doing push-ups to keep the arms, only to get the arm strength.
Gotta be mobile all the time.
So now, are you an arm player or a wrist player? Is your wrist your wrist is nice and strong?
Yeah,
it's ready.
The way I measure my mouse movements as well, like one swift flick with my mouse is like 180 degrees.
So the question is how's the rest of your team? Is the rest of your team ready to go, or are they still sleeping underneath their tables?
We got 2 guys getting food, but we're ready. We played until 3 a.m., so we got pumped last night to play some 4-on-4. It is the Cadillac of QuakeWorld, in my opinion.
Who did you guys end up practicing against last night?
We actually played both Suddendeath and Commando, so we played the top of the top at the event, and we got a chance to play with Razor Repi as well. And the quality of play is really high, so I'm looking forward for some really tight games. You're going to see the best of the best play at this QHLAN. This is going to be great.
So you guys are ready?
Yeah, as ready as we can be.
And you guys are prepped?
We're prepped.
And you're not afraid of Milton?
Everybody's afraid of Milton, but you know, you gotta kind of face your fears and just move on forward. He's only one guy, so let's see what his mates can do to sabotage him.
Thank you, Paradox. Good luck in the tournament.
Thanks.
Good luck for the rest of your prep.
Good luck with your broadcast.
Absolutely. So you can see there, players are already, they're not stressed. They're actually doing push-ups. I don't know a lot of gamers that do push-ups before LANs, but maybe that's the key to beat Milton. Let's actually take a look around and see what everybody's happening here in the Epic Studio. So Wednesday night, this is all in an empty area. The tournament staff, the admin staff, the broadcast staff all work together to build this a wonderful event space where 100 gamers can all be hanging out playing QuakeWorld. There's no one here playing any other video games. This isn't like any of your basement LANs that you guys would see. This is only Quake, and this is only QuakeWorld. These guys are always, well, except for this guy right here. This guy right here is happens to be Christus. Hi, Christus. Can we take a moment of your time?
Sure.
How are you doing this morning? Are you planning on playing any QuakeWorld today?
I'll probably play some QuakeWorld, but I actually do play another game here a little bit. It's my own game.
Wait a minute. You're gonna play your own game? You're gonna play your own game here at a QuakeLAN. Can you tell me a little bit about your game?
Yeah, so it's a game based on the Quake engine, but it's more based on all the Quake games in gameplay. So it has a lot from QuakeWorld, it has some from Quake 3, and also some inspirations from Doom 2.
What's the name of this game? Just so I and the rest of Twitch chat knows what it is.
Doombringer.
So we had a conversation yesterday with Reki. he happens to be one of your developers for Doombringer, correct?
Yeah, he's the lead programmer. He's done the netcode and a lot of the client-side stuff. He's really made it that much better, you know.
So what you're saying is that when these guys aren't playing QuakeWorld, you're going to try and see if you can sneak some installations of some Doombringer and see if you guys can play some matches today?
Actually, I was kind of hoping to have some matches going, get some 2v2s maybe, and also get some people to try the new maps for the new episode that we're making to see how well they play for them.
Well, thank you, Christus. We didn't mean to take up too much of your time. So here at QHLAN, developers show up even with their own games to test it out. Wild. Let's keep following along and see what's all happening here at the LAN. I'm actually going to take a slight moment over here. There's something odd. There's something archaic. There's something so fucking old that I can't believe someone literally brought a CRT to a LAN. But those that know him, he's Rocket. He brings this to every event that he attends because he is a pure Quaker. He only handles the pureness of the CRT. Oh my God! And it's a Mitsubishi too. Oh, Rocket, such class from anybody else. I would expect nothing less from a Quake player to still be playing with a CRT. Absolutely amazing. As we continue on, we still see all the players getting ready for the 4v4 tournament today. We're actually going to come down here because there's a certain someone that you guys might have seen yesterday on stream. We did a slight interview with him, but you guys can see him in action. Milton and his team are preparing for the 4v4 today. They've got blood in their hands. They've already practiced quite a bit, but we're hoping they don't get too savage with the rest of the players here. Everybody, like Paradox said, everybody's a little scared, but it's time to face your fear. And when I look in that man's eyes, I don't see fear, I see confidence. So all I can say is we're excited for you guys to be joining us here at QHLAN 2022, and we're hoping that we'll be able to see as much Quake action as we can. I know that Andy and Jahar are getting ready up in their loft, but we're gonna do a little more discussion about what we can expect to see from today. You're going to see me actually stepping out from my underneath the cave. We're going to do a lot more action around the room. Our good friend Sneakit here, who is the owner of the Epic Studio, is actually our camera recorder guy right now, and he's going to be following us around and getting all sorts of great action shots of the LAN. You might happen to see it during the actual gameplay, where we'll cut that in. So being on the lookout, and make sure in Twitch chat you guys pop off when you see the LAN party and all the action that's happening. Or if there's something that you see and you're wanting to say, hey, go over to that player, we'll try our best to try and find those for you. So we're looking up at the podium here to see if Jahar and Andy are ready. Are you guys up for the challenge? Thanks everybody. We hope you guys enjoy the first set of matches that we got coming up here at QHLAN 2022. Today it's 4v4 action. Andy and Jahar, take it away.
Thank you, Boov. And yeah, it's a really beautiful venue. It has been all weekend. The best lights, the best sofas, and the best host. Snicket's amazing guy, amazing venue, and an amazing event. Are we on track for best QHLAN so far?
Well, in my eyes, yeah, absolutely. Like, I've been to quite a few now, and nothing compares to this. I mean, of course, we're hard at work, but it looks like the players have enjoyed it like so much.
Yeah, and I guess the real proof in the pudding will be 4-on-4 today, as we've seen. Actually, let me pull that up. Buttons, a lot of buttons moved between last night and today. We've got, go away, lower thirds. We've got, I have like 20 different scripts and they all do something different. All right, there we go. Yeah, we've got Commando, we've got Duck, Axemen, and A1, which is just a proxy. Let me fix that. We're very professional here. There we go. We've got Suddendeath, of course. Shout out, Andy. Leftover Losers, the Suicide Quad, Firing Squad, Crab, Aviators, ABC, Slackers, O2O, Fraggers United, and Fragomatic. So we've got some solid groups here. Top 2 going into playoffs. So I guess that means only, like, 4 teams aren't going to make it there.
Yeah.
And for those of you wondering, the American plus import plus Brazilian/Spanish team is Crab. So we've got Dev there. We've got Bogo. We've got Blood Dog.
You know what it stands for, Crab?
I don't. I was really curious because they were still coming up with names like like the other day, or last night even, or this morning. I don't know when they signed up.
Yeah. Crab. I'm trying to think what it could mean. I'm not sure. But that's going to be an interesting team to follow, though. Like, 4 very good players, Boga Joker being the star. I don't know. Maybe they can do something. We have, like, 6 really good teams.
Yeah.
Like, extremely good teams. And then a couple of just on the level right below, just below. And I saw TSQ win a game against Slackers. I think O2O are doing very well in practice. I mean, this is the biggest day of QHLAN. Like, this is why most people are here. They want to play 4-on-4, TDM, and so I'm looking forward to today, and I hope...
And it's rough going. I mean, this is the Quakeaholics LAN. This isn't your average LAN party. We go hard, we go all night, and players actually had to get kicked out last night at about 3 a.m. Just to make sure people got a little bit of rest before it, but people were practicing late into the night. We could have probably even started the brackets last night. Nobody would have complained, except me and maybe you. But here we are, and I think we're going to be ready for our first match in the group stage. It's going to be Axemen. It's going to be Duck. I'm seeing them hop in the server here. And
Duck is a fun team, too.
Yeah. We've got Dusty, EB, Nico, and Zorak on the roster. Some of these teams actually have 5 or 6 players, so people can take a few breaks throughout the day. And over on the Axemen side, of course, we've got the Chosen One, Troll, Pre, and Trigve. And we're going to be confirming that is actually our roster going into game.
Yeah, that's all. That's a Norwegian team. They've been playing for 25 years together. Never really at the very top, but they still play together. Some of them returning from a long hiatus, I like that team. I really do. They stick together so much, and then we have the North American team plus Eb, I guess.
Always here to compete and administrate at the same time. He juggles a lot, but he does it with class. And
Oh yeah, for sure. He's responsible for doing all the bracket stuff and has done a marvelous job. This one, it's a pretty cool game. I'm not sure. It's gonna be the first time that they actually play one another, like Dusty, Nico, and Zorak. I mean, Dusty is a very good 4-on-4 player. Nico as well. Zorak, more about duels, but you can also put that skill to use as long as you get like a weapon, right?
We saw a lot of these guys playing yesterday, and of course a few of them will be, like you said, focused on 4v4. So they were either playing CTF yesterday or still practicing for 4v4. So in that regard, we're going to see some names here that we haven't seen on stream just yet. Zorak is going to be here, of course. He didn't make it quite as far in the duel bracket as he himself would have preferred, but he's participating in everything. He's making the most of the event.
Yeah. I'm happy about that because, of course, some people come here only for one game mode, right? Did you do the thing?
Yeah. The thing, yeah. I did load the config.
Nice.
It's as far as I got.
Yeah.
All right, so we're still looking for a couple here, but we can go ahead and dive in. I hope everybody really loves TB3 because we're going to be seeing it all day. E1M2, DM2, DM3. You don't need anything else.
No, it's the classic 3. No strange Kenya maps for anyone to be angry about, and yeah, I'm so excited about this game. This not only this game, this entire day, because you got the commandos, you got the slackers, firing squad, Suddendeath, the Americans, and O2O. Like so many really good teams that could finish very high. So impossible to call. Of course, Commando, always the favorites. They got the Milton effect,
Yeah.
but they've lost games. They lost a DM2 last night in practice
Okay,
against the
I
Americans.
missed that. Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. So
Maybe they were trying some new strategies. Maybe.
You never know. Like Boga Joker. Oh, look at Zorak. He's trying to do my trick. He's trying to do my trick. Oh, he's doing it wrong. I love to see it though. He's trying. He's trying. Oh man, I love the guy. He's trying so hard. Oh man.
This is the time to do it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, a lot of practices, people have been definitely making the most of it throughout the event. I am going to be... There we go. Audio. As these guys are filtering in, yeah, we're going to be seeing a few roster changes. I am happy to see, compared to QHLAN 2019, that some of the actual clan names, some of the actual team names are coming back in. The fact that Sneakit is hosting it really, you know, stoked a lot of memories for people, I think. And then went, all right, so we've been using our you know, get quad names for a while for 2-on-2 and 4-on-4, but maybe it would be cool to go back and actually rep as Suddendeath, as Commandos, as Slackers. You know, we're getting some of the old boys back in here with the old names.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and they're not draft teams by any means. Like Suddendeath have played together forever. The same goes for Slackers. You know, Paradox and Zero, Commando. With they could have been named Fragomatic because they basically have all the Fragomatic players on their team. They got Vala, they got Milton, they have Xantum. Oh god, that team is good.
Yeah.
That is ridiculously good. But they did drop a map against the Americans in practice, so, you know, so maybe something could happen. Boga Joker has a very good day, maybe Milton has a bad day. You never know.
And yeah, we're just looking for the last couple to get in here. And again, this is it's early days in 4v4. It was a late night. People are still filtering in. They actually allowed people to check in via Discord, which meant that people could do it from their beds and then fall back to sleep, which is always a little bit dangerous.
That is dangerous, yeah.
I am going to do something real quick here to try and address the in-game frame rate. I'm now aware. Let me see what I can do about that. But in the meantime, we will be getting Axemen and Duck started very shortly.
Oh, so the Axemen, they want a Norwegian flag next to their name. Apparently they had a US one. I'm not sure why.
Oh, okay, maybe it was backwards. I can confirm that. Oh, yes, that would be a thing. All right, this has been a busy morning.
They're very proud to be Norwegian.
Yes, rightfully so. All right, let me make sure I'm getting this in here. Okay, well, we are going to carry on with Game 1 and not delay these guys too much. I'm aware of the game frame rate. We'll be addressing that as well as the flag.
Anything
but,
I can do on my end, you think?
Not at the moment, not without delaying a little bit. So let's play some game.
All right.
And yeah, I'll fix that here. I gotcha. There we go. All sorted. Mostly, anyway.
Mostly, yeah.
All right, so we're going to give them the go-ahead. Dusty, EB, Nico, and Zorak versus the Chosen One Troll, Pri and Trigve. And they've all got truncated names, just to make our lives a little bit easier.
Pre-mortem, TCO stands for The Chosen One. Timmy is just Timmy, and then we got Troll. The Norwegians.
Yeah.
They've been practicing so hard, so it's kind of fun to see them play at QHLAN as well, and see if they can do some damage to the other teams. And I'll let them know that they can go ready, but
Or do we have some of the wrong people in here? Or?
No, I think it's correct. It's just someone having the wrong team. Yeah, Dusty wasn't a duck just yet. I wonder what duck means.
I don't know. I don't
Wait,
know.
their names maybe? No.
Maybe.
No. I wish I had this information. Actually, I can look it up. I'm curious.
Yeah, so right after I said, you know, we have a lot of the old team names coming back in here, we also have an equal number of ones that are just made up for the event. And some of those stick around for like a few LANs or a few online events, but
you know, many of the
I miss the clan days.
many of the current teams, like the established ones, formed in a setting like this, like one of the early QHLANs, and that's how they became a team, and then they stuck together. So you never know, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Damn, you're Craven. You're Craven something.
Oh, yeah. You're Craven. What does the K stand for? Do I want to know?
I can't tell. It's
we'll
cut.
look here in a bit.
Anyways, we're going into map number 1, which is going to be DM2. I think that's the pick of... I'm not sure. Someone.
All right, yeah, I'll be confirming team order here. That's the ever-present thing. But it should be Axemen on the left, right? Oh, no, because they're actually in-game as... All right.
Yeah, so it's going to be Duck on the left.
Yeah. There we go. All right, so DM2, here we are.
Yeah, the quad was killed off right away, and this is the beginning of the 4-on-4 tournament. The biggest one at QHLAN that we've had since 2010.
Wow.
Which is insane. We have a bunch of clans here. That's going to be cool. Going to turn on auto track.
A pretty quiet DM2 so far for it being 4v4.
Timmy grabs the low rocket launcher. So it's all about rocket launchers, of course, in this game mode. 4-on-4, you need to control weapons. You can see in the bottom right corner of your screen, you can see the status of what every single player has. And that is really good information. I'm actually going to put on my glasses so I can follow it as well. Otherwise, I'm a blind.
Somebody mentioned that there was like nobody under 30 at the LAN party. I forget where I saw that.
Yeah. Them ducks. They're craving for something.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what the K means. Nico with a quad run here. He's been playing really well, actually, Nico. He's one of the North American dudes flying in. I think he's from Ohio. Flew in for this. Very good player. He actually plays a little bit with the Europeans on a daily basis on high ping. He's one of the few.
Wow. Yeah.
And that's difficult to do, like playing on 130 ping. Not easy, but now we're at LAN. It's an early lead here.
I like this
the
attack
Axemen.
on the quad. He's getting a lot of damage done. Really mixing it up there. Still ages away before the quad comes up. But some pretty good rocket work here out of Dope Skills.
I love that you say dope skills. I hate saying ebb, right?
Yeah, it's not quite as cool.
No. Dope skills it is. Quad is coming up, 5 seconds. Looks like it's gonna be a dope skills quad. Getting ready for it. Wow. Good job. And they need this. They're behind currently. Dope skills doing some work here.
Yeah, he's leading the team, and with this quad, this could certainly help steal away some weapons at the very least. Get some frags on the board.
The low is gonna spawn in 5 seconds. That's what he's here for. He needs to steal this and then get back. Oh, what an attack! Nice. That's crazy. Oh no! Okay, still got the kill on that rocket launcher. That's the one he wants to deny. Preferably not taking a rocket first, but he's fine. He's fine. Made it out of there alive. 36 HP. That's a good run for dope skills. Not bad. And of course, DM2 in 4-on-4, it's all about controlling this area of the map. You don't want to get stuck at the low rocket launcher. You want to control the high rocket launcher and the quad area so that you can keep running that quad, and with the quad, go low and try to clean up house. It's going to be Dusty!
Hey.
Oh, the guy from Los Angeles. Another North American player.
So a really rough start for Duck, but 2 quads in, and they are closing that gap.
Yep. Oh,
There's
nice
still
shot.
2 rockets on the Axemen. those are going to be removed here pretty
Oh,
soon. Timmy goes down.
That's one of them. That's one of them gone. They now have 3 rocket launchers on Team Duck. Oh, no, Dusty,
like
get out of there.
Nice.
This is a difficult jump. This is a very difficult jump, and Dusty will not be able to make it. He's going to die in the lava. They still have 3 rocket launchers, though, so they should be fine. They also have control of this side of the map. So that's good news for them. Nice attack from the Axemen here. Trying to cancel out some of those weapons. Zorak waiting for the secret armor here. The quad is coming up soon. He's not gonna get to quad before secret, so it's not gonna be a Zorak quad. Let's see if I have my... I'm gonna experiment a little bit here. Yeah, so okay, so this is the quad one. This is the low one. Here we get to see some fights, and here we got the high rocket launcher and the big room. Okay, so I need to remember this.
Hey, we do it live. That is the Tasteless Plane TV motto.
Yeah, you know, I should remember this, but you know, I set it all up right before the LAN, and this
Which was literally a millennium ago. There is before QHLAN and there is now.
Feels like it.
Yeah. So still a bit of a lead here for the Axemen.
Yeah.
We finally have Ducks hitting 40.
They've had the quads though.
Yeah.
So the Axemen, they've done a good job just not dying to the enemy quad. Oh, this is
2 rockets to 2.
Yeah.
Timmy's got to be a little bit more careful here. 10 seconds to quad though. Now is the time to make the push.
Yeah, no armor. He's probably going to wait for this yellow. I'm not sure if he's going to make it on time. Maybe if he hurries now, but Dopeskis is already here. It's going to be a Dopeskis. Oh
Whoa.
my god, the
right.
rain of rockets coming his way. That's a pack. Oh, see them trying to trick up to get that. Nice job by the Axemen, and now they got 3 rocket launchers. Trying to survive. Oh, he's in trouble here now. Timmy is. He's gonna go down. That's 2 packs down there. Let's see who gets them. Gonna keep track of the team overlay. Looks like the Axemen were there first to grab them.
Oh my god.
Oh!
You know what? You have one teammate down there, but who could not
just
fire a rocket? That's
Yeah,
just too
right.
juicy.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Kill as many people as he can with 1 rocket.
So the Axemen are still controlling weapons a fair amount. And
look at the
outside of the
scoreboard.
quads, the score does start to tip their direction. That was a dead quad, which is, you know, not great for the Axemen, but not great for Duck either.
Oh, that's a trade. 2 packs in the secret room.
We're going to see the first Axemen
Yep.
quad.
It's gonna be Troll.
He's got yellow.
Oh, whoa! He ran into a bunch of enemy players and just got deleted.
2
And
frags though off that rocket. Feels pretty good. In the lava.
only 1 rocket launcher left now. It's on Timmy, and we're on board with him. He's gonna go down. 0 rocket launchers now for the Axemen. This is an opportunity for Team Duck. Craving for something. Maybe rocket launchers at this point, as they have 4 of them. They could establish a map lock here if they do this well. Now, this team probably don't have the coordination just yet to set a proper map lock up. But they can try. Zorak going to the back room. He might stick around here and run the low rocket launcher back and forth and then restack in the back room.
Yeah.
That is one way to do it. But he needs Dope Skills and the other guys to get to quad, because quad is spawning and Tim is here. Oh no, Timmy's here and he gets a pack as well, and now he's got a rocket launcher.
No armor though. He could be taken down. We've only got 2 rocket launchers on Duck. And only EB looking at Big, barely getting away alive there. I'm a little bit surprised, but 65 to 69. And Timmy's actually having some trouble due to the lack of stack of finding any targets.
Yeah, it looks like he's a little bit... He's probably talking to his team like, where do you need me? You know? What do you want me to do?
We assume they're on comms. We can only assume.
Yeah. And, well, he didn't attack low, so the low rocket launcher was probably picked up by the Duck team.
60 to 76, incredibly close. DM2 to start off the day.
Yeah, no.
7 seconds to quad, and Tim is right back on it. But yeah, he was looking a little lost there. Like, you know, where do I need to be? He didn't get a lot of frags on that quad. Still, now we've got all 4 Axemen with rockets.
Yeah, that was quick.
Only 2 on Duck.
Once again, he's kind of stuck between 2 teammates and not really sure where to go. a lava bath somewhere that I heard. So what he wants to do is wait here for this rocket launcher, pick that up, and then get the hell out of there. Ooh, that's close. Dope skills almost going down. The rocket was... Did he pick it up or did it not spawn yet? I'm not sure if he got the pickup. 4 rocket launchers to 3. We might see a massive fight for the next quad. So everybody wants that juicy quad. Timmy now going back through. Only 1 rocket launcher remaining on Team Duck. That's Dusty. And he's gonna go down as well, so 0 rocket launchers now. This is not looking good for the North Americans plus the German. Yeah, so at this point, what they need to do is just flood telly, try to get a weapon, try to get a kill on one of the rocket launchers. They need to break it somehow. Zorak is in secret. He might run into him here, and he is. He gets the kill. TCO does. So Zorak is gone. That's 1 more rocket launcher killed. And this spells trouble for Team Duck.
Yeah, for the first half, they were actually able to tie it up pretty consistently, taking a lot of quads away. But now that Axemen have been in control of the quad, it has just been a slaughter fest.
Field day for Mr. TCO, the chosen one. Another one of those ancient players from the past coming back to play Quake. Oh, it's a rocket to the face. Who's that? That's So they have 2 now on Team Duck. Not gonna be able to challenge for the squad, I don't think. It's gonna be another TCO quad. Playing it slow. The low is about to spawn though. He needs to hurry. He's not even gonna go for that.
So consistent here, the chosen one choosing the extra large soda, but actually grabbing a lot of frags off the squad, even with just yellow. When hardly any of your opponents have real weapons, that makes life so much easier.
Good shot on Nico there. Another one, nice. Zorak goes down. TCO playing well here. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Timmy is topping the scoreboard. TCO right after him. Nico struggling a little bit. Maybe needs to wake up. It's early morning here.
And that is the real story, I think, is just time to knock the rest off, time to get the sleep out of your eyes, assuming you've got any. I got a few hours. Enough for the day, I hope, because, 4v4, it's grueling. It takes a lot out of you. It's the most physical QuakeWorld mode there is.
Yeah, and you play 20-minute games, and you need to constantly communicate with your team. You can't just sit in your corner and, like, do your thing. This is a team effort, and it's difficult. Very difficult. Timmy getting a lot of frags here. I'm not even sure what he's doing down here.
I've hardly ever seen him with red armor. He is just in the middle of the map the whole time, just getting the job done.
And getting a bunch of frags.
Just waiting for red here.
He is actually the only rocket launcher on their team right now. Everybody else was killed off. And the quad is going to come up in about maybe 15 seconds. He's trying to save this rocket launcher for a teammate. That's not a teammate. Ooh. Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Really clean.
Yeah. He's still saving it. There's one. TCO gets it. So, of course, in 4-on-4 QuakeWorld, the weapons despawn after you pick them up. So you have to wait 30 seconds for the next one. Otherwise, this would be very chaotic.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Nico get. Oh, nice play from Nico, getting a bunch of frags. This is what they need. And they have 3 rocket launchers. Let's see if Nico can make it to low. Make it to low. Try to get to that rocket launcher. It's gonna spawn in 1 second. So he's gonna be too late.
Oh, it's all gone quiet. How disastrous. So that initial mosh pit with the quad, and now not a sound to be heard except the 48 kilohertz wind.
I think Nico wanted rockets. I think he needed ammo.
Yeah.
He didn't feel confident going low with only 4 rockets. Or 6 or whatever he had. Oh, that's a nice kill. That's a pack for a teammate as well. Zorak is going to try to pick it up. It's below the lift. Gets the pickup. Now Nico just defending this quad. It's going to spawn in 5 seconds, so he's ready for it. Probably going to be another Nico quad. Let's see if he can get to low. Get a couple of kills here. Oh, nice. Nice shot. There's one more enemy player at the path. Yeah, he's not even going to challenge him. He's down to 18 HP. He needs an armor here in big. None to be found. Ooh, Nico. Oh no, and then he drops a pack as well. That's unfortunate for him. Dusty is there to clean up though. Gets that pack. Gets rid of that pack. 3 rockets to 2.
Yeah, that was such a lot of hope on that quad run, and it was going to be a steep climb anyway, but now with only 6 minutes left and 63 frags down, well, this next quad has to be perfect. It has to be perfect.
It is DM2 though, so if you can just get some momentum and maybe a map lock.
The window is closing.
It is.
Dusty's in position. He's getting a bit of attention here, but it's a long wait for this quad.
Yeah, 10 seconds
He's able
from
to
now.
deny some rockets at least. 3-2 as far as the rocket launchers go. We have some nails coming out as well, and Dusty's been knocked off. He's going to need to RJ back up, costing him some precious stack. It's a dead quad.
Yeah, unfortunately. He hit a perfect rocket to the guys at water, but someone connected with a rocket to his face. Unfortunately, that one goes down. They still have 3 rockets though, so they should be able to like close in on this lead if they do it well. TCO with a rocket jump. Oh, aggressive play, getting the kill on Dope Skills, and that's a pack. He's trying to save it for a teammate. It's right below him here on the lift. Okay, he opts to pick it up himself. Didn't want to risk it. And now it's looking pretty good for the Axemen here on DM2.
It is.
Number 1.
Yeah, like I said, that last quad had to,
Yeah.
it had to be good. And at least it died immediately. I think he got a double rocket off of it in the meantime. You know, this game has been so full of 2 rocket kills on an enemy and 1 on a teammate, and it's been all over the place, but they really needed to pull a lot more out of that one. Nico on this, though.
Another quad for Nico. He's had a couple. Now he's got all the ammo in the world. He doesn't have much armor, so he might go to secret here. He's going to have to wait a couple of seconds before it spawns, but now look for him to go back to low and try to find some frags here. There's TCO, gets that kill. TCO is gone. Someone in the back room. This is such a difficult attack. He's going to try it anyways. He's going to go for it. No! Oh, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. Yeah, going to have to back off, so no frags gained there.
Yeah, they netted like 3. It's too much of a slow crawl. I mean, he stayed alive with it, and they're still
that's massive
out,
not dying.
Yeah, yeah. They still got a slight rocket advantage, or oof. It's not great. EB, Dope Skills is the best hope they've got.
Nice fight. Nice fight from Dope Skills. Control is here for the quad. He's going to survive as well. Take some damage from his own quad rocket, but he's still fine. 68 HP. He's probably going to go for this yellow before making an attempt at low. But here he comes. Going into the low area. There's a rocket launcher spawning down here. Needs to make sure that the enemy team does not get it. Oh, he actually sniped Nico back there. Oh, nice shot. Such a risk trying to go for those shots, but he made it work. Everybody coming in, flooding him, and he's like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Just more blood for the blood god.
193 to 117. Not looking great for Team Duck. They're trying. What are the scores like? Zorak topping for the Duck team. Nico second, and then Dope Skills and Dusty in the bottom. And for Axemen, Timmy having a good game, but this is going to be a troll quadrant. Oh, nice shot. Dope Skills trying to attack low here. Is he gonna get? Yeah, he's gonna find 2 kills right off the bat. Oh, he tried to steal that mega, but that's not gonna happen. Firing away at all these blue enemies, but he does go down. Good job by Dusty.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tight spread all around, so yeah, I can't take it away from Duck too much. And they really had the most hope at the early 5 minutes of the game where they were down, but taking quads, making good use of them, and it just hasn't been going their way since. But that is DM2. It's its own beast.
Yeah.
And I think we're in best of 3 for the group stage, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, all the way to the finals. Only the finals are best of 5. So.
All right.
Best of 3 all the way.
It's pretty reasonable.
They are 20 minutes games every single map, so.
Well, while this is closing down. Let me see if we're catching anything from the audio here.
They have back room now as well.
Three at low now, 19.
I hear Bogo.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna try and get that back.
Oh, board back. Cellar, attack cellar.
I'm back room.
Enemy. I can tell you. I'm gonna get back the box. I'm weak here. It'll be rocking secret. One path still. Nice shot.
Oh, you heard Nico saying enemy rocket secret, and that's Troll. That's the guy we're watching.
Yeah.
So Nico on point with the call-outs.
I'm gonna take that low 19. I
Enemy
don't
quad,
need any help.
17.
Enemy on rocket. Coming slice. What low? Enemy and high. Yeah, I need the help.
Enemy cellar.
Back room, you can take it, bud.
Enemy to cry, 32. Enemy with a rel at high.
Low at 19. I'll come to path. Well, I'll hold this low for blood first and then path.
There's something about listening to the LAN environment, right?
LAN ambience is
Nice.
the best thing ever.
Yeah.
That's a win in my book.
Kill me. Kill me.
I'm
Oh.
in secret.
I'm coming for enemy high.
Pick the red way. Low is 19.
That's a win in my book. What a dad
Yep.
thing to say.
That's a win in my book. Yeah.
Well, it's a win in ours as well. That is going to
Yep.
be Axemen taking map 1, DM2 solidly in their hands.
What a game from Timmy.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of frags. And that's map number 1, DM2 in the books.
Yeah.
Let's see
We're
where
going
we
to see
go
where we go
next.
next. There's only 2
E1M2.
choices. All right,
Yeah.
E1M2 it is.
Going to the only episode map, which we for some reason still play.
It's got spikes that shoot out of the walls, Andy.
Yeah.
It's got spikes.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is. I mean, it's this, especially when someone dies with a rocket launcher to the spikes. It happens even on the highest level. Castle of the Damned. Here we are.
You know, watch your language, though. Yeah. All right, let's see if they're going to hop right into it here. This is going to be a bit of a different pace. I mean, DM2 is unique in every game type. But here, yeah, still a lot of focus on quad, a bit more of a choke point. You've got the Mega right across from it. You've got that stupid grenade launcher hallway. And then just the mosh pit down at Rockets.
Yep. A lot of boomsticks here as well. There's only one yellow and one green. That's it when it comes to armors. So a lot of games are actually decided by how good their boomsticks are, which is something that you don't really see on any other map, any other Quake. So it's a unique map, and maybe that's why we play it so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of notoriety, it's got a lot of history, and that is really what it kind of comes down to. And I think the real lesson there is that any map that people enjoy playing, given enough time, will have so many tricks, so much lore built behind it, so much knowledge built up about exactly how to play that map that it kind of begs the question of what's the actual quality of the map? Is it a good map, or is it the fact that it was good enough for long enough that now it's just a legend?
I think as players evolved, they made it good. Like they balanced it themselves due to play styles. Because I'm not sure if the map is good, as in like if you're a map designer, you're probably looking at this and being like, what the hell are you guys playing?
Yeah.
But the players, they balanced it. They found a way to make it a really good map for 4-on-4, and it works great. So something that can happen on this is that someone gets a rocket launcher and stays alive almost forever with that rocket launcher, trying to play defensively, because the entire enemy team are gonna try to flood you down if you have a weapon, and if you can manage to stay alive then and survive the onslaught, you can get a bunch of frags. Waiting for the F3s here. Dope Skills and Nico maybe talking a little bit.
Toilet, food.
Alright, so
Because the countdown was live.
yeah. Yeah, someone needed a bathroom break. It happens.
Yeah.
To the best of us.
All right, we got Evie ready. Just looking for Nico.
Yeah.
Any axe kills yet, Axemen?
They tried. And that's smiling like, yep.
So, I mean, we're not going to tell the camera guy to go knock on bathroom doors just to make sure, but we could. We have the power. But we also have ethical responsibility. Despite all appearances, Tasty Spleen TV doesn't break any actual laws, not any big ones anyway.
We will do a BPS. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, maybe, oh, a quad axe. Oh, yeah. So in one of the prior tournaments, not at this LAN, but BPS was trying to save the rocket launcher for a teammate, and he had quad, and as his teammate came up out of the water, BPS for some reason quad axed the guy and killed his own teammate, and they pretty much lost the game due to that. Anyways, here we are. We're getting ready for E1M2 between these two teams. The Axemen are very strong here. Let's see if Dusty, Nico, Zorak, and Dope Skills can do anything about that. It's going to be a lot of boomsticks. I think that favors Zorak because he has ungodly aim. You really want to hit every pellet.
Yeah, and the first quad is going to be messy just because of the lack of weapons, which could be a fun lead, but it's going to be, EB on the first quad?
Yep.
Sorry, Dope Skills.
Dope Skills, yeah.
And he dies. Whoa, hold on. It was supposed to be like that. He dies twice. That is one dead quad. 6 frags up for the Axemen already.
Yeah.
It's not what you want to see.
Good shot with the grenade launcher. As you said, like the first quad, it's very difficult to survive with it. You have no armor, you have no weaponry apart from a boomstick, and it's very difficult. Let me see what I have here. I've got the rocket launcher, I've got the mega room, I've got the yellow armor room. As we see, Timmy just picked that up, and then of course we have the quad room here. So they're waiting on the rocket launcher here. It's gonna spawn in a couple of seconds. Looks like the Axemen are all over that. Trying to protect each other here. Giving it to Timmy.
Quad
now
is gonna come up, and yeah, there's 2 rockets for the Axemen.
It's gonna be Nico.
None for Doug, but he is gonna take his 2 barrels right on down to Funky Town. It's not gonna last very long, however. Yeah.
2 rocket launchers on Team Norway or Team Axemen. Axemen. That's a good name.
It is. They've got one of the most messed up, like, name and tag setups I've ever seen, though. Making my life very hard.
Like, all these dots and
TRL's troll. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's
These 3 makes sense.
And he's got a rocket launcher. So something that is so dear and valuable on E1M2 is rocket ammo.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of ammo going around, so even a rocket jump like that hurts him in the long run. He really wants this yellow. It's going to spawn in 3 seconds. Okay, he's going to abandon it, give it to a teammate. Because quad is coming up, and that's where... Here we go. It's going to be Dope
Dead
Skills.
quad.
Dead quad. Right away. Back to TCO. Oh, Zorak has a rocket launcher in the mega room. The mega is about to spawn. Don't leave. Don't leave.
No.
Don't leave. The mega's up there. The mega's up there, Zorak. No, go back. Go back. Nice. There you go.
He should be really scary now.
That's a big stack for being E1M2. A full yellow and a full mega. Let's see what he can do. 7 rockets. He's going to attack red. No, yellow. Not red. There's no red here.
It's Quake Champions brain.
Yeah. Nice.
Like this,
that's
though.
a pack. Oh,
Yep.
he's saving it for
Someone
a teammate.
take it. Someone come get it.
Yeah. Please come here. Pick it up.
Not you. You're not allowed.
There you go. Nice play from Zorak. That's awesome. Now they have 2 rocket launchers, a couple of super nail guns, not the minis.
All right, so Timmy's going to be here on it. All right, but it's denied right on the spawn, and Nico's got the grab.
With the rocket launcher and the super shotgun.
And this time his shotgun is doing
look at the movement.
Yeah.
Wow, he's all over the place. That's one or another. Nice. There's a rocket in here, though. This attack is so difficult. You're so exposed if you attempt to go for it.
Yeah, you want to use that mega room as a last stand whenever you've got a strong quad out there. It's almost a team fortress.
Yeah. Hey.
But really good quad run there. That has closed the gap significantly. We still got rockets on Duck. Zorak still alive and still looking rather stacked as well. Nico is the other one to watch. Down here in the grenade launcher hallway, I mean, this is why I kind of bitch about it, because there's spawns there, and when somebody spawns in front of you and you've got a rocket launcher, you want to fight them. But you're taking shotgun damage the whole time, and it's very likely that somebody's going to be respawning as soon as you're done with that fight or in the middle of that fight. The whole time you're thinking, I've got to get to yellow or I've got to get the quad, but there's so many distractions getting through that hallway.
Right. And every single boomstick is you know, dangerous, just because there are so few resources that if you only have 100 health, that's 4 or 5 shots from the boomstick and you're dead. Oh, massive fight over this yellow armor. Who's gonna get it? Looks like TCO, the chosen one, will get it. They have a slight lead, but only by 13 frags.
Chat's doing the same thing I am by confusing Axemen and Duck and just saying Duckmen. So maybe that just needs to be their official name now.
Right?
Duckmen and Axemen.
Duckmen and Axemen.
Ironically, one of the things you can't do in Quake. From 48 to 61, there's hope here. Rockets have been deleted from Duck. Chosen One is still going to be looking at this quad and doing a lot of damage in the meantime. Where did Dusty come from? Just snuck in there.
Trying to hide in the box.
Oh no, Zorak's dead.
Nico?
He snuck.
He's hiding.
No! Oh no!
He got the pickup and died, but that was a good steal. Or a denial at the very least.
A lot of Axe died though.
Only one rocket launcher left here on Troll in the Mega room. He's got the Mega. Probably looking to get either the green or make his way over to the yellow, but he's gonna run into Dope Skills. Dope Skills finds the kill. That's a mutual. That's two packs.
Timmy 2 packs over here. Oh, nice shotgun work from Zorak. He got those skills from Doombringer.
Yeah. Well, that shotgun is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's what makes that shotgun fun, though. It's an amazing gun.
Oh, wow. Axe frags with the nails all over the place.
Yeah.
Fuel armor's about to be taken. It's got good timing to make a move straight to the quad.
Yeah. He's got 3 seconds. Let's
Now
see if he does it.
Here's what'll happen though. Okay. I guess we're looking at Dusty. He's got the pickup. No challenge. No weapons.
He's got the boomstick. It's
Somebody
still
dropped
powerful.
something. Okay.
Oh, that's a good kill.
Yeah, nice shot.
He needs to find Troll, though. Troll is the... Oh, he's over at Mega.
Yeah.
That's going to be a difficult attack for Dusty. Maybe just go for the next rocket launcher. It's about to spawn. And I think
they're heading his way. Yeah.
The Axemen picked it up, and Dusty does go down with the quad. So 2 rocket launchers for Team Axemen, the Norwegians. 89 to 69 though, still a pretty tight game.
Yeah. Hope springs eternal. Chosen One holding down the 4 at yellow, and we're going right back into quad territory once again. He took enough damage here where that kind of like nullifies Chosen One's ability to do anything about this quad. So Dope Skills is going to be on it. He's got yellow. He's got the 1 rocket launcher on his team. He needs to start holding the door open for a few more, but you can see all the attention
what
he's
a
getting.
shot!
Wow.
Oh, he's not so... Oh, 1 HP and it goes down. Oh, that was such a good attempt at taking over yellow. He got the kill. So only 1 rocket launcher on the entire map. That's, once again, Troll. Somehow stays alive forever. He's got the Mega. Easy kill.
Nice job here, and that's going to keep the Axemen in the lead for a bit.
Yeah. He's just defending Mega here. He's probably going to wait for the next spawn of it before he goes for the quad. The rocket launcher is about to spawn. And the Axemen
Every time you cut to rocket launcher, Axe is just solid control.
Yeah.
Look at these grenades raining in, though. Oh, no.
He's going to survive, though. He's dodging them. There you go. Quad is coming up. Let's see who gets that. It's going to be Zorak. He doesn't really have anything, though. He's got a grenade launcher now, but that's not really going to help him. He needs this yellow.
I believe in Zorak.
We
Mr. Duff.
We all do.
The Duff Man.
The Duff Man. Mr. Spencer Duff. Out of San Jose. No, he's actually from Seattle.
Right.
That's Bogo from San Jose.
Bogyolker.
a bog yoker, your home time buddy. It's not a bad quad run actually.
No,
Nice shot. That was a grenade.
what a grenade!
Yeah.
Jesus. So now a 30 frag gap. They've got time though, literally. This is 4v4. We're not in a rush to finish these maps.
No.
All the other game modes started at 20 minutes and slowly whittled down towards 10 over the years. 4v4 is where the old fogies stay
Nice job. They killed the rocket launcher, but they're gonna be killed off as well. TCO with the quad pickup goes down. About 35, 40-ish frags between the two teams. That's quite a lot on E1 M2, but let's have a look at the scoreboard. Look at that.
Zorak's still
TCO
running
42, but Zorak 39 frags, having a good game here. Just waiting for the yellows. Rocket was spawning, he was not going for that, so he's probably going to focus on the quad. At this point, I would say try to maintain that yellow. Like, you don't want to lose it to these rockets, and that's exactly what happens. Timmy with the rocket launcher, trolls somewhere as well on the map. Nice job saving the green armor for his teammate there. He's got the mega. Rocket is spawning. I'm going to see who gets that. Looks like Nico is ready for it. He has a yellow. Yeah, Nico gets it.
5 seconds to quad. It's a fairly empty room at the moment.
Nico, there you go.
Duck's got it.
Oh, nice kill. Nice kill with the super shotgun. He's got rockets as well.
Oh,
can he connect
smart,
though?
smart.
Can he connect?
Oh, no.
Oh, no,
Oh,
he does
no.
not connect. Timmy with the defense.
I love the play, but it just went so poorly.
Yes.
Oh no.
Such a great idea though. I love the drop down.
Yeah.
That makes you a more difficult target when you kind of have the opportunity to back off towards that telly down there, but didn't quite work out.
That's
nice
rough.
attempt though. Timmy just keeping this area safe.
Yeah, he's been really consistent with his rocket pops, the shotgun finishers. He's just having a good time here. He's going to be dangerous throughout the day.
Looking at the death count here. A few of them not having died too much. Zorak being good at staying alive. Alright, let's have a look at the rocket launcher. It's about to spawn. Nobody's there. Alright, so quad
It's a lonely rocket.
It's gonna be Timmy.
on the quad.
Timmy, yeah, Timmy it is.
Oh no. That's not something you want to hear if you're the Duckmen.
Nope. Oh, getting a bunch of frags with a boomstick here. He's got 39 rockets on E1 M2. That's a massive amount of rockets.
He's so accurate with the shotgun too, which makes that grenade room actually work for him.
Now just waiting on this yellow. It's gonna spawn in 3 seconds. But what then? So Dope Skills does have one rocket launcher. They might run into each other here. There he is, and he goes down. Nice selective rocket from Timmy, shooting for the enemy rocket instead of all the other boomstickers around.
Very precise,
Yeah.
very consistent, very dangerous.
And that's all the rocket launchers gone on the entire map, which means we kind of want to see who gets this one. It was TCO. He made it out here. And the quad is spawning. He's probably going to stick around here. He needs support. He's getting it. Ah, they're giving it to Timmy. He's got a little bit of armor. So sometimes what you do on E1 M2, you give it to a boomstick so that your rocket launcher can stay alive. He made it over to the mega room. He's gonna get the mega here. It's probably just gonna stick around. Let's see what happens to the rocket launcher. Once again, the Axemen are here. They're gonna get it. Too many rocket launchers picked up by the Axemen. That's really the difference of this one.
Yeah.
If the Duck team could have been more active around the rocket launcher area, then perhaps. But right now, this is slipping away.
Yeah, pretty heavily. At the 10-minute mark, I was feeling all right about it. But yeah, those 2 quad runs from Timmy, absolutely devastating. And just watching his performance even without quad in the yellow room, guy's frightening.
Yeah, Timmy on 62 frags. Zorak is having a great game though.
Yeah.
In the shadows.
Yeah, it is a little shadowy in here. Everybody's lit by the screens of their monitors. Thank you to our camera guy. I know it's difficult to expose for this room. We've got the lowest of the lows and the highest of the highs. But that goes for the bracket as well. And yeah, we've got Pre on the quad this time. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, there's always a party in the grenade hallway.
Yeah, always.
Even if you don't want to be there.
2 spawns, and anyone who wants to get
There
to
it is,
yellow,
yeah.
they have to go through the grenade launcher area, so always busy. TCO with the rocket here as well. Actually, the only rocket currently. He gets the Mega. Rocket is about to spawn. I still want to see that. Oh, it's going to be Dope Skills with the rocket launcher pickup. Let's see what he can do. Is he going to run into TCO right away? No, he's still alive. He went the other way. But the quad is spawning, and it looks like TCO is here for it. Let's see if he gets the pickup as well. Yes, he does.
Wow. They're just, this is the part of the game where they're just rotating quad carriers. Just be like, all right, your turn.
Oh,
On the
oh
ride,
no,
yeah.
that was EB. That was the rocket launcher as well. And they don't have to take any risks here, right? They're almost up by 100. 5 minutes remaining in this one. Gonna play it safe, make sure that they win the game.
I think it's a fair assumption at this point. In fact, I'm going to bring up the room ambience a little bit, see if we can hear some yelling or cries of dismay.
Tack well. Ja, 5 cent. Og han har ikke svart på mega. Ja, jeg har mega.
I heard Timmy say, I am Mega, I am Mega.
That's a good t-shirt. I am Mega.
I am Mega.
Så prøv hvis du går fra ja.
It's difficult when the Norwegians speak Norwegian.
You know, that's the prerogative. They flew here, they get to do it.
Nice.
Timmy is just stupid. I would hate playing against this right now.
Yes.
You get launched and you're like, okay, maybe I can get another shotgun shot off. Nope.
You can hear how engaged they are. Oh. Oh man. Oh man.
This is usually, as a commentator, where, yeah, 4-on-4 is a thing. Buckle in. And yeah, comment from chat. No Bulat, I know. It is sad. Oh.
Yeah. No bullet this time. Things are happening in that part of the world, and it's difficult to make it to Sweden.
Yeah, it is.
We would love to see him, though. Bullet is an amazing guy. He had a translator, doxing, trying to help him communicate. And imagine taking that trip. You don't speak a word of English, you don't speak a word of Swedish, and still he made it to the land last time.
Can you believe that was 5 years ago?
No, that's insane. Like, the COVID years,
Yeah.
they're gone. That land was 3 years ago, according to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
But then
I can accept that.
I also missed 2019.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring it up. But yeah, 2019 was a bit of a blur, match-wise.
Well,
Oh, wow.
looking pretty good here for the Axemen. Zorak on a nice run here, though. A couple of really nice kills. He's got 20 rockets. That's a massive amount of rockets for being E1M2. Let's see if he can get this quad. He will. It's the penultimate quad. Whoa. Gets a team kill, but he gets a bunch of enemy kills as well, and that's a rocket launcher kill as well. Nice run from Zorak. He's the only rocket launcher on the map as well.
And he knows it.
Yeah. That's the best feeling in the world. Just a bunch of boomsticks.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be
Oh,
about 100 frag
man!
mark.
The amount of frags.
Yeah.
This might be the top quad run of the entire game. But it's a little bit too late. They're still down 100. Sweet. Take a look on the scoreboard. Look at that. Zorak on 71 frags.
Damn.
Wow, his team is letting him down. Zorak.
I was going to flip that around and be like, wow, Zorak's really overperforming here.
Well,
no, it's everybody else's fault.
I mean, he's playing so well, but
Yeah.
you know, it's such a bad feeling when you're Zorak. You're having the game of your life, and then the others aren't really doing their part. Tim doing a very good job. Timmy, of course, of the Axemen. TCO is right up there as well. Last 20 seconds of this, and this is going to be a 2-0 victory for the Axemen.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can hear anything celebratory on their end.
Yeah. Maybe just business as usual.
Yeah, first game of the day.
Kommer du til å spørre alle venner? Ja, hele tiden. Så bare plutselig gjør det ikke.
Jeg husker ikke situasjonen.
Yeah, business as usual, I guess.
Yep. Business as usual. We're probably going to hear more of the reactions.
It'll get
the further
intense
into
throughout
this.
the day.
Yeah, for sure. They're
Oof.
still just waking up, you know.
They are, I am, and it's a complicated day. It's fewer matches, but we're doing really, really deep dives with them. Do we have a boov in the field? We might have a boov in the field.
Oh, let's see.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and... These are new buttons to me. There's buttons that didn't exist before today, so I'm going to figure it out. I think this is the right one. Here we go.
Wow. We just finished up with match 1 between the Axemen and Duck. We have one half of Axemen with Timmy and Troll. Guys, I don't want to ask anything about the map because Jahar and Andy have already said you guys were just popping off. So what I want to say is, where did you guys travel from?
From Oslo, Norway.
Yeah, Oslo, Norway.
And pre-mortem from Trondheim. That's west of Norway. And the chosen one is from Hamar, 1 hour north of Oslo. So,
did you guys have any issues traveling here to Sweden when you guys seen that QHLAN was coming? Was it an immediate, we're going, we have to buy our tickets?
Yeah, no hesitation at all. We bought tickets right away.
yeah, and I even booked a hotel right away. So yeah, with the parking.
So you guys were immediately, as soon as you heard an inkling that there was going to be a new QHLAN, you guys immediately jumped on it.
Yeah, because I think this is we went there 20 years ago. 2002 or 3, something like that. So for us, it's kind of magical to be back here. But now we are old men, so that's why we booked the hotel, not sleeping under the desk and eating frozen pizza. So yeah.
So, how long have you guys been playing together as a squad in QuakeWorld?
97. On and off.
On and off, but we mostly played last year, and then we had a 20-year break almost. So yeah, but we played a lot last year. Yeah.
But we are. We've been friends since we were like 6-7 years old, and we met them in our teens. So we have been playing all sorts of games together. But Quake is where we, spawned from.
So, what makes you guys keep coming back to play Quake together as a team? What in it makes you just sit down at your computer, boot it up, and say, yeah, let's play some Quake?
For me, I think it has to be Link's non-stop whining. No. I think it's a team play. For us, we are mostly into 4-4s. We really suck at 1-on-1 and 2-on-2s, but we love the TDM aspect of it. We can, even if you suck at Quake, you can still do something in 4-on-4. Yeah, so that's for me at least.
Yeah, I think the team aspect and the pulse you get when you play, and just the flow when you're on a good momentum it's a good feeling. So and there's no great games that flow as good as Quake. So And I guess that's because we always played it, but yeah, still.
So I will go into the match question, but this is more or less, how does it feel to play against people from across the pond? You know, you guys get a chance to scrim a lot with the Swedes and all the rest of the players here in Europe. What's it feel like to get a chance to play against the Americans or the NA players?
For me, we play against them, especially now in Get Quad Draft, but they have the high ping, so we have the advantage. But I think now meeting them here for the first time, many of them, they've been traveling from Seattle and California. I think I'm very happy to play them on equal grounds, especially with the top dual players, Bogo and the gang. I enjoy seeing them be able to not play with 100 or 150 ping. So yeah, 12 ping, that's where we are. So I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm really impressed that they came. It's like it's quite far, but yeah, it's fun to see them play with on the equal grounds. That's absolutely the most fun.
So now, when QHLAN is finished, will you guys immediately uninstall Quake, or is it always on your machine?
Tomorrow night we're gonna probably go on Discord and ask for a track. That's so the Swedish guys probably 4-on-4 late night tomorrow or Monday. We have a long drive, so yeah.
Oh, so you drove or did you fly? You drove.
By car.
How long of the drive was it?
6 hours. So yeah, so it's doable. MBR2, so we can just split and yeah.
Good luck, guys, in the rest of the tournament. Thank you so much for attending QHLAN. We really appreciate seeing everybody come together again. Andy and Jahar, whoo, you got a lot of work today with this 4v4 action. We're going to do our best to try and capture for everybody here in Twitch, make sure that we can give you all the angles and the best shots that we can, along with the post-game interviews. We're not going to do any interviews about the games. We want to hear about the players, where they come from, what they're all happening in their lives, and what makes Quake Quake for them. So, Andy, Jahar, we're back to you.
Thank you, Boov. Beautiful stuff, and we're working out things as well. We do have our next match coming up, but taking a quick look here at our groups, I do need to update them. In fact, I need to see if they have been updated at all, because these first games should be more than underway. Okay, I'm not seeing any new scores just yet, but we can assume that Commando is going to be doing pretty good.
No.
No?
Yeah. No,
oh, okay.
No, yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
nah.
No. Of course they are. Suddendeath as well, and
yeah,
Firing
course.
Squad. You know, the regulars, they're probably going to do pretty well. I really want to catch the other guys that are fighting for the second spot in every single group, and Axemen, definitely one of those. The Norwegians, they play so much, and they keep playing as a team.
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah.
they barely ever mix with other players. It's always the Axemen together, and that's cool to see. Like, that's something from the early 2000s when that happened last, and they just keep staying together. And yeah, I'm not sure what game we're getting next.
I heard it was going to be Suicide Quad and Suddendeath, but I saw Milton hop on the port.
Yeah, that's weird.
Supposed to be our port.
That's weird.
Maybe he's just
and also
surveying.
I've been talking to Dope Skills as well about the second game. We'll see. He's typing, so we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting TSQ
okay. Gotcha.
versus Leftover Losers.
Gotcha.
That's one name. That's a name.
It is, and actually, let me pull that up. So, Leftover Losers is a splash hangtime creature and coach. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Which abbreviates down to LOL, so that works all right.
Yeah.
Still don't know why Milton's in the server.
No. No idea.
And of
why.
course, the Suicide Quad is Conan, Javel, El Guapo, Mutilator, and Lethal Wiz. Oh, we get the old man himself.
Yeah, so they have 5 players, so they can pick and choose a little bit.
Whoever's still in bed, right?
Yeah, right. But also that other team, a couple of North Americans on there. You had Koj, of course, and also North American. And that's also a newly formed team, so see what they can do against TSQ. TSQ is a pretty good team. They play together a lot. So they are not to be underestimated, even when it comes to the playoffs. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah, and a lot of this is just about keeping the energy up, keeping things going, because, again, 4v4, very demanding, very grueling. It's a long one, and we're only being saved by the fact that we have just the 4 groups, so still 3 rounds of group stage today, and then we're going to be going into our playoffs, which I think has... how many rounds is that, actually? So, yeah, we've got our quarterfinals, so we'll be covering one of those, both of the semifinals, bronze and gold. It's how we do things here at QHLAN now that we've learned not to have multiple tournaments per day. So this is what we do.
Yeah. Also so nice to have Boo walking around, interacting with the players,
yeah.
getting a sense of the land, because that's something that some people have messaged me. It's difficult to see. You can kind of see it behind us, but not to the same extent as if you're down on the floor and seeing how things are there. And also, apparently, we don't really know, but there's a huge spec area. We've seen it, but not when it's full of people. So that's something we've been told, and I was just so happy to
I better
hear.
see some videos or photos of it later, or I'll be very sad.
Yes, same.
QHLAN 2017, we had a spec area which was like the steps covered by a tarp.
Yeah.
And it was a little bit like camping indoors.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
2019, we actually had the spec area right next to the production area, but it was some chairs and a projector. But this one, okay, it'll make me sound like I'm harping on all the other QHLANs, but this one, like, the venue has just elevated the event so much.
Oh, so much.
Yeah.
So much.
And now it's being torn down.
Yeah.
it's a real shame.
Let's pray for Sneakhead to get a new one, and also getting some really nice messages from our sponsors and so on. They are so happy with how we've done so far. They want to continue working with us, and you know, anything we can do to make the sponsors happy, if we provide them with a good show that they can be happy with and happy to sponsor us, that's
it's interesting because, all of the sponsors we've been talking to, I think there's very few of them that don't have some tie to QuakeWorld at some point in the past.
But then again, like, when you're working with people in their 30s, 40s, at some point, they either encountered Doom or Quake.
Yep.
Almost everyone. So that's how it goes, and they're happy, we're happy.
And the result of that is that people are using their day jobs to funnel things into this tiny scene, which is awesome to me. But yeah, anybody out there who is an old school Quaker and has resources, they will be taken. They will be used.
Yes, absolutely. I also want to remind you guys that there is a way to donate to the prize pool. We've gotten a couple donations, one from one of the sponsors. They liked the event so much that they donated money to the prize pool. That was a bunch of money. We've gotten a couple as well from the stream viewers, and that's cool. It's all going to be culminate into one big prize ceremony at the end of the 4-on-4 tournament. That's going to be awesome. And now I think we have the ability to show it as well with the floor cam and all that. So...
yeah, there's going to be a bit of a ceremony. The podium is actually really nice. Immediately after both like the 2v2 and the 1v1 finished, it's like players were just like gone. We even tried to get Locust for an interview last night, but I was told that he was immediately dragged off to the bar.
Yeah, so I actually asked him about that, and he wanted to do it, but he couldn't do it right away. He was too worked up.
I don't think he wanted to do it.
Maybe he was lying to me or something. Who knows? But he was so worked up after the finals. Of course, it was a tight finals against Boga Joker, and you know, adrenaline is high, and he probably needed a beer to just kind of cool down, and then of course we can't wait for that.
No, not at all. So yeah, we GG'd out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Like, all right, going to bed. And then they had some like photos the other day, and I'm sure that's going to be on social. It's going to be on the website. Go to QHLAN.org for all of the relevant information. It is all there. A lot of work's been put into it.
And also the Wikipedia. Ali's keeping that up to date at all times. She's doing an amazing job just updating all the scores as they come into her.
People are concerned about Boov's beard. Yeah, he walked in with his Tim Willits cosplay this morning, and I had a conniption. Yeah, that's the second time he's done that. And the first time he did it, I saw him walking down the hallway. I was like, oh, it's Tim. All right, yeah, no big deal. And I get closer, I'm like, wait a minute, Boov. And when you said that's adrenaline is high, I was like, he's not here. Yeah, he must stick. I thought exactly the same thing. Have you ever had the pleasure of interacting with adrenaline much?
No, not really.
You're one of the few lucky peoples in the Quake scene. Yeah.
No.
He's mostly a Quake 2 player. Yeah. All right, so we've got people filtering in. I was told that the official schedule for this match starting is 20 minutes from now.
All right.
So I think we'll...
so we're ahead of schedule.
Yeah, we'll
Wow.
get some ambient stuff going on here, but we'll shut up for a little bit. I think I'm going to eat some of these chips, so if you hear any chip crunching, yell at me. Otherwise, I think we're going to
I would love for Boov to maybe find some of the North Americans, see how they're doing. Unless they're playing. I don't know if Boov can hear us at this point, but that would be cool. But yeah, the ambience and just show off the LAN. I mean, it's such a beautiful
He's
place.
walking around, yeah.
Yeah. This place is so nice. And look at that logo on the wall as well. He just walked past it, but yeah, this place is amazing.
We kind of threw this together, so I'm not going to like be mean to the camera guy and like show him while he's trying to reposition, but it is tempting because, you know what? Screw it. I am going to be mean. Let's do this.
Let's see what they find.
So, nice meeting you.
Sorry, Blood Dog.
I'll add some background color.
Is it going to be live or just recorded?
No live. We're live right now.
gracious.
We're live right now. Yeah, it's all live. It's all live.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, go ahead and light. QHLAN 2022, guys. I'm sitting here with one of the other North American players. Now, I want to make sure that I say this right because Andy's been fucking it up, and I always want to make sure it's right. It's Bogo Joker.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He sometimes says like Joker. American players. The J.
Oh, sorry about that, Jahar.
Yeah.
So it's Bogo Joker.
Yes.
Okay. So all the Jokers and that's all wrong.
Yeah. Bongo Joker comes up sometimes, but yeah, Bogo is what I go by. The Joe comes from my name, Joseph. So when we picked a name when I was super young, Joe became Joker, and the Bogo was a team, like a clan, a long time ago, and just became a part of my name eventually.
So how long have you had your gamer handle?
Oh, 20 years? It's been a long time. I got a website back in like 2004.
Like one of those GeoCities websites?
No, just an actual legit website that I hosted it and everything, but eventually it languished and went away. But yeah, Bogo Joker is what I go by.
So you made the trip with your friends and teammates over here to Stockholm, Sweden for QHLAN. What did it take, or when you heard rumorings that there was going to be a potential QHLAN, how long did it take you to make that decision where you were like, I want to go?
It took a while. I think what put me over the edge is I saw all of the work that they were putting into it, and you guys have done a absolutely tremendous event here. There's details that I don't think get caught on the stream of all around the venue, just the hospitality that's been happening too. And I thought this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get to play with some of the people that I don't get to play with and play alongside the best of America as well. So it took a while, but once I committed, I started to train pretty hard for it.
So when did you get Quake? What was that story that kind of started you down the path of you still playing Quake?
I played very early, like 1996, like most of the people. I played up through high school and college. I started to take a break, but I always used to love doing tricks. I recorded a bunch of demos in the past that were just tricks that you could do that nobody else was doing, and later, 10, 12 years later, I was like, I really want to just jump around again on maps. The QuakeWorld movement is very unique, and I would always just think about it in the back of my head. And I rejoined, and that was around 2015, so right before QuakeCon 2016, which I attended, and that was a blast. So I've been on and off. Things like the pandemic, where you're at home quite a bit, helped the community grow a bit, get some more players, and I think that's really, it's been a long, windy road, but eventually I got here.
So when you think about new players coming into Quake, and you've been a seasoned veteran, just like the rest of your team, what do you usually tell those newbies? What is the expectation that they should be getting themselves into? Is it what's the things that they should be looking for? Where to practice? Where to go? Like, what type of information do you share down with the new crowd?
Sure. Fortunately, there's a lot of different skill levels. A little bit of imbalance might be a good thing, so that you can learn some of the mistakes that you've encountered in the past. I think I try and teach people, when I play them, here's what went wrong, or here's what a mistake that you might be able to recognize in the future and prevent in future games. Fortunately, there is enough people to play against that you can go against somebody even. But if you start to excel, like some other NA players like Zorak, it's a large skill level that you can achieve at the top end. So there's opportunities there.
What advice have you given Zorak?
You know, I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like I've learned more from him than he has from me. He has a very analytical mind. So a lot of what I have is based on feel and experience from being with the game for so long. He's been with it much shorter, but he's got a lot of experience in different arena FPSs. And he's able to put into words and articulate what I'm thinking in my head, but I've never spoken myself. So I've actually been more impressed with the way that he can describe what's going on in the game.
So Andy wanted to know, he written me some notes, and he's like, if you get a chance to talk to Bogo, ask him about Carapace. What can you say about this individual, this Quaker?
Oh, really? I find me and Carapace are very similar in our play styles. And when I talk to him, whenever I have a game with him, like we had the duels yesterday, it feels electric. Like, it feels like a mirror of myself, and we talked after, and it's a lot of the same things, like, oh, I was thinking this. The same moments seem to stand out as highlights. I really respect him and all of the folks from Sweden, like all of BPS, Locust, and Carapace, and I look forward to playing more with them in the future.
So something that happens always at QHLANs that we don't get a chance to see from the streaming side of the house or from the people at home is the kind of the hidden tournaments, the hidden matches that you guys have upon yourselves. Is that something that, as a player, was it really easy just to walk up to somebody and be like, hey, I want to duel you, or hey, my team wants to scrim against you? Because I know that a lot of the younger generations that are playing with matchmaking video games, like, they've lost that ability to kind of walk up to a potentially veteran or a better player and say, hey, I'd really like to challenge you. A lot of times it becomes a schoolyard kind of like shit talk where they throw the gauntlet down. But it seems like you guys in the Quake community really play more to the aspect of there's humbleness, there's respect, and that's always kind of interesting. So with the younger generation with matchmaking, how do you guys kind of create that type of new way of facing off against new opponents?
Sure. So the QuakeWorld community is pretty old at this point, and I feel like we've matured beyond we've matured beyond the high school bullying that might exist on online gaming. So we try also to cultivate the new players, because our scene has so few players overall. Any new player can become a gem and be important to the community. I think that mostly answers it.
So you stated several times in that answer, the community. What makes this community so amazing?
Well, for most of us, it's a passion, right? I mean, we're still playing a game that's 25 years old, so the community is great because when you come to an event like this and you meet the people in person, they're all super friendly. And I guess like any convention, you're sharing a passion with somebody else who has the same passion. And it's rare that you're in a room where 25, 30, 50 people, like this has something like 80 or 90 actually, that can watch a game and they're all thinking the same things. They're all enjoying it, and you can talk to anybody and they also recognize what's going on. That's something that definitely doesn't happen just at home with a few people around.
Well, thank you for your time, Bogo. But like all the interviews that we've been doing, I want to offer you the opportunity in your native language, which is, of course, the language that we're speaking, is to your friends, to your family, to the gamers, to Twitch chat out there. We give you the floor to say whatever you need.
I don't have much to say. I think thanks for watching. This has been an incredible experience, more than you can see on the stream itself. Thanks, and I hope you enjoy it, and keep watching.
Thank you, Bogo. Good luck to the rest of your matches and the rest of the QHLAN. Andy and Jahar, we know that you guys got your next match coming up, and I don't know who we're seeing, but we're gonna try our best to try and do those over the shot shoulders for you guys as well, for you guys on our Twitch chat. I think Andy's talked about something about donations. Remember, if you want to, these guys made a big trip. Some of them, it was just 5 minutes down the road. Some of them, it was across the world. So if you want to donate to help pump up those numbers for the prize pool, all that money goes right back to the players. It's not actually going to BPS's coffee fund. So let's not get worried about that. What you should be worried about is making sure that you stay tuned in here for the rest of the QHLAN. Andy and Jahar, we're back to you.
Thank you, Boov, and oh man, always
Jacob Willits.
Jakob Willits, yeah.
Jakob.
Always great to hear Bogo Joker.
Yeah, your hometown boy.
Yeah, and been performing excellently. Has a smile on his face even despite the grueling final last night. You could just feel the energy just dropping, and that was LocKtar's entire play. It was magnificent, and it was terrifying in equal measure.
I talked to Bogo Joker afterwards, and a couple of tricks that he usually does just don't work against LocKtar. He's too smart. He's too calculated for that, and eventually you just run into that 100% LG of LocKtar, and he shuts you down. So it was he learned a lot from that series, I think, and I think he enjoyed it a lot. Bogo Joker. He also had an amazing semifinals against BPS.
He did, yeah, it was great.
That was an amazing one. The
LocKtar, LocKtar, Bogo Joker, BPS.
And
it was,
potentially the best frag on the entire LAN on Skull between BPS and Bogo Joker. It's probably in the clip somewhere if you want to find it.
It was wonderful.
Yeah, it was great. So yeah, Bogo Joker, what a great guy. So happy to have him here.
Yeah, and wish him luck in anything else that he's competing in today. Is he doing the 4v4?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. Oh right, of course, with Crab. Yeah. An acronym I still don't understand.
Oh, we should have asked Jake. We should have asked Boov to ask.
No, we'll have to ask Dev. He's the real mastermind behind that entire thing.
Right.
But we've got two names a little easier to pronounce here at the moment. We've got the Leftover Losers and the Suicide Quad, which is going to be a lot of fun to say in the middle of quad and all of that. But we're going into Group B here. We've got Coach, we've got Creature, Hangtime, and Splash. And it's all sweet and all the way down on the Suicide Quad, of course. El Guapo, Jevil, Mutilator, and Conan. I love seeing Mutilator duel yesterday. I said early on I hope to see more of him. We didn't really get too much, but I'm getting my wish in return here. A really international team on the Leftover Losers. You're going to see one flag in-game. Don't worry if it's not all of them. I'm not quite that kind of magic, but we're going to figure it out.
Did we ever get an interview with Mutilator?
I don't think so.
We need to get one today.
It's a lot easier now because
get on it.
We can hunt them down no matter where they are.
Yes, I'll let them know that we are ready to go.
Do we know what map we're doing?
Well, they're currently on Start.
Yeah.
Or like one of the episode maps. This is not what they're playing.
No.
This is E1M7. So that's not where we're going.
All right, so they're doing their flip.
Yep. So the LOL team are going to pick first. We're going to E1M2.
All right, I can live with that. And look at that, 60 hertz. Yeah.
Nice.
We're so fucking professional. Oh, this is the House of Cathon. One of the episode maps. When was the last time you played through Quake single player?
Oh, it's been a while now. It's been a while. That's E1M7 though. That's the last map of the first episode. That much I know.
Yes, it's
You
where the big guy comes out. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta press the buttons and then you kind of shaft him in the face and you, yeah.
All right. So best of
Look
luck.
at that skybox. I love it.
Yeah,
Every time
it's
we
so
get
good.
to see it.
It's so good.
That's literally, so for you on the stream, if we look at the windows, that's what we see.
Yeah. If I had a little more time here, the opposite might have happened, where I would have taken some like footage from the rooftop and then replaced it all with the Quake sky.
Ah, yeah.
I think that's the biggest takeaway for the next year is I want to be here like a week in advance, honestly. There's so much to do with this event. So little time to do it.
So much potential.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So many things you could do, or anyone could do, if we just like let our creative minds
sleep sometimes.
Sleep sometimes. That probably helps. I actually had a pretty good sleep tonight.
Good. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. How was yours?
I had it. I don't know how good it was. I guess we'll find out in the next hour or so. If you start hearing me ramble and say some weird stuff, you'll know what's going on.
Yeah. E1M2.
All right, so 4v4 can honestly be a series of blowouts. Do you think this is going to be one of those, or are we going to see some real struggle here?
You know what?
You know, the leftover losers.
So TSQ, they always play together, and now they have Mutilator, who is an amazing player from the past. That's cool. That's
and this
super
isn't
cool.
Skull?
No, it's not Skull. He knows this map in and out. And El Guapo, Jevolsk, of course, we saw him previously in the LAN as well. And then Conan, another good Swedish player. But they're up against Coach, who is a North American player. And then Creature, a Finnish player. Hangtime is British, and Splash is Swedish. But they're all very good players. It's a fun mix of people. But
and yeah, the flag ended up being the British flag. So
all right,
hope
so
you're okay with that,
Hangtime,
leftover losers. Yeah.
Hangtime, you're the leader apparently.
Brexit's not here just yet.
So that's what we got, and I don't know. TSQ, they practice so much together, so maybe, but they also brought in Mutilator. He's kind of like a wild card. He could do very well, or maybe not so well.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see it. But anything he was playing yesterday that was a little more classic, he definitely excelled in.
Yes.
But you know, it's a LAN team, and you know, this isn't the '90s anymore. We don't have regional clans that are so well knit anymore. It's something I strive for, something I dream about. I have no idea how we get back there. Whatever the truth is, this LAN is a good step in that direction.
Yeah. Only a few remain, right? We have the Commandos, the Finns, you know, the Suddendeath, also local.
I think the answer is just throwing money at people. Just like, here,
That's usually the answer to all of these questions.
Before the CPL messed everything up.
So we're going to have the LOL team in the blue trunks and the yellow ones for the TSQ team.
Yeah, who are we waiting on? I just want to know who to blame. Mutilator.
Yeah, Mutilator, El Guapo. Getting their bearings.
I'm going to keep fighting the urge, but we have the technical capability of like using our camera to like poke into the bathroom and poke into the sleeping area and be like, all right, where are you at? Where are you? Butts and seats.
Get creative. And annoy the players as much as possible. That's why we're here.
Yeah, exactly.
Annoy them. Annoy them.
Don't worry. Just you just get to play your game. Say whatever you want. We're all friends here.
All right, we're
but good
about
luck.
to go live.
Have fun. Right here on E1M2. Some lonely applause out there. It'll be good though.
Here we go. first quad is going to go to El Guapo by the looks of things. The first rocket launcher is not picked up. Oh, wait. Oh, there it was. There it was. Mutilator gets it. This throws people off.
Shocker.
There are more spawns than 8 on E1M2, which means that somewhere there's not going to be a spawn. And this time that was at the rocket launcher. Oh no, he goes down. He drops a pack as well. It's going to be picked up by Coach. So Coach gets it. The North American player here. I don't actually remember which state he is from.
Every time you see Coach, I just think of Link. So, but it's not Link, it's Coach. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, defending the yellow area here. He's going to pick up the pressure. No, he's going to fall down. He missed it. No yellow for Coach. He's going to quickly make his way back there and hope for the next one. As the quad is coming up in 5 seconds. Let's see if we can find that. Yeah, Mutilator is getting ready for that. And it is going to be Mutilator.
Not much of a challenge, but I do like this sniper angle that's being held. But that is a rocket launcher, it is a quad, and that is going to be a rocket launcher lost by LOL.
Yeah. He got Kojer, but Kojer was very smart. He didn't drop a pack, so no rocket launcher for Team TSQ. Gonna try to secure this one. It's a little bit of time off. It's 10 seconds away, but Mutilator should be good enough to get it. Somewhere on the map, Splash has a rocket launcher as well. He's over here at Mega. Trying to... Yeah, there's the flood coming in. A lot of people wanting to see him dead. They know he has a rocket launcher. We need to kill him. They're not going to be able to do so just yet.
Yeah, it's interesting how much respect you have to pay shotgunners, even when you've got a rocket launcher and you're trying to get your quad.
There's so few resources, so staying alive is not easy. The quad is coming up. Let's have a look at that. That is not the quad. This is the quad room. It's going to spawn. Nobody picking it up just yet. Conan is saving it, but for who? No, he's going to pick it up himself with the boomstick. Goes down immediately. Splash still alive with his rocket launcher. Still with the Mega. Trying to make his way to yellow. Oh, he's going to run into... That was Mutilator getting the kill. And that's a weird fight. Creature on top of a guy and got the kill. So LOL team leftovers with 2 rocket launchers here. Creature here over here in Mega. Splash over at yellow. Those are the 2 main areas to protect. So
yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Nice attack from Devils or Devilish player from Sweden.
Oh, all right. We got some telefrags going on here. Yeah, too many people dying at the same time. 36 to 29. This next quad is going to be crucial, and Devil might need to back out of this fight, get a little bit more health. No Mega just yet, so he's going to toss his rockets into the ring.
Yeah, here we go.
And not really care who he hits. We're just going to clear the room.
It's going to be Conan again. Yes.
Ooh, all right.
Once again, without a weapon, though. Trying to secure this yellow. Mutilator is here, helping him. Ooh, nice denial, but yeah, he's gonna give it to a teammate instead. So this is kind of one of those quads that you just wait. Maybe he can get this rocket launcher. Yes, he will, even without any armor. Good job by Conan, and now they have 3 rocket launchers. Hangtime does have 1 over at the Mega room.
Good quad, and they lost out on the lead, at least for the moment. Yeah, Hangtime has 1 rocket launcher at least, so that's that's something.
It's gonna be a difficult fight for Hangtime though, against 3 rocket launchers for this next squad. See where it happens. That's
weak,
1.
though.
3 kills. Quad is coming up. El Guapo is in the box. He's hiding. Is he gonna get it though? Kojer is there. Kojer is gonna get it.
Hey! What a
Mr.
turnaround.
Coach. Doesn't have a weapon though, but they're gonna attempt this attack on yellow. Nice rocket from the quad to kill the or from the guy defending the yellow. Opted to go shoot for the quad instead of the boomstickers. That's a good.
That's 1 rocket deleted from the suicide quad at least. So some worth there. Creature and Splash both have rockets now, so leftover losers bringing things back up. And look at this, everybody on Suicide Quad just kind of hanging out at the yellow.
Yeah, yellow is so valuable. There are no other armors on the entire map. There's a green, but nobody really cares about a green. Oh, you're gonna hit the
come
shot.
on,
You gotta hit the
Devil.
shot.
Come on.
Oh no, Splash is gonna steal that. Nice job
In
by
the
Splash.
slowest way possible.
Yeah.
51 to 60. Lowell bringing it back here. 2 seconds to quad. Hang time is in the pit, but it's stolen away by Mutilator. 4 HP. It's not a great stack to have going through grenades.
Oh, can they save him this yellow? Yes, they will. He might drop down for the next rocket launcher. No. Gonna go for a few kills first. Ooh, almost kills his teammate. Gotta be careful. Hang time does go down.
Hang time is doing a lot of damage in that spawn area.
Yeah. For sure. Coach still with the only rocket launcher. Splash just picked one up. 2 rocket launchers, 14 losers. Team losers.
Yeah, leftover losers.
Leftover
Yeah.
losers.
Lol.
Lol.
But keeping it very close for a team name that alludes to them being thrown together. Mutilator, though, back here on the quad, moving back through to grenades real quick.
Yeah. It's going to be a rocket launcher first. Let's see who's there. Javelsk is waiting for that. He's going to get the pickup. Let's go over to quad.
Oh, look how weak everybody is.
Yeah.
Coach has a rocket, though, but he's going to be stuck in the corner trying to survive it here.
Oh!
Everybody's coming his way. It's a
Oh!
double frag, but El Guapo gets the last laugh.
Yep. Could have been so nice. Oh, nice kill from Splash. He's going to save this pack. That's a rocket launcher inside of that. Good job. Saving it for a teammate, but the flood is coming in. The floodgates have opened and he's going to go down. Tried his best to stay alive. That's a nice air rocket. Oh, Jevels goes down as well. Hang time and Coacher with rocket launchers. El Guapo for Team TSQ. And this is a very close game, 79 to 71. 7 minutes in.
Only 2 rockets on the board. El Guapo with one of them and not a lot of health. And it's one of the big tragedies of the alarmers that not a lot of health here either. Oh my god.
Oh, he did. Oh no, he goes down. So every single rocket launcher dead now. This is going to be an interesting quad. Creature alone.
Now we're playing Doom. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Creature with it. No weapons. No armor. No teammates in the yellow room either, but they are racking on
nice
up here,
job
and
with
he
the
is just
boomstick.
on point with this. Really great shots.
He might take this and go straight for rocket launcher.
Now he's got
Oh,
2
no!
to worry about, 3
Oh,
to
the
worry
flood.
about, and yeah,
Nice.
there they come.
The rocket launcher is about to spawn. They're trying to stack up here. Splash is ready. He's going to get the pickup on it. See where he goes with it. Goes to the mega room.
Nice. And yeah, he needs to keep this for sure. Mega still feels ages away, and he's getting a lot of aggression.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they knew exactly what was up. They don't want to let the rocket guy get that
Exactly, yeah. Flooding him down, making sure he dies. So still no rocket launchers on the entire map. It's one grenade and a couple of super nail guns and a super shotgun. But here comes the quad fight. It's gonna be Creature again with that mega. If he gets this yellow, he should dive straight down for the rocket launcher. I think that's what he's gonna do. Or is he? Gets the super shotgun first.
Only 2 free frags down.
Here he goes.
Yeah, weapons are going to be the big deal. Coming through this choke point is always so dangerous, no matter whether you've got quad or not. Even more dangerous if you do have quad. But Mega, yellow.
Oh no,
armor.
he's leaving!
Oh, ouch! He's stuck in the water.
The rocket was spawning. His teammate got it though. Hang time got the pickup, so it's all good. But it didn't get the kill.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Didn't find the kill he wanted.
And right now, after this quad, they're looking a little bit more disorganized about what to do with it.
Oh man, this fight though.
Yeah, so we're going to see the Suicide Quad just kind of take over the map once again, but the shotgun
at
frags
the
are trading
frags.
Splash with some grenades as well.
102 to 99. This is so close. Quad is coming up. It's going to be El Guapo. He does not have a weapon. He has a grenade launcher, but that's it. Needs a yellow. Tried to defend his. Coach
Dangerous.
has... Oh, look at that stack on Coach. He has 200 health.
He's not finding any targets here.
No, he's not.
Like, they want to have some room on the scoreboard to play
The
with.
rocket is 10 seconds away, so he's going to have to wait here for a while. The
Wait,
quad is going to run out.
Your teammate just... The Splash, what are you doing? Your teammate just died against quad in the water. Like, oh, yeah, maybe don't go that way.
Nice shot. Nice shot from El Guapo.
2 frags.
Where's Coach with his rocket launcher?
Yeah.
He's over at grenade launcher. Just waiting for the next quad, I reckon.
El Guapo doesn't have timing on that Mega. He's going to be slinking around it, though.
I think he's going to stick around here until it spawns. It has to spawn
been spotted.
sometime, right? So quad is coming up. Let's have a look at that. I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
There it
you
is,
go.
Coach.
It's going to be Coach with a rocket launcher.
3 HP. This is the worst place to be with 3 HP.
Yeah.
The worst place.
Yeah, and there's not much
Coach,
health
get
around.
out of there.
Oh,
Oh,
nah,
no.
it's not going to work. We're back to El Guapo. Oh, they're going to try to flood him down from the looks of things. 40
At that point, you have to tell your team, like, please don't kill anybody, please.
Oh, he does go down. Not sure if he dropped a pack or not. Creature has a rocket launcher here for Team LOL. Look at the scoreboard here. Oh, it's so even across the board. No one really doing anything crazy here. Just wait, someone to pick up
That
this.
ties it. Yeah, it's been so close to this the whole time. Everybody's been so nervous, myself included. Creature, hang time, both with rockets. And
Hang
yeah,
time,
we've got
hang
Lol
time, hang time
in the
with
quad.
the quad. Is he gonna go down? Let's follow him.
I like the nail gun there, actually. So in health, it's not great. He's got the 1 pack there.
Oh yeah, just kill
Worth it,
everyone.
yeah.
It
Wipe
doesn't
the
matter.
room.
Teammates,
Delete weapons.
enemies, just wipe.
Yep.
And now looking to go back to the yellow room. It's not gonna spawn yet though. But you don't want to die with a weapon, right? Stay alive with the weaponry.
This is so touch and go right now. So next quad is not going to be long. Hang time's got some armor. He's still got rockets and 2 rockets to his name. Not a lot of ammo when he wanted to.
Ammo is so scarce on this map, so that's 1 rocket gone. He's only got 1 left. Oh, he got
a
couple.
pack, okay.
Yeah. What is coming up again? I'm not sure he's gonna make it there on time. Conan is waiting for it. Oh, the nail gun, and here's hang time as well. Hang time goes down. Creature's gonna steal it, and every rocket launcher died. Hang time is the only one alive with 1. Where is he's right here, right next to the quad.
The quad could die now, honestly. Like, the job is done.
Yes.
Like, so many kills in the quad room, deleting weapons. Oh, that's got to feel good. Good job, hang time.
Yeah, 58 rockets. That's so many rockets for being E1, M2. You don't often see that. Conan has a rocket launcher on the enemy team as well for TSQ. Oh, eats a grenade to the face. You don't want to do that. Rocket launcher is about to spawn. There's a fight going on down here. Looks like... Okay, they are going to get it. Now what? That's 2 rocket launchers now for Team LOL. Fighting over this yellow before the quad. So we swap over to Creature. Oh, he goes down. That's a pack as well. Quad is coming up now. Let's see. Splash is waiting for it. He's going to get it.
Okay, it's free frags now, yeah. Move back to yellow.
Yeah.
I'm nervous about his health here.
Yeah, me too. 52
Looked really good on the
HP.
nails.
Yeah, getting up close and personal. That's the best way to use that gun. That's a rocket launcher down at the spikes area. I don't think he realized that's a rocket launcher. Can he get the kill and the pack perhaps? No, that's not the rocket launcher. He kind of picked the wrong target to go for. And the RL is not going to spawn anytime soon, so we're swapping over to Conan. But he has a rocket launcher.
4 or 5 frags off that quad, so, you know, pretty good, extending the lead for LOL after they've clawed it back from like a 10 to 15 deficit for a long time. Now they are pushing things forward. Conan waiting for this yellow. And with all these deaths, somebody's going to be coming around that corner with shotgun anytime now. Surely. Surely.
Surely.
Nobody's there. Okay.
Oh, quad is coming up here.
And it's going to be Mutilator.
Oh!
No contest, really, from LOL this time.
And he's got a yellow. He's got
Yeah.
50 rockets. He's looking good. Is he going to make an attempt on attacking into... Oh, no, he bores! He shoots into the wall. That's the rust showing. You don't want to do that. Oh, that's unfortunate for Mutilator. As they're just behind on frags. 5 minutes remaining. Only about 19, 20 frags behind. Oh, that was a really unfortunate quad run. He had the yellow. He had a bunch of rockets. How's he doing on the scoreboard? Mutilator's doing fine. 40 frags. Hang time 55. Creature 51.
Yeah, they've been very consistent with their shots. On E1M2, you have to be really precise with your rocket placement. Not so much for the directs, but just like, you know, trying to skirt around teammates a little bit.
Yeah.
Getting the corners clipped nicely. And then the immediate swap over to Boomstick. Conan here on the quad. He's fully stacked.
Yeah, he even has the Mega. Even the Mega, 13 rockets, almost a full yellow. He can do whatever he wants here.
You actually saw him pause as a Waffle Kill coach, like looking for that respawn, looking for any respawns. Nice flick away rocket. Even attacking the Mega here, that bounce could actually help him out.
Oh, he gets
still
the kill.
alive. He's being attacked now. They knew they did damage.
Yeah. They knew he was weak, and they went for it. Managed to kill him off, and now what? Jevils with the rocket launcher. Only 3 rockets. Nobody else has a rocket.
That was such a huge opportunity for the Suicide Quad to use that quad to claw back onto the scoreboard, but really good collapse there from Hang Time.
Yeah. And Hang Time picked up the fresh rocket launcher on the other side of the map, so 1-1 in rocket launchers. Quad is coming up. Let's see what's going on here. Splash is hiding in the box. He's going to get the pickup. Will he survive? Nope.
It's fine. It's honestly fine.
He's gone.
But that does wipe out weapons for leftover losers.
Yes, all of them gone now, which is good news for TSQ. They need a couple of frags. They're 17 behind.
It's one of the cool things that kind of balances this map a little bit in 4v4 is that when you have weapon control and you want to kind of camp weapons, then that kind of removes your ability to be strong on the armor and the Mega.
Yes, yeah.
You can't cover everything.
Half your team are always going to be boomstickers, so they can only do so much.
Yeah, in a map like DM3, like it's much more viable to, you know, hold rocket launcher consistently in order to keep feeding your teammates. Here, it's a clusterfuck.
Yeah, it's a massive risk going to the rocket launcher box. You have to focus the Mega or the yellow. Quad is picked up by Kojer, but he's going to go down. 209 to 193.
Okay, I say fine, but yeah, this is getting closer every single second.
Yeah, but the clock is ticking. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's difficult to make up frags on this map. But they do have 2 rocket launchers. Where is Creature? He's at crossing around Mega Room. Yeah, he went back to Mega. So Creature has a rocket right down here. Is Jevils gonna challenge or just wait for the quad here?
He's being left by himself, but that also means no teammates to kill, so
yeah,
he just has to be very precise. But, you know, firing a rocket on this map just paints a target on your back.
Right, yeah, that's absolutely correct. It's absolutely correct. You don't want to give away the fact that you have a rocket launcher, and now he's gonna try to go for the quad. Let's see what happens over here.
Oh, they are looking
Splash is here. Creature is here.
Creature, no!
Oh, Mutilator comes in.
Yes!
Oh, he gets the steal. Is he going to make it out alive? 1 HP. Oh,
there's no health anywhere.
There's
no health. Watch out for wall spikes.
Yeah, don't go to the spikes. You're going to die.
No!
Oh, the spawn.
No!
The spawn. Oh, no. So unfortunate. But still, 5 frags between the 2 teams. 1.5 minutes. This is so close. Creature on 61 frags. Jevils got 62. Here's one rocket versus rocket fight. There are 4 rockets on the map right now. This could go either way. What can Hang Time do? What can Kojer do? What can Jevils do? And Conan, they are the rocket launcher bearers right now. As
it's a good team name, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Axemen versus the rocket launcher bearers. But yeah, last minute. Jevils.
Oh no! Oh no! He goes down.
Oh,
3 rockets now. 3 rockets now for Team LOL. They might actually be able to win this one. The quad is coming up. That's going to be a crucial one. Conan is waiting for it. All right, Conan and Mutilator. That's the 2 rockets. They need to get frags here. There's 7 frags behind. 7 frags behind. I think the other team, they're hiding. I'm pretty sure they are. Where are they hiding, though?
This is not a quad run. This is a quad walk that he needs to get sneaky.
He needs to find them. Where are they? Where are they?
It's a whole team.
Can I find them?
It's a whole team.
That's one. That's one. He's gonna go down here, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
that's one. Where are the others?
Oh my god.
We can't find them. Conan is looking for them. 10 seconds. They need 5 frags.
They're in the trees.
Are they at exit? They need to find them. Where are they? In the water? Maybe?
There's nobody there.
We're not finding them. Oh no, that's one. Oh my god. 3 frags, but they take map number 1.
Where did they go?
Wow.
Where did they go?
Team LOL. Nice hiding. Nice hiding. Even I couldn't find them with my buttons.
Oh my god.
And they're
That's
going to
crazy.
DM2 after that.
Oh.
Well played. Actually, I want to take a look at the stats as
Yeah.
well. As we scroll up here. So most damage was dealt by Creature. Conan with the best boomstick. The best quad run was Conan's as well. 5. Jevils also killed 10 rocket launchers. That's a very good game for Jevils. As we move into DM2.
Man, I literally have no idea where they were. It looked like every corner was being covered.
Yeah, the only
we had eyes on everything. You were scrolling around the cameras.
Yeah. The only place I didn't look at was down in the water around the rocket launcher area. They must have been swimming around.
Like the start of the map? Like
yeah, and down there somewhere in the water. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
The nail ammo under the bridge, you know? Like, where are they at?
Let's see if I have this. So we got the quad on that button. We got low, high, and then big. Okay, let's get ready for map number 2.
My body's ready.
Here we go. Creature gets the low rocket launcher. That usually means he gets to quad first. Let's see if it does. No, he does not. They tricked up, and El Guapo with the first quad. Doesn't get the high rocket launcher though. But they do kind of split the map early on here. But what can you do? 5 HP and a quad. No weapons. He's like, give me something. Yeah, okay. That's a yellow. But now what? The low is about to spawn. See who gets that.
Yeah, ideally, like even if you're not looking for frags at the quad, you're heading to low
and there we
just
go,
to kind of secure it.
El Guapo got the high rocket launcher with the quad. Jevils is going to go down with the other rocket launcher. El Guapo still alive with that initial quad. He's going to fight here against Creature. He wins it. So that's the only other rocket launcher killed now. So it's all on El Guapo to stay alive. Especially in 4-on-4, you really want to stay alive.
Good spam.
Yeah. just making sure not to die. The quad is coming up. It's going to be Koger. But Coach, of course, only a boomstick to his name. A little bit of yellow. He's going to go down here 100%. Yeah, there he goes. Mutilator now with a rocket launcher as well for Team TSQ. Team Suicide Quad. All names. Suicide Quad.
Yeah. Directed by James Gunn.
3 rocket launchers now. A bit of control here.
I do like that boot, but that BPS put the Epic Studio logo like right there above the nail gun. It's like, yeah, it's not like the most obvious place, but you realize that people are spamming from there a hell of a lot.
Yeah. It's a good way to put it, or a good place to put it. As we try to, of course, show our beautiful sponsors when we can on our maps. The players can't see them, but we can.
Yeah.
That's what matters. Here comes the quad. It's going to be Mutilator.
There's no hash checks on maps in QuakeWorld. What a wild game it is.
There are for the players on the server, but on QTV, you're allowed to do whatever you want.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so, but you have to be on QTV, and that's why we can see the team overlay as well. The players cannot see that. They have no idea how many rockets are on the map, but we do. We get the almighty powers here.
Really good string of frags here.
Yep.
Mutilator putting in some work.
Oh, he actually bored in the end. He shot a rocket and kind of missed the target. He was using the super shotgun as well, trying to get frags with that. Old school tactics, making sure not
he has to manually hit it like LocKtar.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. 4 rocket launchers for TSQ now. This might run away from them quickly from Team LOL. El Guapo getting ready for the quad. Is going to spawn in 5 seconds. Let's see if he attacks low here and maybe cleans house.
Well, he's not getting a lot of pressure right now. So presumably that means that that LOL is stacking up and hiding, maybe setting a trap. As much of as much of a trap as you can set, waiting for a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Actually, I like that from Coach. Yeah, he stole a red, burned some time, burned some stack.
And now he's gonna miss. El Guapo is gonna miss the low rocket launcher spawn, so that might actually go to Team LOL. I'm not sure. They still have 2 rocket launchers. One is up at quad. That's Creature spamming down. Yeah, this is a good attack from Creature, causing issues for the TSQ team. We haven't really gotten to see him yet, but he is up there somewhere. Went back to low now. I'm just following the
exactly.
the situation. And
who needs to look at the game?
Right.
El Guapo's still very healthy.
Quad is coming up
Very
again.
stacked.
Oh, they're fighting
no.
for this one. Hang Time is here. Oh, he's gonna get it.
Hang time.
Hang
Holy
time.
shit. Only 1 team frag in that whole string.
Yeah.
What a play.
Yeah.
Quad is already worth it. That's going to help the League of Losers, or the leftover losers, bring this
Look
map
at that.
back.
Almost every rocket launcher died in that exchange as well. So only Hang Time and Creature. No, Splash with a rocket launcher right now. Hang Time forced to wait for this yellow to spawn.
What a great quad.
Yeah, that was a good run for Hang Time. Showing off the axe as well. I like it.
Yeah, that netted lull, 3 rockets. Yeah, Conan's going to die here.
Yeah. That's a very dead Conan. Nice. Quad coming up again. It might be another one for Hang Time. Oh,
Where did you get that grenade launcher?
Yeah.
Who gave that to you? Oh, no!
Oh no! What? He actually gets the kill as well. Nice play from El Guapo. Who's gonna get the quad now? It's spawning. It's gonna be Creature.
Wow, he made it in. Okay. Grenade shenanigans.
Creature with the quad. Gotta be careful not to hit your teammate there. Like, gotta be very careful with the rocket launcher. Oh no, he gave away the red armor. So Creature is in trouble here. Yeah, he's gonna restack on this yellow instead. An uneventful quad run, but a quad run nonetheless.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, despite the fact that, you know, those grenades just wiped out everybody, Creature still got the steal. Keeping things close, they've still got rocket launchers. A lot of rockets on the map right now, actually.
3 versus 3. One just went down and another one died. Alright, Team LOL bringing it back right now. That's 4 now. 4 rocket launchers. One died off, but oh my god, the entire enemy team right there.
Yeah, you go deal with that for a moment.
Yeah.
Creature's only got 3 health. Oh, he almost got telefragged.
Yes!
Always
Creature was
hug the wall.
he's out to die. He's
no.
gonna go down. He tried so hard to get to that mega. Wouldn't work. So it's Coach. It's North America on the quad.
3 quads for the losers, and the score is getting closer.
Yeah, very much so. Only 5 frags now between the 2 teams. Coacher protecting this. I keep saying Coacher, that's what I call him, but it's Coach. Protecting this low rocket launcher that's gonna spawn, saving it for a teammate. Who gets the pickup? It's gonna be Hang Time. But they don't have telecontrol on the other side, and that's an issue. Yeah, don't telefrag your teammate.
3 frags, and you can feel things going a little bit more quiet. Conan wasn't looking the right way. It's going to be a mutual frag.
Yes.
Hang Time actually gets a good spawn there. So yeah, that left a couple rockets on the stairs.
What is coming up here? Oh, it's the first. Oh no, the grenades from Jevils connecting. He also got the pack there from Hang Time. So now he has a rocket launcher for TSQ.
Bad news for the losers. He's getting a few spawn frags though, a few team frags, and getting stuck a bit. So maybe this will be the end of frags on the quad. No, okay, I spoke too soon. Never mind. This lead is going to extend, not quite into safety, but into some more comfort for the Suicide Quad.
Just waiting for this low rocket launcher, denying, and then just getting out of there. That's perfect play from Jevils. As Jevils also keeps Telly safe here. Oh, he gets a perfect shot off on Coach. Coach goes down, and that's a pack. He's saving it for a teammate. Nice play. Jevils playing like a god right now for his team. And TSQ still only with a 5 frag lead though.
Yeah, this is way too close to be comfortable. El Guapo once again on the quad. Not much of attention, but he had a lot of backup, a lot of fights leading into that pickup, so he's going to be going for this mega.
He doesn't have a rocket launcher. That's an issue for a quad. He's going to grab the grenade launcher and hope for the best, I guess.
Quad grenades.
Oh, there you go. That's a rocket launcher for him. Now he's got everything you need. Almost squishes a teammate. You don't want to do that. It's a moral killer. Morale killer.
Oh, okay. All right. The balls on these guys. Just running right up to the quad. But nice doubles. Still, amazingly, I don't know how the score is still so close after that quad run. There was a lot of bodies on the floor there.
So El Guapo doing a good job here. Hang time for his team. Very close across the board. Only Conan below 10 frags. Oh, that looks so sad. His teammate just died in front of him. Oh, and Jovels goes down as well. Oh, look at this. Team LOL with 4 rockets out of nowhere. Coach with the quad. He's very low, though. 22 HP. He needs an armor. He needs an armor. He can't really attack low. That's a death sentence. And he's going to get this yellow.
And that nail gun spawn by water is like the opposite of the grenade hallway in M2. It's like you want to stick around there. You want to find spawns there.
Oh, nice. He gets the first. Oh no, he gets killed by the boomstick. He did get 1 kill on 1 rocket launcher, but he also lost his own. So that leaves us with a 3 versus 2 when it comes to rocket launchers.
84 to 84.
Yeah.
And Splash
halfway through this
is up on this quad platform. He's just really sticking his neck out for some grenades to slap him. 10 seconds to quad. He's got 2 teammates covering it. Creature doesn't have a whole lot of health. But he's spotted El Guapo there, who doesn't have a rocket launcher. He's the only one on TSQ who doesn't have one. So that if Splash gets this quad for free, I will be a little bit shocked. And there they go.
Jebel's dead. He dropped the pack, but Splash opted to pick it up himself.
Jebel dies a few more times.
Yeah.
We've still got 3 rockets on TSQ. They are defending them. So that's why they weren't attacking the quad, is that they were going hard defense on keeping these rockets.
And also why Jevels kept bothering the quad.
Yeah.
He gave away like 3 or 4 frags, but that also forced Splash to not attack their actual valuable targets.
It's a dirty job. Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it. 92 to 91.
Yeah.
What a game so far. Even map 2 as well.
Almost
map
everybody
1
on the
as well.
map has rockets now. Ammo will be the next question, but yeah, there's plenty to go around. One hand down. Jebel's already got that red, so Splash with the secret red is going to be trying to defend it.
Oh, he's under pressure here. He's going to go down, I think. But Creature with the quad. Still 3 rockets for Team LOL. 4 rockets for Team LOL. 2 rockets for TSQ. Can Creature find them, though? In secret and red mega, so they're on the other side of the map.
At this point, you know, keeping these frags and not dying as the quad, maintaining some momentum, is worth its weight in gold. They just need to, hunker down. But sometimes it's more fun to just run around shooting people.
It's always fun with the quad. 5 frags, but this is a DM2. This is where we usually see like 300 to 100 or something. Neither team has hit 100 frags yet. Very low scoring. 99 to 95. 3 rocket launchers versus 3. And here comes the big quad fight. It's going to be El Guapo. Will he survive though? 33 HP. It's going to be difficult to get out of there. No, never mind. Splash says no.
Oh, no, not like this.
That's
Can't be losing rockets to the lava.
Right. That's a rocket launcher as well. Gone to the lava. Creature taking a lava bath. And look at the scores. 100 to 100. 100 to 100. 13 minutes in. Oh, man. This is a strange one.
I know I had to lift the camera in the corner there a little bit just so we could see some player faces. But his config is so bright. I was like, you are in the game, right? You're not tabbed out to the desktop. But the loser is momentarily moving into the lead.
Yeah, they have 3 rocket launchers. quad is coming up. That's the wrong button. Here it is. Guapo is going to get the pickup.
Nice rocket. He's still got plenty of health, but that kept him on the corner. Another one. Hang Time just doing his part.
Yeah. He's going to grab a yellow here.
That's burned, you know, a good chunk of that quad. And Splash is aggressing it as well. Really good timing. Okay. Somehow El Guapo's not the one getting these. Okay, he got hang time there, yeah. So, one frag off of that quad? One?
Yeah. I think he was trying to save that low rocket launcher, but he didn't have the timing on it, so it never really spawned. Kind of wasted.
Yeah. It didn't go to the losers. It didn't extend their lead, but it's extending anyway. 6 minutes left, and yeah, plenty of time for either team to get a secure win. Splash, really, I like that jump, really smart.
Oh, there's a rocket pack up there at quad high.
Too spooky.
You can't get up there without a boost from someone, so someone needs to help you get up there if you want to get to that pack.
The Splash is shotgun. He was much more consistent on E1, M2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, nice shot. This should be another one. Oh, no! The telefrag.
Okay.
But they do have a little bit of a lead now. 20 frags ahead. It can swap very quickly on E1 on DM2 though. But they need some rockets on TSQ. They have 0. They have a grenade launcher. That's it. Hang time and creature with rockets for Team LOL. Oh, misses the rocket jump. They want to get to this quad. Yeah, they're securing it. Nobody else is getting this.
2 men on top of it. Splash dropping down.
Oh, nice grenade.
Oh, yeah.
Quad grenade, and then cleans up high with the rocket launcher. 4 rocket launchers for Team LOL right now.
The Suicide Quad are screwed. That's the word. That's bad news.
Yeah. Yeah, if they want to have a chance in this one, they need to get all the next quads, all the remaining ones. Splash waiting for the red as the quad runs out. He's going to run into Conan.
His name was soap opera as the quad runs out. Oh, jeez, so much armor in this room.
Yeah. Like nobody dying. Eventually, though.
I think unless we see a crazy, crazy quad steal and run from the Suicide Quad, the I keep wanting to say League of Losers. What's their damn name again? Leftover Losers, yeah. Leftover Losers could take this thing 2-0. Not bad for a thrown together team.
Right. I mean, TSQ, remember, they practice all the time together. So this is a very good showing. Of course,
they're missing Lethal Wiz, obviously.
Yeah, true.
Obviously.
They're using Mutilator instead of Lethal Wiz, and Mutilator, how's he doing?
But he's, okay, well, he's up there, yeah.
It's actually Conan struggling here on their team. The North American representation in Coach doing pretty well, 34 frags. Splash having a really good game, 53. Creature on 40. 3 minutes remaining. Look at the amount of rocket launchers on the map right now.
Yeah, and just in case we see a stupid quad coming in from the Suicide Quad, let me see if we can hear it coming from them.
Rocket back from.
Rocket back room, we heard that.
Yeah.
Team Rocket, 8.
I need that armor.
It's hang time.
Rocket yellow.
He's weak. Hit him.
Go yellow.
You take the armor. Okay, yeah.
Tell me SNG.
What to tell you.
Where are they? Where? Hey. I'll take the
I'm
red
hiding
and
at spawns.
no time for red.
The open door.
Friendly. I can hold window. Quad 6.
One in back room, just getting the armor.
Enemy ring.
Let's just play it cool.
Play cool.
They can't win if we don't die.
They
there's one in
can't
big.
win if we don't die.
Wise words.
Red is on time. Hold your thing. Just taking a walk. I just took it.
It's a little too late.
30 seconds, 20 frags. Yeah, they're hiding.
Everybody's hiding in spots, yeah.
They have one beacon. I drop back at
Attack
the
for
other.
like quad.
Backstairs.
Yeah. He's so calm.
Yeah.
Hang time.
He is.
So the British person that we got to hear is of course Hang Time, playing for Team LOL, and he is so calm. And he had the best quote there. They can't win if we don't die.
It's just math, really.
Yeah. Like that's how this game works.
Absolutely, and really, really good showing out of the leftover losers. I think I've got the name down now. Really consistent, really measured. And as far as the scores go, like, yeah, we saw a few standouts, but really they were just working in unison.
Yeah.
Which is, with that a name like that, is not something I would have expected going into it.
Yeah, they kind of sounded so calm. I mean, Hang Time is always calm, but didn't sound like anyone was taking charge of, like, you know, telling everyone to do or anything.
Yeah. Just playing a video
calm
game.
Calm and collected, playing a game like any other game, and yeah, if they can't win.
Nobody here is under the age of 30, so everybody's been doing this a while.
I just wait until we get a little bit later into this tournament when we get to hear some of them. Suddendeath, that would be interesting.
Well, I can see Boo preparing something here.
Right.
I'm eager to. It's always a surprise to me. It's not like we have any of this shit planned out, so I'm always fascinated to see what's going to happen. Oh, he's disappearing into a room. It's a locked door. It's a locked door, Boo. You can't get in there. All right, he's going to figure out a door, and then we're going to have Boov. It's a Boov in a box. Sorry, I know you're not seeing it right now, but I just I don't want to cut to him. It would be rude. Oh, God, it's outside. Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Are they going outside? Wait, what's going on here? Hold on. Hold the phone. What is this?
QHLAN admin staff member, we're here with Peppe. And of course, everybody would always like to say, you know, it's snowing in Stockholm, and actually it really is. Peppe, is this usually what happens in November during QHLANs?
No, this is highly unusual, and I'm very concerned. Why did you bring me out here?
Well, I think it was an opportunity to really show everybody at home that Stockholm does snow, it does get cold, but the best place to be when it's snowing is inside at a LAN party.
It absolutely is. This is freezing. But, you know, it doesn't look too bad, right? The snow is pouring down, and it's starting to look kind of dreamy, kind of pretty, right?
I think this is exactly what Jahar was going for his branding graphics for the stream. So I think it took us a little bit of time, but I think we got it now. So I think we're looking good. So you've been playing QuakeWorld for how long?
Oh, I've been playing, on and off since about 2004. One of my best friends is Lornelin's younger brother, and he introduced me to the game, and they all dragged me in, and they were like, "You're gonna play, you're gonna play, you're gonna play," and I was forced to play DM4 and DM6, and lose and lose and lose, until I found a map that's called Arrowwalk, and I managed to beat 6 on it, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I can play this game. And then I had to practice, finally not die in the lava on DM4. And that's when I beat him. Oh, that was almost, right from the get-go. I didn't get a chance to learn how to bunny hop properly, and they were like, "So yeah, you're playing now, and you're also part of the crew." And young me was like, "Yep, I'm doing this." And I didn't know anybody, and I was scared of everybody because everybody was older than I was, and so much more cool, and so much better at Quake. And everybody's still much cooler and still much better at Quake than I am. But now I'm kind of used to the whole staffing thing and providing services for people, like getting your coffee, getting your seats up, getting your computers up, all that jazz.
So it's one thing. It's one thing when. Just take a moment, collect ourselves. Ebi, Peppe.
That's. I'm quite used to it now.
Let's go back to where you're most famous for. I think that most of the attendees like seeing you is over here in the kiosk area. This is much better now. Now we can actually have a proper interview.
Oh, all right. Cool.
So I seen outside and I was like, man, I really hope it snows. Like when I was traveling from the United States, the friends of ours sent us photos and we already have a foot of snow. And I was like, I got here and I'm like, oh, it's Stockholm in November. We're going to have snow, right? And I think it was Sneak It and PPS and you guys. And you're like, no, actually, it's been really warm. We're really happy about this. And we're really not ready for the snow to come. And I'm like, well, does it usually snow? Oh, absolutely it snows. So I had to take the opportunity to use that as a transition point to show our folks at home that at Stockholm in Sweden in November, you get snow. And I think that's what really, when you look at the players here, it's better to be inside than it is outside.
It's much better. And you know who didn't expect this? This guy. What I did last week was I was announcing yeah, we're 1 week away from the event and it's 15 degrees Celsius, sun's out, it's gonna be a great LAN, everybody. Now look at us.
That's the perfect weather for a LAN. So historically, when you started as a Quaker, you get brought in as a QHLAN staff member. You've been here playing. You've been adminning for a long career, many events. Is there any memories that really kind of stick out to you that you're like, man, those are things that I think everybody should experience from the QHLAN side of the house?
Yeah, I think. It's hard to say what everybody should like. I mean, everybody gets their own experience, and that's what's kind of great about it. But the opportunity to talk to everybody, meet them, have a conversation. We've had conversations. We're not talking about Quake. We're just, getting to know each other, and it's you make friends from across the globe, and that's just great. I mean, I love seeing everybody, and I don't need to be the best at Quake. I don't need to win the tournaments. I got to watch the tournaments, and I got to cast a semifinal, and that's what anybody could hope for. Just enjoy the moment, I think as far as playing goes, I played a handful of games because that's all the time we have because there's a lot to do here in the venue. But I'm not sad about it. Some games are going to be just for the funs and just hanging out,
So something that we've been doing for all the interviewed guests is we want to give you the opportunity to do any shout-outs, talk to your friends, your family, the other gamers, the Twitch staff, all the streams, in your native language. So the floor is yours, Peppe.
Oh, in my native language. It's gonna be hard to switch. Tack så himla mycket till alla som introducerade mig till Quake, till Lorn, till Syx, till Extreme, till Grymt. Det var typ de som lärde mig spela, och det känns underbart med lite kaffe. Det känns så kul att få liksom bära det här vidare och vara en del av eventet när det blivit så här mycket liksom. Det har blivit så bra och så fint, och alla är så tacksamma. Och alla deltagare som är här, tack till er. So.
Thank you, Peppe. We got 2 games down, and we still got a lot of 4v4 action happening. I think it's an opportunity for us to take a fika break, grab a cup of coffee, warm back up, but literally we need to find a way to bring some cold air in here. The action that's happening in the LAN is absolutely on fire. So, Andy and Jahar, hopefully we got the next match coming up. If not, let's take a look at those brackets. We'll catch you guys soon.
Yes, indeed, we are going to be having the next match here pretty shortly. We're going to take a quick break, a quick stretch. Aviators and ABC coming up very soon. We get to see Parisi, we get to see Link, Tumult, and Skirk all together, and some people over on the other side.
Who are, I don't know.
Milamber, NCR, RKO, and Core.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
So it's one of our mixers. I think Core is the one Polish flag we're seeing at the event here.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he might be the only one actually.
That will be coming up, but I think they are taking a quick FICA, or at least a quick SNS, and we will as well. I'm going to go ahead and update the group scores as they are. So we will be right back, and when we come back, it'll be more of this. It's what you want. All right. QHLAN 2022 cannot be stopped, and neither can these group stages. We've got one more game in the groups before taking our bit of a player break and getting into playoffs. We've been pretty lucky with the matches we've had so far. Really close stuff. And 4v4 that close always makes my job a little bit harder because I'm just like watching, right? It's completely opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm just like, oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's interesting, man.
And I'm sure that goes for the rest of you as well. So I'm right there with you. And we're right here with our next matchup. These are both teams that are 0-1 in their groups, which you think, well, why are we watching them? Because it means that one of these teams is definitely not making it into playoffs. And this is the decider.
Yes, it is. And two pretty fun teams. Aviators, they've actually played together for such a long time now. Racket, Skirk, Link, not necessarily a part of them at all times. I'm not sure, maybe he's been, but also Tumult. It's a fun team. They've always been like in the middle of the Div 2 kind of team, but they've always stuck together, which is kind of cool. ABC though, a Polish player. That's cool to see. Who else do we have?
I wonder if he was at the Polish LAN and did double time or missed out on that one.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Core actually still lives in Poland.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. I should know that. But yeah, we also got RKD. He used to play with us in Suddendeath briefly.
Oh, okay.
Like 10 years ago.
Didn't make the cut, huh?
No. You know, some other guys came in and namely someone sitting right next to you and so on. NCR, someone who's been to multiple QHLAN lands. He has a famous quote up at the kiosk, a Swedish quote, which we still joke about. So a bunch of good players. Who's their fourth? The ABC
Milamber.
Oh, Milamber. Oh, one of the Hungarians.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Of course, not the other famous Hungarian is Zero playing for Slackers. But yeah, nice to see that Milamber has a team as well. ABC, what does it stand for? Any idea?
You know, I do have the sheet here. It just says ABC. Team name ABC.
Wow.
Clan tag ABC.
How creative.
Yeah, and then Zaylon's team is last minute. Zaylon, Flock, Catnip, Nicodemus is in there. Preds as well. So
I love that team though. I love that team because some of them were worried that they weren't gonna get to play anything. I know that Catnip, of course, flying in from Vancouver, in Canada, all the way from Canada. That's even further than Zorak from Seattle.
Yeah.
So that's quite the trip. And he was like, well, I don't really know if I have anyone to play with today. So he was gonna go to museums and stuff, but then he stuck around. He found a team, and I love when that happens. You know.
I mean, QHLAN is kind of a museum.
Yeah, right.
A lot of relics here.
Especially Link, who we're gonna get to see here, is 51 years of age.
Wow, yeah. And nobody's throwing tomato sauce at him. It's okay, he's protected by glass.
We're still waiting on Milamber here, it seems.
And while we're waiting for him, I will report two things. Duck is 0-2 in their group of 3, so they will not be making it to playoffs, which is shitty timing because I just found out what the K stands for. Damn, you're craving Kenya.
Oh. Well.
Tired of the same old maps, tired of 4v4 with only 3 maps in 25 years. Damn, you're craving Kenya.
I also got a message from a good BPS who asked me to let us know that we have a couple of top donators.
Hey.
So shout outs to, of course, IT Auction. That was yesterday with the $800 donation. But then we also have a couple. We have $200 from Any Other. We have $100 from the Gypsy King.
The Gypsy King, all right.
That's
cool.
a good name,
yeah,
right?
It's a good band.
We have a couple of other donations as well. I don't have them on the list right here, so those are the ones I'm shouting out right now. But there will be more down the line, so feel free to donate. All of the money goes straight to the players. Nothing to us, unfortunately. We deserve that too.
we get to enjoy the side benefits of running this thing.
We have an admin room.
We have a room.
We have a room for ourselves.
It's
something.
It's got a
couch.
But
everything goes straight to the players. So please keep donating. It's all going to the prize pool. There's gonna be a ceremony at the end of today. And prizes are gonna be given out.
I really like the
pools.
photos that have been coming out of those, by the way. Like, the lighting's very dramatic. It's good stuff.
Yes. Anyways.
We've come a long way from taking phone pictures against the back wall of a high school cafeteria.
Just waiting on the...
Milamber?
Is that not his name?
I mean, yeah, I just like the question.
Oh, yeah.
Question mark?
Like,
Milamber?
Where is he? We're waiting on a player. We're getting a break after this.
We are, after, yeah.
Yeah, so we need to get it going. Get some food in our bellies.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sneaket for a billion reasons, but the 1,000,000,001th reason, yeah, is the wonderful dinner concocted by him and his lady last night. Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Meatloaf, right?
Yeah,
Potatoes
yeah.
and the famous Swedish lingonberries.
The lingonberry was wonderful. The gravy was a star in my mind. So top marks, top reviews.
Oh yeah, the gravy.
Yeah,
you need that.
I was just bathing in it.
Yeah, some of
There's
the
an
North
image for you.
Americans were trying lingonberries for the very first time. It's
Okay.
kind of like cranberries. But,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Not
I mean,
really.
there are some exotic things that that Sweden has. Lingonberry is a pretty easy ask. It's like, here's a berry. It's nice.
Yeah,
you know.
it's a berry.
Nobody's gonna be mad.
No. Salty licorice though. That's more like
that's more of Rotten Rose's thing.
Acquired taste.
Yeah, I'm not much of a licorice guy.
Not many people are, but in Sweden, like if you go out there and anyone listening from the land, go look for Djungelvrål, Jungle Vral. Yeah, that's an experience. That's very Swedish. We love it, or many of us do. I do. I love it. But
oh, we got greetings from the European Diabolical LAN party being held in Germany.
Oh, cool! Shoutouts to them. Diabolical. Wow.
Yeah. This is a game with weapons that hurt people.
Shots fired.
Cloud
but thank you for that shout out, and shout out to you guys.
Yeah. A lot of LAN parties this year. This has actually been one of the heaviest LAN party years for me in a while.
Busy.
And I haven't even been hitting all of them. So yeah, the Polish QuakeWorld LAN. There's the AQ2 LAN the following weekend here. There's
just down the street, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I had to do that. Diabolical going on, a lot of Quake champions. There's been the Australian LAN that Rob Corv was hosting, and he's done another one recently. I haven't had time to watch them all, but it's been a very active year for Quake. And we have Milamber.
We do. He's on the server. Should I let them know that we are ready?
Yeah. Do you think there's a like a generational gap as far as licorice preference goes? You think it's an old person's thing? No, it's just person to person, huh?
Yeah.
But I'll take Bilar any day. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. You like those?
Yeah, it's nice, pleasant, not too sweet.
No, I like them too.
Chewy.
I mean, who came up with the idea of making small cars?
Yeah.
Of like, what is that called? Like the foamy.
Yeah, it's like cereal without the cereal.
It's great. It's great. It's great.
All right, we are going to get our first map underway here very shortly. The Aviators, name with some pedigree behind it, versus ABC, which was literally made up on the spot. It could be always be closing. Could be always be camping, depending on how they play.
But yeah, the Aviators, though, they have played with each other for such a long time on a team together. And, oh, we're going to E1M2 first.
Ooh, okay.
E1M2.
Now I'm nervous because, yeah, I think this is going to be another close one. They've both lost a match in this, so the incentive is very, very high not to suck in this one.
Yeah, so the winners of this advance to the playoffs?
Yep. Maybe.
Maybe.
But the loser definitely doesn't.
Okay, so the loser is out. So don't lose this game, guys. You don't want to do that. As we get the famous pre-war. We usually joke about, like, whoever wins pre-war wins the game.
Then why do the game? You have to make your own fun when waiting for Div 0 delay, you know?
Yep. All right, Link is ready, only waiting for Core. Then we're off.
And yeah, we got to have Link on on camera at some point here today.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He was really thrilled about my comments about his being the best DM6 I've ever seen. I've lost the layers of irony. I've lost how deep we are, so I'm going to take it at face value and say, man.
Do you remember the first game we did yesterday was Link versus someone on DM2?
Greco.
Yeah, against Greco, yeah. That was a fun
best.
one. Anyways, here we are, the first quad going to Barisi.
And he's out towards yellow, actually. He's made it.
Oh, nobody spawned yellow, so it's still available.
All right. That's a freebie.
Yeah, so he's probably going to fight for the second rocket launcher here.
Easy Barisi.
He should be dropping down, yep. Going toward, yeah, easy Barisi. This should be an easy rocket launcher for him, spawning in 3 seconds. There we go. That's a good start. The first rocket launcher was killed off at some point. So Barisi, the easy Barisi, is the only one on the map. Making his way back to the yellow armor. He might consider rocket jumping up here. No, he's going to go through the teleport instead, grabbing the green. Now what though? Where do you want to go? Quad is coming up in 10 seconds. He's going to go to the mega room. It's not available.
Just real quick, I was like, oh, my graphic's actually correct, but why? AV, oh, the dot, okay.
The trolls.
I was like, what's going on? Link, though, on the quad. I was really happy to see him actually strafe jumping here. He didn't do much of that yesterday.
He didn't. That's a super shotgun. That goes well with the quad. Ooh, that probably hurt that rocket.
Yeah, he's got some armor at least. Really just doing laps around the map. Kind of doing his
I mean, the rocket just spawned. Oh, that's a good kill. I was wondering, like, what are you doing? The rocket was coming up, and he could have gone there, secured the rocket launcher. Instead, he just hung around the yellow area, but eventually got attacked by a rocket launcher and got a free pack. So, well played to Link. Oof. Nice shot. Nice shot. Going back into the yellow room. Doesn't need the yellow, though.
Link is finding a way to slow down even 4v4. 2 seconds to quad. Everybody is running up here. Really good defense from Skirk, allowing Link to get that pickup relatively free, and he's looking for spawns at nades. What? They're just pushing this. Yeah, Link, you're allowed to shoot them.
There you go. There you go.
You're allowed to shoot them.
Oh boy, that's 4 in a row.
Your teammate didn't have a rocket launcher. Just shoot the guy.
Right? Yeah. He's expendable. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Nice.
Nice angle. Hitting the ceiling. Getting the kill with the splash damage. It's so tempting to try to go for the direct hit there, but being smart about it, hitting the ceiling instead, it's going to deal enough damage to get the kills. Nice.
My ability to shit talk Link is quickly going to dwindle if he keeps playing like this.
Uh-oh. No,
nice.
He's going to get the kill.
Nice.
Clean. Look at that. Link at the top together with Skirk. Skirk actually translates into villain.
Oh, okay, cool. What's Barisi?
Oh, that's Norwegian. I have no
idea.
Okay,
yeah.
So there are 2 Swedes on this team and 2 Norwegians. So Link and Barisi Norwegians, and Skirk and Tumult are Swedes.
Barisi would be a contender for most handsome QuakeWorld player at the LAN.
Oh, it's hard
it's a stiff competition.
It's difficult to compete with Lethal, Biz.
Yeah, he'll beat you up.
That's you, right?
But if you run... Tumult on the quad, taking some damage and getting telefragged. Wrong corner, wrong time. But still a decent lead here on E1M2.
Link is still alive. I don't think he's died yet. Well, he died in the beginning, but...
okay, yeah.
No. Good run here.
A bit of self-damage on that rocket.
It's okay, the yellow is spawning.
Okay.
Let's see if he gives it away. Yeah, good boy Link.
What a gentleman.
Yeah. Gives it to his buddy. Rocket is spawning.
He's just staying safe in the antechamber here before quad's coming up, but Core is on position. He's got the pickup. He's just clearing the room, paving the way, and looking for respawns at the Mega. Is there a rocket launcher at the Mega? I guess.
Oh, he got he connected as well. Wow. That's a difficult shot. Nice.
Oh, nicely done.
That's super shotgun. It fires 14 pellets.
Hey.
The bathroom says
yeah,
so.
exactly. Facts from the bathroom.
Yep.
That was a really good quad run. It certainly helped out ABC quite a bit. Let's see if they can make lightning strike twice on a map with no LG. Oh, that was a rough rocket. Yeah, he got bounced a little bit. That's rough.
RKD. Oh, that's going to be difficult. I'm going to call him Ricky. RKD. Say that all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Arcady.
Arcady?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That made it
It's
easier.
a Polish name, yeah.
I think no, he's Swedish, actually.
Okay. Honorary.
Yeah.
Barisi, nice. On the quad, picking up the frags, and extending this lead for the Aviators.
Mm-hmm.
I said before that this name has some pedigree, but also just sometimes it just means age.
Playing it safe here. He's not really attacking Mega or anything. They have 2 rocket launchers. They're looking good. And if you play with Link, he's gonna tell you, just keep yellow safe. Just keep yellow safe. Don't do anything else. Keep yellow safe, and that's what they're doing. They're listening to the old man.
Okay, all right. So we got Aviators hanging out at quad. Barisi's got rockets at quad. Tumult has rockets, but not a lot of health. So Barisi's in the danger zone, especially 8 seconds before the quad comes up, but he's also able to defend himself fairly well so far. Here they all come, nails and buckshot flying, but the frags are perfectly paced on the exit.
And then back to yellow, making sure to secure this. It's coming up in 7 seconds. You're probably just going to wait here. He's very, very low on HP. Yeah, probably drop down and pick that up before the yellow. Nice. Good run.
Hey.
Good run, and that's a pretty hefty lead now.
Yeah.
93 to 53 on E1M2. That's not bad.
We need
On
to
the
see.
ABC side of things, they have 1 rocket launcher on Mr. Arcady.
Yeah, we need to see Cord do what he did before on that quad. Oh man, Thomas is ripping it up across the map. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's getting a bunch of frags.
All right, Cord goes down again. Barisi is still stacked. How many times has Barisi died?
Oh, that's okay. That's not a lie. Another quad for him.
Clean. He's looking for bodies coming out of Mega.
Oh, he's going to attack this rocket launcher at Mega.
Wait.
Oh, he actually.
Wow,
he got
holy
it. He got
shit.
it. Wow. I
Wow.
thot he got a different guy. There you
This
go.
is mousepad sponsor. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, your job's done, Barisi. You don't have to do anything else with this quad now. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, just do as
Chill
Link
out.
says and go back to yellow and
defend the yellow.
yeah. Nice job. Nicely done. 1 rocket launcher on course somewhere. Yeah, he's at the Mega. So far, so good for the Aviators.
All right, so just about halfway through, and
I
yeah,
like
we're getting
that.
close to a double score here. Barisi taking that yellow back just in time to move in on the quad, and with all these deaths, like, they're just going to be fresh spawns here. The buckshot could do some work, but not before Barisi escapes back out to grenades.
Wow, Barisi having a game here.
And you can see that nobody died as he was moving through, so no danger.
He's probably telling him to get out of the way so I can attack. Move!
I need to go back and watch that demo from the last E1M2. They must have been at the start.
Yeah, somewhere start, water, like below yellow or something. Somewhere down here.
Hiding in the sewers.
Yeah. Barisi with a mega pickup as well.
Yeah.
He's having a game here. 48 frags already. Almost no deaths.
Yeah, everybody else is just being his bodyguard and
yeah,
clearing the way in front of him.
Look,
dealing with the riffraff.
He already has 65 yellow, but he wants the new one. He's feeling it. He's like, give it to me. I'm going to win this game for us. And that's another quad
Rinse
for him.
and repeat, yeah.
Yeah, this, I don't even need to have my hands on my keyboard to, we're going to, oh!
Barisi's worst enemy, Barisi.
Yeah. But the yellow is spawning, so he's fine. He's got the timing on the Mega now. Let's see if he makes an attack. He's up against 2 rocket launchers, though. Oh, that's one of them.
Should have fired first. There it is. See?
Oh, that's one dead. There's one more.
What are you doing? All right, cool.
Oh no! Oh, and the Mega is spawning
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
Perfect play from Mr. Barisi.
Oh no!
And now straight back to yellow, perhaps. He's like, "What are you doing, brother?"
Bruh.
Yeah.
Need a Trent Reznor to record that line.
Brr. Brr.
I might be able to get him on Cameo.
That'd be fun.
Put that in the pack.
Alright. We're still on Barisi for a solid like 4
Yeah.
minutes now.
This is the Barisi show.
Yeah.
I feel like I've said that before. This is not the first time.
Probably is not. He's a very good player. One of the better Norwegians. Now that Recall is on a break.
That'll be his tagline if we ever interview him. One of the better Norwegians. Yeah. 160 to 70. Oh boy.
Probably wants another yellow. Oh, he lost timing on the Mega now.
I haven't even seen an enemy for a while.
Yeah, right? He's just showing us around the map at this point, you know?
Yep.
If you haven't seen E1M2, this is what it looks like.
This is E1M2 cosplaying as
Is he going to make
Dave
it to the
Infamy.
quad, though? No, he's going rocket. Okay, so someone else is going to get the quad here. And
somebody else getting the quad? What?
Someone get
Nobody's
the quad.
getting the quad.
Hello?
Skirt, tumult. Link.
Hello?
Barisi.
Oh, it's going to be
Oh,
Link.
Okay.
Link.
All right. All right.
He's like, Barisi, it's my time now. I want to do something.
With his sponsored esports gym shorts. With the stripe going down the side, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just going to wait for this rocket to spawn in.
Boop. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, literally. Nice. He's low on health, though. Yeah, he's not going to win that. No way. So we're back on Barisi.
Need to have like rotfish-shaped goldfish crackers. I know you get goldfish crackers here. They're in the American aisle. I think they're one of the things that made it over. Of all the things on that aisle, that's probably like the best thing.
Yeah?
Yeah. He doesn't believe me. Not for a moment. He's like, you eat Gorbies, you sick sack. Breezy on the quad.
I haven't seen too many Gorbies at the LAN this time.
Yeah, I've been chowing them down pretty quick. I have a stash. Thank you, Boof.
That's nice. I mean, they're perfect for this.
You introduced me to them. It's all your fault.
Yeah.
Now I look like this.
I'm sorry.
2017 Jahar before Gorbies. 2022.
Someone
Jahar
should make
after
like a
Gorbies.
before-after picture of that.
Yeah. It's not good.
We're still on Barisi. He's
Yes,
just,
we are.
Dominating. 184 to 82. Over 100 frag difference on E1M2. That never happens. This is a slaughter.
I figured it out. ABC stands for always be capitulating. Because I don't think they're going to make it to the playoffs at this rate.
Right. It's not looking good. Oh, Milamber with a... Oh.
Oh.
All right, so we get to see a Hungarian. He's trying to save a pack here for a teammate.
Katie.
Ricky D.
I'll have to ask him what she prefers.
I wonder what it's actually supposed to stand for. I've known the guy for a long time, but he disappeared for 10 years, and then... now I don't remember anymore. Oh, Skirt, the villain. 4 HP.
I wonder if it's supposed to be like BTK, only different.
That's a funny nickname for a Russian. Billy the Kid. He's apparently, like, I asked him at some point, and he's interested in American history.
Right.
So that's
very
where he got it
specific.
from. Very specific.
The lines of American history.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
That's not the BTK I was referring to, but I do appreciate the tidbit nonetheless. All right, they've crossed 100. That's a fact.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. Barisi,
Yeah.
dominating.
All over that.
NCR struggling a little bit. for the always be capitulating team.
It's a bit of a mouthful, all of it.
Parisi with the rocket pickup. Oh, nice shot.
Quake has some of the wettest water in video games.
Oh, that's a lot of spam to walk into.
That's a rough corner.
Yep. That's a couple of rockets now, actually, for ABC. The quad is not coming up anytime soon. You don't need to be in here.
He just wants to feel what it feels like to be here. You know?
And then he gets team killed.
For
Oh,
no reason,
Yeah.
Arcady.
Arcady. Well, the quad is coming up now, though. It's going to be Milaber, the Hungarian. He goes down.
Flame Craze with Flamer CZ. Yeah, okay, that guy with the backhanded compliment. One of the best players in Div 2, Parisi.
A flamer from that's Czech Republic. That's
okay,
why
yeah. Thanks for checking.
Actually, I think in some situations they want to be called Czechia nowadays.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
At least in ice hockey, I know that.
Mm.
I'm not sure what the actual, Czechs want, but
outside of the ice hockey delegation, the ice hockey lobby.
All right, so Link, of course, defending yellow. That's what he does. He's gonna go back to yellow now because he wants another one. Oh, Arcady. Oh, it's gonna be NCR. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. On to Parisi even. Oh, goes down though to Link, who was, of course, defending yellow.
Of course. There's few things that he really wants out of life, and he does them well.
Parisi with the rocket pickup. This has been like 80% Parisi.
Yeah. I'm not mad.
No, me neither.
But this is fairly solidly in the realm of the Aviators.
Oh yeah, this game is over since like 10 minutes ago.
Welcome to 4-on-4.
Yeah, we're just having fun at this point. Yeah. Oh, that's a failed rocket jump. He's gonna try again, and nice job. He gets the yellow, and then he's out of there. I like that. Didn't even bother with the fight that was going on. He wants to mega as well. Oh, Arcady, he's gonna die.
Nice.
He's definitely gonna die.
He died.
Yeah. And Parisi comes in. He's got the mega now. I love this guy. And like Flamer said, he is one of the best Div 2 players. In the regular tournaments that we have ongoing, we of course have divisions so that we don't have blowouts in every single game. And Parisi is one of the absolute strongest in Division 2.
Yeah, I'm glad those are running as consistently as they have been. It's been a pretty active year all across the web for the different Quake communities. Even Quake 2 is getting regular tournament play in North America, which is kind of crazy. PLQ2 could be starting back up. So I guess it begs the question, with names like Aviators and Suddendeath and Slackers in there, could EQL be a thing again?
There's talks about it. So Link actually created a tournament named the Clan Wars.
Yeah.
Wow. So so creative. But yeah, that's pretty much the same as EQL.
Yeah.
It's just different admins, so you can't really steal their name, right?
Right.
But it's basically the same thing. That's pretty cool. So we do have a clan scene. It was dead for like 7 years, and then COVID hit, and we're back at it. And that's why we can have so many teams at an event like this.
Yeah, exactly. That was kind of the question mark coming into it before people started signing up, is like, how many actual teams can we get together? And exactly enough turned out to be the answer.
Yeah. And we got all the big boys, including the Americans, and like,
well,
yeah,
bigger all the time.
But also, it's nice to see so many of the Division 2 teams participating as well.
Yeah.
Like the Aviators and the Axemen and these guys. It's fun to see.
NCR. Never crush rodents? Maybe you know. I have to take a
I
guess.
have no idea, but that I mean, I'll go with that.
It's good advice.
Yeah.
They leave a mess. All right, Link.
Yeah. 8 seconds remaining. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Yeah, Barisi.
Every button on Link's
what a man.
keyboard is bound to something. None of them are bound to jump. There we go.
Or plus forward.
Yeah, he has to walk backwards everywhere he goes. But they're going to be walking this map forward into a win. One map to the, well, to the near potential of Aviators going forward into the playoffs. It is a tough group, but it's getting tougher for ABC all the time. Where are we going?
DM3.
DM3 for the first time today. Okay.
Yeah. And the first time we're going to get to see the pentagram of protection.
Yeah.
You don't die with that.
Nope.
So that's cool.
A little bit of ring, too. A little bit of ring action. Don't mind that.
Ring action.
It's going to happen. But yeah, this is a fundamentally different map in terms of weapon control. The rocket launcher room, so important. Quad runs are spooky on this map. But this is the map where everything's happening all at once everywhere, and it feels like the quad is constantly spawning.
Yeah, the first mission is going to get to the pent. Let's see who gets there. There you go. It's going to be Ricky D or
Ricky D.
Arcady or whatever we want to call him. Oh, Link.
All right.
Link discharged the very first lightning gun. That's a bad idea because
Arcady had
yeah.
wrong team, bud.
Yeah.
And they've got every item. Oh, you've even got an icon for the ring. Nice. But yeah, they got pent, they got quad, they got ring. Aviators, they're going to have a bad time this first minute.
They got the rocket launcher, so it's not entirely a full start, but almost. Very, very close. Barisi comes in with this rocket launcher. He only has one rocket. I don't think you can take over red with only that, so he's gonna get out of there.
Back in the server room, taking everything he can.
Actually called the computer room when they made the map.
Yeah, well.
We got the old map files
Times
and
have
like
changed.
the blueprints of it. Computer room.
Yeah, that's where they keep the computer. It's got 96 kilobytes of memory. Should be enough for anybody. All right, so Barisi on the quad, and how long is this lead from ABC going to last?
Not long. Because Barisi.
Yep. And I like that he's just kind of chilled out and checking corners. And
he wants this red before he does anything crazy. So the first couple of minutes of DM3, you want to focus on this area and the weapons.
Yeah.
Either you get them or you make sure that they don't. That's kind of the whole idea.
Nice fadeaway rocket with the LG trap. Okay. It's the only map in the pool with a lightning gun.
True. True. Which is kind of weird when you think about it, right?
Yeah. It's one of the 3 weapons your game has. And,
He got discharged. Oh, that feels bad. That was a rocket launcher dead from Skirk. So that was a team discharge. That's unfortunate.
ABC still in the lead, just barely.
So never, what was it? Never crush rodents? What was it?
Never crush rodents, yeah. See, it's memorable.
Yeah.
Really easy. All right, NCR getting away with red armor. Maintaining the lead for ABC.
Oh,
really
nice,
precise
nice,
rockets.
nice.
I love it. Really good.
All right, never mind. Aviators in some trouble here. No weapons on their team, really.
Yeah, and everybody died at red armor. It's a big room for one item.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for one item.
Yeah, a lot of like stairs and
yeah.
It's a hassle to get
There's
up there.
one thing Link and Lethal Wiz don't like, it's stairs. I guess Greco as well, but it's hard to remember how old he is.
Oh, Greco is actually also 51 now that you mention it. So 51 and Link is
Wouldn't think
51.
it.
That's the grandpas of this land. They're even older than Nicodemus and Sneakit, who are the original legends from the 90s.
Yeah.
They're younger. That's insane. Nice shot by Ricky D. Ricky. Oh,
Wow,
nice.
Okay.
Just bulldozing
This
his
could
way.
be his map. Oh, God. Don't get discharged.
Yeah.
20 to 50 now. This is a great start for ABC. All right, I'm impressed. 8 seconds to this red, but he's just going to chill out here. Haven't seen Link here too often yet.
You will. You will.
Right.
At some point. As soon as he gets a weapon, he's going to stay there and not leave.
Priorities.
But there he goes. He dies to no, Arcady. These names, man. These names.
That's 3-letter acronyms
with
all the
the
way
quad
down.
here.
Uh-oh.
And the lightning gun as well. He's got all the weaponry he needs.
Not something you want to hear if you're ABC.
Nope.
We've got 2 rockets left on ABC, and one of them is about to die, and the Mega's still up for Breezy. This is going to burn a little bit of that quad time, but it is more than worth it.
All right, so Hent is coming up in 30 seconds. Let's see if Barisi can set up a good defense for that, because they definitely want that. So
Hent pickup was a little bit late, even.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Ready with buttons and stuff. Let's see that fight go down. Barisi, you need to start thinking about going there.
He's thinking it.
I think he's going to
He
miss
wants
it. 8
another
seconds.
red
7.
instead, okay.
Let's go here and see what's happening
So he's
here.
going to set up for this quad. So he's going to have to go into hiding.
No, here he comes. Here he
Oh,
comes.
whoa,
Barisi's there.
okay.
He's going to get the pickup. He's going to rocket jump away and go straight towards the quad. Oh, no, he doesn't get it. Oh. But they do have the ring on their team as well in the hands of the villain Skirk.
I mean, fair play to Never Crush Rodents. He did a fantastic job on that steal. He knew exactly what his goal was. Carried it off, and now we only have an invincible Barisi with Mega to contend with instead of, you know. But fun fact, the Pent does not defend you from self-damage on your armor.
Right, that's very true.
That's not even a bathroom fact. That's a basement fact.
Yeah, so usually you kind of want to end your Pent run at red, so that you know all the armor that you lost during your invincibility, you can regain then. But he was fine. Just needs to kill one guy here to get the next red. The red is up. Oh, you need to kill him now. No, it's gonna be stolen. That means that the quad might be lost here. So they're fighting for the quad here. There you go.
Core's got the pickup, and even if he dies here, and actually it doesn't look like he will. He's got LG. He's got yellow armor. He's feeling all right.
Yeah.
Maintaining a lead for ABC.
He needs cells though. Only 2 cells. That's still a lot of damage, but it's kind of difficult to hit when you only have 2 to work with.
I thought you said he needs salsa, and I was still agreeing with you. I was like, yeah, you should probably get some of that. That sounds good.
Not really finding anything here. Barisi, you can't touch him.
I think he left to find frags, you're right, but it might have been useful to stick around the rocket launcher a little bit longer.
Oh, he needs that pack. Nice.
Yeah, ABC's still really lacking there.
Defense from Barisi up there up top. No chance for Core to attack him.
Just gonna hang out, huh? All right. All right, 1 rocket launcher for ABC now.
Uh-oh, the villain. Oh. Oh, nice. He still got the kill. How? NCR with the quad pickup, but that's killed off immediately. And here's Link. Here's Link. He's in the red room. You know what that means. He's a nice guy, though. He's going to give it away to his teammate here first. And then probably stick around. I want some health.
Chad is now blaming Aviators for this performance, but I gotta say, ABC's been doing all right here. Even some of the items that they were going to lose, they managed to either steal or body block. I have to appreciate that. Still holding on to a lead by 20 frags. They've got 2 rockets themselves. Link has got 9 frags somehow. Yeah. Okay, maybe this is Link's fault.
Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, he's back in red, and he's not leaving.
Nope.
He is not leaving.
Yeah. He's got his armchair in the corner. He's got a little cigar cabinet.
This looks so dumb. Oh, and then someone else took it from him.
Yeah.
So he's going to stay. All right, quad goes to Core. That's a teammate. Don't kill him. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Later,
okay.
Ran into it. We're back with Link in the red room.
So,
Oh, he's gonna get one himself.
I'll only be able to say, all right, at least they stole the quad, even if they didn't make any frags with it so many times, because that lead is dwindling. Link looking for some snipes. Scurries on back. You can hear a little pitter patter of his feet.
It's also funny, like, he went from the Mega back to Red, and he made like 3 mistakes in that time by stepping over 2 spawn points, which could have ended in telefrags. And yeah, it's so funny. Like, Link is a bliss to watch. I love watching him play.
Wow, no. All that work, and Skirk manages to get the pickup here. He wasn't willing to wait for Link, but he's got LG, he's got red. A lot of red armor on the Aviator side, so Link is doing his job. And that's going to give them control of the rocket launcher.
Got to start setting up for Pent here this minute. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, he drops a pack though, so thank you very much, says Skirk.
Leaving it though, yeah, but it's almost pentaclock.
Yeah. Getting there.
Doesn't have any armor.
Nah.
Nobody's at the red. All right.
He actually has time to get there if he hurries. Let's see.
Oh, sounded like he died mid-map. That's
Here he comes, here he comes.
A
Skirk
lot
is
of
in
ABC
there.
on it.
Oh, the chaos! And the pickup for Ricky D.
Just in time for this quad as well.
He was shooting at the ring, but that was a team ring. They gotta communicate here. They have every single power-up. Is he still...
Purple Ricky D.
Okay, nice. I thought he was still hunting the ring. That would have been a mistake.
No, stop.
Yeah, please don't shoot me.
Alright, so this Penta's gonna be running out. But that was a very good quad for them, and it secured a red armor. Only 1 rocket for Aviators now.
Yeah, but you know, he could have...
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah. That's the only bad thing about that Pent run, really, was that he didn't find too many rocket kills onto enemy rockets. Like, it didn't delete more than, I think, 1 weapon. So Skirk, Barisi, and Tumult all have weaponry. 1 rocket launcher, 2 lightning guns.
Yeah.
They could make a move for this next quad. Let's see if the push comes. Skirk is here with a rocket launcher. He gets 1 kill.
No.
Milamber with a pickup.
And fortunately for him, he had some armor. I don't know if he was planning to be the runner here, but he was in the right place, right time, and he's getting some damage done as a result.
Yeah, not
Looking
bad.
for some blueberries to pop.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Right. Sometimes they gotta go.
Saw movement.
Yep. Saw movement. Gotta shoot. Ooh! Oh, that looks so funny. He actually discharged, but he didn't have enough cells to reach Milamber. So all that happened was that his own body just flew out of the water.
I must go. My people need me. Yeah. My planet needs me.
Milamber defending the yellow armor. Actually, no, there was someone else. Got a telefrag.
So only 8 minutes left, and they have maintained this narrow lead. Enough Hail Marys on these quads are sealing the deal. Even RKD here still alive. Red armor taken, but it's going to be a room with, okay, just the 1 enemy. I'm going to be leaving for greener pastures or bluer pastures, as the case may be. Link could have thrown down a few more grenades.
Man, so few frags in this game.
Oh, perfect rocket for Ricky.
Yeah, just now passing over 100 frags.
Yeah.
Very low scoring games. As Ricky D is trying to get to this yellow. He's gonna spawn very soon. Oh, 23 HP, 19. He does make it out. This is a very close game. He does have a lightning gun as well. Oh, no health to be found. Trying to... No, none there either. Look out, there's a lightning gun behind you, and he goes down. Milamber, oh, he goes down as well. Barisi, we're back with him.
Yeah, he's, Skirk's been performing a little bit better. RKD, NCR on the top of ABC there, and Core with the quad. They've really been sharing these quads.
Yeah,
and spreading them around. Very good
He
communication.
doesn't have a weapon, so he's probably gonna try to get one here. Will he
Give me
shoot
your
a
weapons.
rocket? He's
Give me
gonna
your
shoot a
weapons.
rocket. Oh! It does go
He
down.
got linked though. All right.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
fine.
that makes it worth it, right?
It does, yeah. It feels good. It's not a huge lead, but it's enough for them. Ooh, I like to shut down with the grenades.
Yeah, Barisi's gonna be forced back into the. Oh! Sniped! Sniped!
Never. No, that's what NCR stands for. Never camp red. That's what happens.
Okay, so 2 rocket launchers now for the Aviators.
Please tell me that's not what like kills the game for them.
Right. Barisi with the quad. Only 5 rockets. Don't get discharged. That's an LG. Don't get discharged. He has an LG. Barisi does not know. Ooh! Ooh!
He's got it out.
Use the LG. Come on. Do the discharge. Do the thing. Nope. It's not gonna happen. Barisi lives.
Being as careful as he can.
But 3 rocket launchers now on the Aviators, and it's penta time. It's penta clock.
Yeah, very smart
Look
quad
at
ride
that.
from Barisi too. He
Oh,
knew
here
what
we
was
go.
coming up next. He's being
Everybody.
floated. He's being focused.
Oh,
Everybody's down
nice.
there. Only Tumult's alive.
Who are they giving it to, though? 2 seconds. Oh, the steal! The steal from Ricky D, man. Oh, brother, what a play. He doesn't have a rocket launcher, though, so he can't rocket jump out of here. He's going to have to take the water route.
Oh, and absolutely necessary. In these final 5 minutes, the last pent, only 10 frags up just about. Wanting to secure this rocket launcher. Yeah, Aviators is full up on rockets. Quad goes to Core, who doesn't have a rocket himself, and he dies.
He dies, yeah.
So, yeah, all eyes on Ricky. With no armor. Maybe that yellow?
Yeah, he's scared.
I would be too.
Oh, he wants to get in there so bad, but he can't. Oh,
Oh,
no! The ring was still alive. Oh, no. Link with the place. 3 frags now between the 2 teams. 4 minutes remaining. That means 4 more quads.
Link could turn this around, yeah. Not gonna get to say that every
That's
day.
it. They take the lead.
Oh, that's devastating. Only 4 minutes left, and all that hard work.
And guess who's getting ready for the quad?
Oh no!
It's the man, the myth, the legend, the Norwegian. And he's
Tippy
like,
tapping for it, yeah.
Spawn already.
Well, some axes coming out. Good dinner's at ready. Come get it.
I think they're trying to discharge him here. No, they don't even have a lightning gun, so they can't.
Yeah, 4 rockets for Aviators.
Now they do. Now they do. Milamber has one. That's why he's being so careful here. If he sticks out his face, he's getting discharged. So don't. Oh, that was close to being a telly frag. Almost 10 frag lead now. There you go. 4 rocket launchers on the Aviators.
Yeah, this is a good way to spend the last 3 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Fun, yeah.
Nice grenade, but not quite enough. Very easy flying around the map.
We got Tumult securing the red.
Yeah.
Maybe AFK, we don't know. Just slipped right into it. Like a glove.
This is not looking good for ABC. Oh, they had the game for 15 minutes.
It's a little heartbreaking.
Yeah, isn't it?
All right, so the shotgun pressure is on, but Barisi's handling it just fine. Just fine. Just fine.
Just fine. And there's the yellow spawn as well. Still scared of discharges. He's being very responsible. If that were me, I would just, you know, go balls deep into the water, try to get more frags, and probably die. Well played by Barisi. And yeah, what was They haven't gotten a frag, actually. It was 115 all. Both teams on 115, and now it's 149 to 114. They've lost the frag.
Yeah.
In this time. That's a sad way to go. Barisa with the quad again. He's almost out of health.
So how's Link's KDR looking? He's been doing some work. Okay, that's some.
Not too good. Not too good.
He's doing his part.
But he hasn't died too much either, so he's probably been keeping red safe.
What you can. All right, so final minute, and yeah, it looks like Aviators are going to be taking DM3 solidly.
Lag it, Feffe.
Yeah, we've got a special, very special guest on the way here right after this match as we wave goodbye to ABC.
Yes.
Always be competing.
Always be competing.
But yeah, stars of ABC, we've got all of our favorite acronyms. We've got Ricky D. We've got Core. We've got Never Camp Red. NCR.
Yep. That's going to be the end of the game. 20 seconds remaining. Barisi the MVP for sure. Skirk with the most frags, actually, but Barisi doing the heavy lifting when it comes to grabbing the quads, making the plays. And now he's just looking for some extra kills at the end. He probably wants to win the scoreboard, as he's going to tie it with Skirk. And that's GG. We wave goodbye to Never Be competing.
Oh, NBC.
All right.
All
GG's.
right. I got to do a couple things here real quick. Yeah, a couple buttons. Yeah, congratulations, Aviators. You done well.
Yeah, that's a good win. That means they do have a shot at reaching the playoffs, but ABC do not.
No.
They're out.
It's over.
And yeah, so we have a couple of famous people in the building, in the Quake scene. Gonna see them very soon, at least one of them. The other one is actually right next to me, but
oh, well, yeah. Everybody's famous here now. Can I get one more mic tap there, Boov? Yeah, okay, cool. Nice, let's do it. Very good job. Yeah, let me do this. It's a crazy day. There's all kinds of things happening at QHLAN. Matches, people, drinking, eating, fika, Gorbies, everything anybody could want. But down here at well, right below our butts, actually.
Yeah.
Who have we got?
We can do like that.
We hope you guys are enjoying QHLAN in Stockholm, Sweden at the Epic Studio. Dance hall turned into 100-person QuakeWorld LAN party. And I'm joined by one of the other legendary players, attendees, casters, and rule breakers, Feffe.
Thank you.
Nice to have you on the couch. So kind of what we've been doing here is we're not talking directly with players right after their matches. We're not doing like the play-by-play or the stats that you would normally do in these types of events.
Yeah.
What we're doing more is a interview with the players. Where did they come from? What's happening in their life? Why is Quake so important to them? So really, let's kind of kick it off right. You're a Swede, right?
I'm a Swede.
How long have you been playing Quake?
First spawned 1996.
So, and you've been playing it continuously?
Fuck no. No, I had a big break, like 8 years because of life. So I became really good, and then I quit. So now I'm not good anymore.
So, with that though,
yeah,
why do you still come to events like QHLAN, or why is Quake still kind of in your mind, in your heart, in your soul? What about it?
It's still the most fun game to play, even though you get stomped all the time. It is super fun and it's super competitive, and I'm never aspired when I played to be good. I just aspired to have fun, and I met my second family through the game. Most of them are here. So that's why I'm here today, not to play, just to enjoy the venue, enjoy the other games, perhaps do some casting, show the people how it's done. I know we have some amateur casters here today, but they're doing a good job.
So when you say about community, and you've been here for a long time,
yeah,
tell us about like the first time that you kind of got your feet wet with the QuakeWorld community. How did that kind of interaction happen, whether it would be online or at kind of like a LAN setting like this?
The first time I played was online with some older friends, or a friend's older brother. And then it was back when you had modem. And we played basically all night, just free-for-all on one map. And I was awed. And then my parents got an invoice for 2,000 Swedish crowns, which was immensely insane back then for the telephone bill. And then I couldn't play for another 6 months. That was my first interaction.
And then when you came to a LAN, what did that all feel like? What was that kind of like going through your mind, like the first event that you went to just to play Quake at?
It felt like home, second home. Since the start from this game, everybody is so fucking awesome. It's an awesome community. It is a tight, small community. It has been bigger, but it hasn't been that big like most of the modern games. So it's a small community. Everybody knows about everybody. Everybody doesn't know everybody, but you know about. You know that this and this guy from the northern part of Siberia in Russia, Bulat. Everybody knows him. Everybody. Everybody in the game. Everybody who's ever played QuakeWorld knows who Bulat is.
So something that you were kind of stating there right at the end of your statement was the idea about like the new generation, like why would they want to play Quake? Like where when you sit down with the next generation and you have those conversations and you talk about, oh well, what games do you play, or you should play Quake, what kind of goes through your mind of like that kind of instilling, you know, Quake into the next generation?
It's tough. I have a kid who's 12 and one who's 2. The 12-year-old plays a lot of Fortnite and a lot of the other more casual games. And I try to introduce him to Quake, but it is tough. It is tough to learn, it's tough to get into, it's tough to be good at. And I don't necessarily, now at my old age, think that's a bad thing, because it just weeds out everybody that's not really into this particular game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a bad thing, but I don't think it will ever grow. I'm amazed it's still playing. I'm amazed that we still are at this type of venue, with this type of organization, with the casting and everything. And it's still going. It's still going hard.
So do you... So for Twitch to know, you have a son, or you have, and you have two children. Are you willing to pass down the skills that you've learned to your children? Be like to sit them down and show them how to strafe jump, to show them how to rocket jump, show them wads and mouse look and all that. Is that something that you feel kind of proud as a father, that you've played with a lot of these attendees from the perspective and gained skill and had great competition, and you want to pass that knowledge onto your children, versus your son might be like, nah, Dad, I'm just gonna floss in Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
Or is it something that it's like that passing of knowledge down?
No. We actually played cooperative single player the entire Quake 1, and he enjoyed that immensely. So we've done that a couple of times. But as far as teaching them, if he's interested, progresses. I'm not going to hold on to this particular game if he wants to. I'm happy he's a gamer, that he wants to play, then he wants to build his social skills in that community life online, which is hard enough. But if you do it, you can mature a lot as a person. So I will try, but I'm sure I will fail.
What every good parent aspires to is to make sure that their kids are well-rounded. And I think that's something that I think a lot of the attendees here are the older generation. They probably have, kids, they have families, and it's something that does their children know just how kick-ass they are in Quake, and how much they own noobs when they get online or when they come to LANs like that. And I think that's something that's really telling about Quake, is that it's a generational game, that it can be picked up. Like even this game from 1996 can be picked up by the next generation or the generations to come and still excel, have fun, because there's nothing like Quake, correct?
There is nothing like Quake. Nothing.
And I think there's some of our other attendees who had interviews. I think that was the synopsis that they said, is that there's nothing on the market today that feels like Quake, that plays like Quake, that acts like Quake. It's its own thing.
It is, and every modern game that tries to imitate the movements just fail. They don't get it right. It is something, I don't know what it is in the code, or if it's bugs, or if it's limitations from that era. But so far it hasn't been imitated. It's been tried a bunch of times, but they all fail. There is nothing like the original QuakeWorld.
So, going back in time and thinking about earlier QHLANs at your younger years, and what really drove you to stay in the competitive edge? What was it? Your teammates? Was it yourself? Was it the idea that you wanted to be the best of the best? Because this is something that I've kind of reiterated many times. The people at Twitch are probably getting, or the chat is probably getting tired of listening from this statement of, you guys are the heart and soul of Quake. Like the Swedes, the Europeans, they love it so much. You know, we do have an NA presence, but it is nothing like what you guys are. Nothing like the respect that you give the game. What do you say to that? To know that you guys are the heart, you're the center of the QuakeWorld experience.
Well, I think it is an obvious explanation to that. Look at the weather today. This is half our year. We sit inside. As soon as we got good internet connection, because Sweden and all the Scandinavian countries started early with broadband internet, we played half the year, and then we didn't play anything during the summer because we have to get our vitamin D. So I think that's, you know, the most common way to explain it. I believe in that. We didn't have anything better to do. It's just that. And we found Quake, and Quake was not just something better, it was thrilling, it was challenging, it was fun. And like I played the game, I never aspired to be good at it. But if you do something for 20 years, even if you have an 8-year pause, you need to be really retarded not to at least pick something up and be fairly good at it.
So when you've played, do you really like the dual aspect, or do you really love the team aspect of it?
No, I only play one game mode at heart, and that is DMM4, where you spawn with infinite ammo and full armor, and you just, do you aim better than me, or do I aim better than you? That's the core of the game for me. And there is one map that I excel at, because no one else plays it, so it's only me in the world who plays it, so I'm the best world.
Are you going to give... we won't give that secret away to...
No, it's DMM4_1.
So I know that you and LocKtar are like almost like brothers. The way that Jahar and the community talk, it's like you guys are, you know, long lost, you know, friends, pals, brothers.
Yeah.
What do you say to that type of relationship, that when people see Feffe, they immediately think of LocKtar. When they see LocKtar, they immediately think of Feffe. What do you say to that type of brotherhood that you guys have created over these years?
What can I say? It's awesome. I'm not gonna kid this around. He's one of my best friends, and we only met, you know, in the past decade of our lives. So I haven't known LocKtar for my life like most of the guys here have. But we instantly found each other, and we found each other not because of our love of the game. That was just a stepping board. We found ourselves because we have so much in common. We love to live life, because we only have one, so you need to build on yourself.
So, Twitch chat, we're going to give this opportunity to Feffe. So this is something we've been doing for all of our interviews, is a shout out to your friends, to your family, to Twitch chat, to the world, in your native language. Feffe, we give you the floor.
Thank you. I'm going to dedicate this to one person. I'm going to do it in svenska, because he's Norwegian, and he's Håkon Rikkold Solberg, who's just had a kid. Congratulations, brother. I'm sad you're not here. I visited your brother, Trygve. Grattis, Rikkold.
If you think that you've seen the last of Feffe and LocKtar, I'm sorry to say we're actually going to kick Jahar and Andy off the casting booth for the first round of the playoff matches here in the 4v4 action. So
the time's for the pros.
So Feffe, don't go too far, and don't get too many beers in you yet, because after our break here, we're going to have these guys right on the casting couch, and expect the unexpected here at QHLAN 2022. We're coming back here with more 4v4 actions. We're going to start playoff games here very soon. Jahar and Andy, thank you very much. We're going to kick it back to you guys.
Welcome to QHLAN.
Oh, fuck. Quad bore. No. Oh. Ooh. Welcome to QHLAN. Men alltså vem är han den lille gubben med tjej? Shout Knight. Ska vi inte döda han go? Kurir, ja. Vad är det här? Vad är det för hemsida? Det är den här typ. Fan, jag trycker på allt jag har. Boofstop. Double Edge. Ja, den kör vi. Ja, vad fan är det här för jävla spel? Det går inte att göra något. Gubben tar ju ingenting.
Sopa, harit, sopa, harit, sopa, harit, sopa.
Great. right, just a quick announcement here. We are on schedule. Knock on wood. And first quarterfinal up will be Slackers and Crab. Slackers being Slackers and Crab being Canada, Russia, America, Brazil. It's going to be a hell of a quarterfinal. Stay tuned. Just a little update here from the desk. We are going to be covering Slackers and Crab going into the quarterfinals, and we'll have some special guests for that. As soon as we find Slackers after their last match, I mean 4v4 is difficult. I think they wanted to step away for a little bit, and they have not stepped back. So as soon as we have them, you'll have them. Hang tight. We're going to find the Slackers, and we're going to make them play Quake.
open it. Don't open it. Don't open it. Don't open it. How are we supposed to get the hole in? There's nothing. Don't open it.
With a knife. Lucas, you're a knife guy.
I'm not finished. It's Milton here.
Does he have his sword with him?
How are we going to poke holes? Like the Finnish guys know for their knives.
Yeah. Well, I have a knife actually, but not for the...
Okay.
Utility med Milton. Gå bort och utility.
No. We got no keys.
Dennis utility med Milton.
Vadå utility? Jag ska visa hur man fan super till som är lite svensk.
Jag gör det. Gå fram och...
Nej, fuck! Fråga oss Freddy!
Suck it down!
Suck it in my throat, motherfucker!
Dennis!
Wait, cheers!
What the fuck?
Det där är ett sjukt beteende.
Medic! Medic!
Det där är akut psyk. Vi ringer rätt psyk alltså.
Rätt psyk? Ja, vi behöver ta in en kille här.
Fråga with the bag of juice. Stäng av!
Don't open it. Don't open it. Don't open it. How are we supposed to get the hole in?
Anime.
We're live.
It's live. Live video.
It's been a while. I'm sitting next to the world's biggest forehead. Biggest ass.
Thank you so much.
The foremost, most expert in the QuakeWorld.
Yes.
4 on 4. We're back.
Thank you, Feffe, for your nice presentation.
Yes, now shut
kind
up.
of you.
And let the pros handle this. Your forehead has been increasing by an inch.
In size. My DM4 is also expanding. Like all the knowledge. You need a brain to have that knowledge about DM4.
Yeah.
So I mean, they go like.
Yeah, you keep calling it a brain map, but still you're playing it. So.
Yes. Next question.
So what we're doing apparently is we're going to cast some 4 on 4, which you are an expert in.
Yes, I am.
And I'm just gonna be here for the ride.
Okay.
We're told to ask about Greco. I don't know what we're gonna ask about Greco.
Okay, so Greco is not
the
subject of this evening. So we have Slackers versus.
Don't ask about Greco. The first rule of Greco is don't ask about Greco.
Okay, it says there, yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna watch a game of QuakeWorld, 4 on 4.
Yep.
I think it's Slackers versus some other team. I don't know the other team.
Crab. Yeah, it's Americans.
Do they have crabs?
Yeah.
Crab.
Feffe, have you look at my arms? I mean, does it look like I've been working out lately, or?
Not really. No.
I mean, damn, I look good on screen.
Yeah, but you're sitting next to me with your negative man spread.
You wanna feel? They call me huge yacked man.
Oh, nice. With a little wizard.
A little wand.
A little wizard wand.
Okay, so we have the Americans versus the Danish, Swedish, and
series from another country.
Hungary. Are you hungry?
He's hungry. He's from Budapest.
It's gonna be a nice game, I think. It's gonna be even. It's gonna be DM3, I presume. Tell me more about DM3. What kind of map
well,
is
it's
DM3?
a map with a pentagram, and the pentagram is always crucial.
Very crucial.
Very crucial.
What happens when you take the pentagram? Like
you become
undeadly.
What was your word? Undeadly or immortal.
Immortal for a couple of seconds. It's gonna be
30.
like the first pent is always gonna be a huge difference, as the quad is gonna be.
No, usually the pents never decide the game.
No.
But they're always crucial.
Yes. So do you want to catch them at all time, and they're gonna spawn like every 30 seconds?
No, that's the quad.
That's the quad, and the pent is
the other thing.
Okay.
The red symbol.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun game at least. I mean,
I hope so. I hope so. We're gonna have fun. I hope the listeners, the what do you call them? The audience is gonna have fun.
The viewers.
The viewers. Yes.
I mean, we have Paradox. Paradox is in this building.
He is
playing Quake. It's amazing to see his grace here. Yes, it's gonna be a blast. And it's we have Niv, Zero, of course, and Mazer. Mazer, the winner of the 2-on-2 tournament, right?
No, he was Milton's.
You were not here then.
Backpack.
Was Milton back in? Yeah.
Milton won the 2-on-2 with Mazer on his back, But yes, no, I'm sorry.
It's gonna
it's gonna be fun. And on the American team, we have what?
American team, we have Blaze,
Uh-huh.
Bogo, Blood Dog, and the Brazilian Dev.
Mhm.
I mean, I think they have played pretty good rounds of Quake, and I'm a little bit. We have a rusty Danish, Swedish, and Hungary team,
Uh-huh.
and we have the Canadian, American, and
The Americas, both north and south.
And I think they are a little bit more in shape, so to say. So we will see. I mean, I just want to see them jump around, see how they are moving on the maps.
Yeah. How loose are their hips?
I mean,
That's the main
their hips
question.
don't lie. That's
Exactly. So how loose are they? I mean, are they, tap dancing?
They need a belt on their hips.
They need it?
Yes.
A
of
weight
course.
belt?
They are so loose. Look, Paradox is moving around here. Yes, yes. Look at him go. Yes, look at that.
That was fairly unimpressive.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't do that. I mean,
No, I
seriously,
can't
look
do
at
it.
him.
But in your analysis, since you are the foremost, biggest 4-on-4 expert in the Quake world.
Yes.
Your analysis pre-game here.
Okay, so in my biggest opinion is Slackers, Paradox, Niv, Zero, Mazer will pick DM3.
You think?
I think so, yeah. And I think Bogjokers, Blood Dog, Blaze, and Dev, I think they might pick...
Skull.
I don't think that is in the map pool.
Oh,
but if it were in the map pool, I'm pretty sure they will pick that one.
So
But
their map pick.
Yeah, but I think maybe E1, 1, 2 is that.
No, it's E12 M4.
It's hard.
E1
to
M2.
It's so many numbers to keep in track here.
Do you know the name of that map, by any chance?
The Slipgate. No.
No.
The entrance. No.
No.
Tell me.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
We're gonna find out.
So I'm gonna keep on guessing here.
Yes.
Anyway, we have all evening.
There is a third map in the pool.
Is this best of 4? Best of 3? Is this a best of 4 map?
It's best of 3.
Best of 3.
There is another pool in the map.
Yeah. Is a swimming pool or what kind of pool?
No, you know this map. You were born on this map.
Oh, the claustrophobic.
Only to pop.
Yeah, I did do to pop.
Yeah, only to pop.
We talked about this. No
Yes.
problems. Yeah, I got this.
You don't see DM2 in the play here as the first pick?
I mean, I saw their performance against.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes.
So we have America versus Denmark, Sweden, and Hungary. It's going to be a terrific DM3 game with all the best Quakers in the world. Take it away, Feffe. Take it away.
Yes, so the first pent, in your expert opinion, with your giant
Oh,
spread,
it's on. Kaboom,
is
baby.
it going to be crucial?
Yes. Turn up the volume and
Let's play
pop
some
the
Quake.
beers, sir. 5, 4, 3. Let's do this. Feffe.
Yes, let's do this.
Okay.
So the first
Niv with the
something.
rocket.
Oh, Paradox with the first pent. Okay, so the match is over.
Look at how.
Because the pent is so crucial.
Yes.
And Paradox got it.
Para is going to the rocket launch now. I think he's going to secure it somehow.
No, I think.
No, but it's going to be 20 seconds before it comes. So he's going to be here and wait and then go to the rocket launcher to secure everything. Oh, look at his boomstick. I mean,
yeah, it's shooting straight.
Yeah,
shooting
look at
straight.
it. Yeah. And
Paradox is pretty stacked right now.
He did everything right now.
What should he do with this stack?
So I think he want to take over the red one. Ooh! Almost a telefrag there, but I mean, and he's doing everything right. Paradox is not disappointing at the moment.
No.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Yes. So I think yellow's gonna spawn very soon, so he's gonna go for that. I think that is a good thing because maybe he saw that red is occupied with.
Yeah, and the next squad is coming. And it's a mayhem.
And Blood Dog.
Blood Dog gets a quad. And he stole the quad at least.
He did. He did. And
they're not looking good in the initial 1.5 minutes, the Americans.
Yeah. It's always chaotic, like everything is going until things stabilize. Like people want their rocket launcher. People
I was
want
not
their
asking for a review of your 101 games now. We're currently spectating.
I'm trying to like go into that, but thank you for reminding.
You came in what, 4th?
Yes, but I mean, so sad that Lego is didn't win the 22 tournament. So he has practiced so much about it.
Yes.
So tell me more, Feffe. What is going on? We see
right
Zero.
now we have Zero at the quad. The quad is spawning for another couple of seconds. It's going to be mayhem again at the quad. But Slacker seems to have the advantage at the moment.
He has rocket launcher, but he has no. Five rockets. Niv is going with the quad.
Niv is going.
So is he going for red? He must go for red, of course.
I think he needs to help his team.
But he has rockets.
He does.
I mean, I, who am the most and foremost best 4-on-4 player,
yes,
I would have gone for red there. But that's only me.
Yes, but you are selfish and not a team player.
But I mean,
oh, when
you
he
want
went down.
to clean the house, or you want to clean someone else's house?
Yes, but he did a good thing there. He tried to get the yellow secured and an extra pack for a teammate. However, he failed miserably.
That it is easy to fail miserably because all you can do is try your best. I mean, you need to have the positive mentality.
Yes, I keep telling you that's the key point.
Yes.
Keep positive even though you suck.
Yeah, I mean,
the impossible can happen, but usually never does.
No. But I mean,
but on a serious note, it seems like Slack has got a bit of advantage. But Bloodhog steals his quad, but he's out of both weapons and.
But I mean, he has the quad. I mean, it's a couple of boomsticks. He's gonna own them all. Look at him. Look at him. He's like doing it. He's doing it so right.
I'm proud of you, Mark.
He's doing it justice. I mean, he should go in there and like be manly.
But he should have. With no armor or weapon, he should have just wreaked mayhem as much as he could.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you need to put out the guns, like both of them. Just go mayhem and do the best you can.
Yeah, sip up.
Oh, it tastes so good.
So we're about a minute away from the second pent. How do you see that pentagram go?
Well, I see it like this. The map has stabilized a little bit now. People know their places. They know where to do going on. So I think people are gonna be a little bit relaxed now and try to wait for the next pent and see, like not trying to lose the rockets and so on.
So
Mazer has
and LG. This is a dangerous combination.
It's like still 4 minutes until. It hurts so much. I'm almost suffering with them, but he's doing everything right.
Yes.
It's
looking bleak for the Americans so far with 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I mean, did you see he went for the health just to delay that quad just 1 second more. I mean, That can be the difference from winning and losing.
Is red is now secure about my team Slackers. How about yellow?
Yeah, I mean, he's still stacked. He needs more cell. He needs rocket launchers. So you don't want to go too aggressive.
Pent is coming up.
Yep, it's there.
And Pent goes to Niv.
Maybe quad
Do
is
you
up
think
soon.
this is going to be a crucial Pent?
It's not going to be one.
No.
Oh,
The quad steal by the Americans
Yes.
is very well planned.
this is exactly how we want to do it. But the thing is, does he need to take the red now? I mean, he's immortal.
Yes,
He
but
cannot die.
No, but as soon as the Pent wears off, which is very soon,
Yes.
he can die.
Yeah, but okay.
And win.
Sorry. Normally we have a button when I cough.
Yes, a mute button. But
Yes.
I've been trying to locate yours for a couple of decades now, and I haven't found it.
No, I think it's underneath my seat, so I can't reach it.
Yeah, I've tried that spot as well. It just makes
I
you scream.
felt it, Feffe. It's not there. It's much more lower in my back.
Oh, really?
Okay.
So back to the game.
But should he take the red now? Should he do it?
No, he's keeping it safe for a teammate, which you
but,
never.
but why did he take it then? I mean, he's so stacked.
I think because his teammates were across the map.
You can't.
He used communication, which you probably never heard of.
No, I mean, so they're like talking to each other in the game.
Yes, they are. You know when we keep screaming at you when you play?
I can't hear you because I'm playing.
Exactly, you're in the zone. But most Form 4 players are not in the zone when it comes to
That is the
communication.
difference. Today's Quakers are so spoiled. They're not in the zone. Seriously, they don't talk to everyone on the voice and so on. You need to play the game, not like talk to people. Like seriously, I've played it for 20 years.
The
I
game,
need to talk. I'm
your
here.
gameplay
You
should
know
talk
that people are there
for
seriously.
yourself. For itself.
And it's only me as a professional Form 4 player.
No, you're not a professional Form 4 player. You're a professional Form 4 expert.
Oh, that's the difference.
Yes,
I mean,
that's
okay, yeah.
You
But
know,
still, I mean,
those who can't do teach,
Ooh.
and those who can't teach comment.
yeah, I mean, amen. Are we going to be religious over here?
No.
Hey, bro. Skål på det.
Skål. So Slackers have a lead, but it's not that convincing. It's mayhem at the quad again.
I mean, you really notice how fast this game is. Like, there were two people at quad. He's like waiting for it spawn, and someone jumps. You're stealing it in front of their eyes. Must be really, really frustrating. But that would never happen to you, Feffe, right?
No, because I don't steal. I play fair.
Oh, you saw so like one quad each.
No, I play it like a man, you know. Let's see how... If I aim better than you, then I win. If you aim better than me, then you win.
It is that simple. You say.
It is that simple.
Yeah? I like your mentality. It's like it's a manly man's game.
But this is a team play with 4 players on each team, and I've never been a team player.
Well, I can tell you this, I have, and I know how extremely important it is to take everything as fast as possible, and then look at him.
Whoa!
Take all the frags. Take the next frag also. Look at him.
He's taking a page of your playbook there, rocket jumping when he's stacked.
Ooh, did you see so close? Oh,
Nice. Very nice.
Mazer.
Can we see something nice?
Can Mazer get a laser and dominate this one?
Well, he could get a team kill at least.
Yeah, I mean,
each kill counts.
So frustrating. I mean, you have quad, you have everything going, but you need the shaft to be able to do some damage because rockets are a bit too slow at the moment. Did you see the ring spawn there? Oh,
Wow.
wonderful Zero.
Nice Zero.
Wonderful.
You're not a 0 in our mind.
No, he's
at least 2.5.
Yeah, I mean he's level up. He's a 1.5.
Really?
You said, yeah.
I didn't say that, but okay.
But I agree with you. I mean he's doing so many well played.
But still, there is almost 50 frag difference for the Americans to catch up.
Yeah.
With almost half the time gone from the first map. Can they make a comeback? And what do they need to do to make a comeback?
I mean, Broderick is doing a comeback right now. He took the quad. He needs a weapon. I mean, he's stacked to his teeth. He needs a weapon, and he needs it now.
Should a teammate kill himself to give him a weapon?
Yeah, of course. But it depends on how much HP he has, obviously. But I mean, nice. It's something special when someone uses a broomstick.
That's a nice boomstick.
I mean, it's...
and it's not a little wizard.
No. It's a big wand they are wielding. So, okay. So I think it is time for the Pent.
The pentagram is coming up in about 10 seconds.
Pentagram of protection.
Yes, and it makes you what?
Gonna make you undeadly.
Undeadly.
For about 10 seconds.
Yes, you're the expert. I'm just listening in.
But we don't need to get so...
but Niv gets the Pent, and he's wasting a lot of time getting a free kill here.
Yeah, but I mean, look at his rocket jumps. Like, I could watch this all day. Look at him go.
That's actually
he's mayhem.
Nice.
Mayhem Niv.
I think he needs to go and secure the red room, which he will do now.
Yep. Look at...
There is an enemy there. You need to shoot him.
Oh, look at... He's trying to do some splash damage.
And failing.
Like Splash did in Toon 2 tournament, a lot of splash damage.
Yeah, and you usually try when you're...
thank you, guys, thank you. Yeah. I'm on a streak here. Okay.
You're not going to streak on the stream.
Well...
It's a child friendly.
They can't see me. They can't see my head.
That's the only thing they can see. They can't see your body because of your big forehead. I mean,
what? Tell me more about my forehead.
I could, but it needs a book.
Yeah. I say no more. Okay, so I think what is up?
What is up? Niv fully stacked.
Oh, his boomstick is still performing. He's really doing the job. And the frag count is very appealing for the Slackish team.
He's taking a lot of damage here, and the enemy steals the red armor.
Yeah, but I mean, he needs to play safe. He can't do a Feffe and just attack brainlessly.
No, because he can't aim like me.
That is a valid
argument.
Yes. So, ooh, what?
A random boomstick from a random...
But I mean, he had like 100 health. Or maybe I missaw something.
Maybe you did.
My eyes are not where they are, what they were.
No, apparently we're getting old, and you need glasses.
Oh, yes. Everyone would look so much better if I had glasses. Maybe not you.
No, you would finally see me for who I am.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Fudge is that? What goes to the Americans? If they're gonna mount a comeback, it is now or never.
He needs the shaft now. If he had the shaft, I would fucking... Oi! Sorry. Shh.
There's no cursing.
Fudging. I like fudge as I can.
No.
I mean, stuff happens when you play Quake.
Yeah.
Not all of them are good.
Stuff happens when you party naked as well. But
yes.
That's not aspiring.
It is not. But I mean, you just need to brush yourself off and get up on the horse again. Giddy up.
But the Americans are so far down by a bunch of frags, which I can't count, and I don't see a counter. But the team led by Paradox is clearly in a comfortable lead at this moment. What will it take for the Americans to turn this map around?
I think they need to establish something. They need to establish some kind of, I don't know, some guns, some maneuvers together to take control of the rocket launcher and then keep the yellow safe, and then with at least 2 rocket launchers do a synchronized attack on SNG and steal the Mega.
Which Mega?
Yeah, well, if the Mega is up, they're gonna steal it in front of their eyes and they're gonna be demoralized.
Which Mega?
At the labyrinth, like the...
There is a couple of Megas.
Yeah, but at the labyrinth.
I know you haven't played this map.
Yeah, but they need to find a way out. That's the problem.
As far as I recall, there are 3 Megas.
3 Megas?
Yes, there's one at Pentagram.
Yes.
One in the center.
Oh, yes.
And where's the last one?
Yes. So sorry. Sometimes...
I know you don't care about them in duel.
No, I mean, I have aim. Duh.
Yes.
Seriously.
Sure. But you don't care about them because you think they are giving you an unfair advantage.
Feffe, I think this one. Now he has the shaft. He wants some cells. He got really stacked. He don't want to get telefrag now.
No.
But in the that's a huge mistake.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a bald move from him.
A bald?
From Bloodle. Really bald move.
A really bald move.
Yes. Oh,
At least he got
I think
one
he
frag.
took the rocket launcher, and it's so typical. What can you do? Like, he needed rocket launcher because he has 7 cells.
But the Americans are down by 7 to 4 frags with 5 minutes left.
Yeah, but I mean,
What should be their
what
strats
would
right now?
Leatherwiz do? Like, I watched him play 2-2. It's so sad that he didn't win the whole tournament.
I know
He
what
practiced so much. I'm still like a little bit.
Yeah, for about 25 years. Paradox get the pen.
Paradox. Yes.
crucial
Give them
pen.
hell, Paradox. Paradox. Look at him.
It's also paradox to see Paradox.
I mean, look at him
with,
go! He need more
with a
rockets.
full stack. Now he's immortal and he got quad damage.
I think he's in the zone now. Did you see his boomstick?
I
That is the
think
longest boomstick I've ever seen.
The Americans need some kind of miracle.
Yeah.
I know they're mostly religious in North America. But
Oh,
this
look
is
at
a
him
mixed
go!
team.
I mean, Paradox.
They need
marry
the
me.
help of Jesus right now.
I love quad rocket jumps. Like, that is so manly. It's like, get my test. My hairline is declining just when I'm seeing it.
Actually, it is.
Because of the test. It is.
It is, yes. No.
Okay. Anyways. Come on. Oh, Paradox, you cannot. Ooh.
It's okay to kill your teammate if your
Yeah.
teammate is LocKtar.
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, that is the thing with team play. Paradox knew that he need to give his only and lonely rocket launcher to someone with a greater opportunity. That is like, you want someone like Paradox in the team. Oh, yes, Paradox. They need that.
I think this team 3 will most certainly go to the Scandinavians, plus the Hungarian guy.
Yeah, I mean, it is their map choice. You can see it clearly that they are they know what to do. They are playing this map so well. They know all the spawn points. They are like keeping track of armors. They are doing. They're playing well.
So you're saying that they know how the game works, that they are playing in an official match?
Yeah, I mean, they know DM3. They know all the armor, the spawnings. They know everything that they need to know to be able to win this map, and that is crucial of winning DM3 as a map. Do you concur?
Yes, I do concur.
Thank
Actually,
you, thank you.
for once, I'm amazed that I do.
Thought you're gonna.
And I
like-
feel a bit.
You didn't even hesitate. Thank
no,
you.
and now I feel a bit bad.
Yeah, but I mean, you should not, because that is. Ooh, look, shaft war.
I think I need
both
to see
have-
a psychiatrist after this.
Let's go.
Neil gets the pen. I mean the quad. What does the quad do?
The quad grants you overwhelming power. That grants you the opportunity to use your boomstick.
And die. So it doesn't give you skill.
I mean, this is live. I cannot control. If it was me, I would not have died. But then, okay.
So, to summarize, the quad damage make you a huge Jackman with a little wizard.
Yes, the little wand. Little wand.
Little wand. With
He's huge Jackman with a little wand. Okay.
I think this map is
Oh,
pretty
look,
much
look.
over.
Did you see the sausage fest there?
Yes.
Everyone was like showing their broomsticks. Hey, look, do things.
But Bogo Joker has a really nice shaft. I've seen it in what? Bogo Joker? Bogo Joker? No, it's Bogo Joker.
We
You
call
need
him
to pronounce
Bogo
his
Joker
nickname
in Swedish.
correctly. Bogo Joker?
It's
Where's the
wonderful.
second O?
I mean, I just
Is it
enjoy-
silent?
Feffe, is it just me, or do I enjoy people just running around with boomsticks and wrecking? Look,
No, it's
cannot-
mostly just you. It's mostly just you.
it's only me.
No, it's
Oh.
not only you. I know a couple.
How many?
One.
One. It's 1 minute left, 1 minute 15 seconds. I mean,
This map is over. So we're gonna discuss the next map. This map is going to the Slackers.
Slackers are doing it well, but I mean, the Americans should not be ashamed of themselves. They are. I mean, look at the scores. It's.
Well, it should be a little.
Yeah, but I mean,
Just in general. I mean.
they don't have us on their team, or
Exactly.
at least me.
So just in general, this should be a bit ashamed.
A bit, yeah, but just only a little bit.
No,
But
they,
I mean,
they put up a good fight. But
So-
was this the map pick of Paradox team?
of
or
course, yes, and I think.
Can we
like,
get a confirmation or?
I'm pretty sure.
I know you're pretty sure, but I don't trust you.
I mean, you need to trust me because I am the most and foremost expert on
Yes,
this panel.
with the iron forward.
Iron was it iron.
Iron forward.
iron ore.
It's the strongest part of your body.
Yeah, thank you so much. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I'm blushing a little bit.
I've seen you lift like 10 kilos with your forehead only.
Yeah, but I was a bit tired, so it could be that.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all are talking.
Apparently they want to hear you as well.
Oh, okay.
Which usually I do as well.
Mhm.
But now I'm sitting next to you and getting more and more depressed.
So,
Claustro...
Popopopopolis.
Only 2 pop-up.
Only 2 pop-up.
Claustro Popopopolis.
That was
is
like
up.
4 pop-up. Feffe. You're gonna... How are we gonna have it? 2 or 4 pop-up?
You only get 2, I get 4.
Oh, okay. Nice. So it's settled then.
This is a map that you actually have played once.
A couple of times. It's maybe not my expertise. That's where you come in the picture. And I'm just interested to see what you have to say about this map.
This map has plenty of stack. It has 2 rocket launchers.
Mhm.
It has 2 mega, 2 red armor.
Oh.
2 yellow armor,
Oh.
more than 2 yellow.
Tell me
It's
more.
a bunch of armor.
Okay, well done.
But it is also a map where if you get and can maintain control,
Oh, such a shame.
it will be a slaughter.
Yeah. So, as I said in the DM3, the first couple of minutes going to be establishing some kind of control here.
Yes.
We have Paradox with the rocket launcher, and up red here is. I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna do some damage.
Hopefully,
I mean-
otherwise it would be a waste.
Yeah. And
But
they're
now he has secured lower
Yeah.
rocket launcher as well.
Look at him. He knows that it's gonna spawn. Ooh! But he needed to go for that one because he knew it's gonna spawn. But so I mean.
I think quad is up. Who is gonna?
Yeah, I think it is.
Who's gonna take quad? That's cheeky by
the, the one who is at quad, I think.
Really?
Just a wild guess.
Since you have played this map, there are no teleporters to quad.
It is one teleporter. It's not easy to get to, but it's still a teleporter, and you need to do the going. Yeah, there we are. Dev is going through the teleporters now.
That's funny because you've played this map for 25 years, and I know for sure that there are at least 3 or 4
But who
teleporters.
keeps the count? It's not
Actually,
all
I do.
about the teleporters.
That's my job, to keep
it's
count
about
of you.
getting over those steps. If you do that, DM2 is safe. That is the hardest jump in QuakeWorld.
Yeah, they keep saying that.
But why is he
the
using-
only one I have seen fail at that is you.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is like this. You can't make every jump count. Sometimes you need to go in the lava to give the opponents a little bit of a chance to do a comeback.
I have to take a break here and discuss something. There is a discussion going on that the hardest jump in Quake was actually a myth that you spread a rumor about.
I would never do. That is not my cup of tea.
It's not?
I do spread rumors, but that's about my size of my
Yeah.
arms. That is.
Yes.
But never.
Which your mother gave you.
Yes, I mean, my mother is a huge woman. Not
She
like
is?
not as huge as Jack the man, but I mean, it's still a huge woman.
Yes, she's a huge personality.
Yes, maybe I should take this opportunity to thank my mother for my great personality also.
Yes,
Maybe
and I
for my
should
father.
take this opportunity to thank your mother for standing up with you.
But who am I gonna thank for my
I have
declining
no idea.
hairline then?
She would lose her mind if she was sitting here in my place, next
think
to
so?
you in the sofa. Oh yes.
Yeah, that's why she's not here, and you are here. Feffe.
Yes, because I don't get
you tell her
homicidal.
nothing, okay? You tell her nothing.
But we have a close game so far.
28, 2 frags. I
And
mean,
there's
it's
no team establishing control at the moment.
Can you see Raket there on the server? He wishes so badly that he was here.
Of course it does. Did you call him Raketer?
No, well, no. Raket, Rocket, like he's the...
So Quad is going to the team Slackers.
Ooh, so...
and instantly...
Instantly. It's so frustrating. I mean, I can feel the pain.
Can you?
Oh, yes, it's like tingling down my spine. Like below my back.
I didn't know you were aware of pain.
Well, some people say I'm immortal also, but I mean, I'm not getting younger. When I was 20, I looked the same now as I was 12. Excuse me?
Oh, sorry,
okay?
I had a cough.
Yeah, no problem, it's okay. Zero took the Mega, he has a rocket, the quad is not on its way. I don't know what he's waiting for. He's just, yeah. I think he knows that the tele is not safe, so he's spamming. He's doing the spam work.
That's one of the most brilliant analysis I've ever heard.
Thank you so much. Finally, I get some recognition.
Yes. I think he's spamming the teleporter exit.
Yeah, but I mean,
not
look
safe.
at those pines. They're
Otherwise,
like
he would be
placed.
quite stupid to spam it if it's safe.
Look, boomstick, rocket launcher, no problems. My name is Zero. Let's do this.
Even though it looks like Slackers has a bit of control.
With so much damage, he cannot die there.
They're not accelerating in their lead.
But he has a rocket launcher and he goes for the kill. I don't understand that. It's a little bit frustrating. I mean, I'm not an expert on the IM2. That I'm not saying that.
No.
But I mean, you need to have some calm your
what?
Yeah, your abilities. Oh.
Is that what you're doing when you're playing? You're calming your abilities.
I don't want to unleash everything. It's going to be an even game. That's how I play. I don't know. Like it's going to be fun to play for everyone, not only me.
So you're philanthropist.
Only two pop.
Only two pop.
Oh yeah! Look, his name is Dodger Moore. Did you see that? He dodged all those pines.
He did.
Yes.
But the quad goes to Team Slackers.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing it. They're doing it. I love it. I love it.
They're doing what exactly?
They're playing Quake. That's
they
why
are.
That's why I am here. Have you seen? I've noticed one thing. Nib is the quad runner.
Yes.
In this game, like even on Team 3, he was running quads.
He was.
Why is that? I mean,
I think it's because they want to give the Americans a fair chance.
But
so instead of getting the best player to run a quad, they
I mean, look at this team play. Paradox is just, hello, let me introduce red armor. You can take it.
You know, we play in the same Form 4 team. You've never done that for me.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm sorry, Feffe. I'm really sorry.
I appreciate your apology.
Yes. Next time I will save it.
Please don't.
Please don't. I will try to save it for you.
Yes.
But I can't promise anything. I will do my best. Nib with the quad again. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh. So it's almost a different game compared to when they play versus the MM team with Raket and everyone else.
Yes.
And I think they're getting a little bit warmer and warmer.
And they have a good control right now of most of the map. Getting all the quads, getting most of the armors.
Yes.
All they need now is a classic DM2 where they get a bunch of spawn frags to go ahead, get ahead. And then this map is also pretty much done.
Oh, so frustrating.
But so far it's still a long way to go.
Yeah. I mean, it's 13 minutes left. It's 50 frags difference, more or less. It's not over. It's not over until Feffe starts to dance.
No, exactly. It's not over until Feffe starts to sing.
I mean, I know that you can dance, but can you sing also?
No, I can't. That's the
You are a man
idea.
with so many abilities.
Yeah, that's why it's over, because the stream is over as soon as I start to sing.
Don't sing now.
We're gonna get banned from Twitch for
maybe even from
misconduct.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, paradox with the quad.
LocKtar.
Yes.
Since you have the biggest forehead, can you please explain what the Americans need to do right now?
I mean,
12 minutes in, they're down by half.
The problem is paradox with the quad. It's so hard to just rush him and give him this kind of treat. They should just hide when quad is up because they know that he's gonna go for low. They need to maybe they all should stay at red at that point, but it's the communication. Look at the American team. We have a Canadian. They don't speak the same language.
No, they speak Canadian.
I think it's a problem with the communication.
I think so too. In Brazil, they speak a version of Portuguese that is not Portuguese.
I can imagine it's so hard.
Yeah, I know it is for you because you don't speak any language.
The thing is, I have a degree.
In?
Look! Nice quad rocket! Look! Ooh, so nice!
Yeah, you dodged a bullet there, but...
he dodged nothing. He got it straight in his yellow spot in the eye.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so...
your degree, what is it in?
Jumping over the hardest jump here. Look at him!
Yes.
Macer. Yeah, oh my god!
So,
this is...
am I to understand that you can either deny or confirm that you are the one that made the myth that is the hardest job?
That's what you said, and I will need to talk to my lawyer about that if you're gonna follow through this one. So
it actually is looking quite bleak for the Americans, and I have such high hopes for them.
Is it best of 3 or 2? 5. I mean.
It's a best of 2, yes.
Oh, okay.
So it's already over. This is just a playful game.
It is
no,
not.
It's a best of 3.
I don't think it's...
Like a Christmas tree.
I don't think it's Christmas just yet. Oh, look at him! Now, it's time to... Oh, Niv. Of course, Niv is taking the quad again. Niv is the greatest quad runner in this land.
Can we get a quick view at the scoreboard? Niv is currently at 42. Yeah. He's crushing it.
Yeah, he's doing it. I mean, and I kind of love to see when Niv is done with his quad rampage. He goes for the red armor secret. And who stays there? Someone, probably Paradox, staying there, giving him the red. It's like a well-oiled engine. No one was there now, but if someone would supposed to be there, it would be Paradox, I think.
Yes. So you're saying they're actually playing as a team?
Yes.
Without
knowing it.
In a team play mode.
Yes.
That's fairly amazing.
It is. That is why we're watching this brilliant game. Oh, 2 rocket launcher. Oh, he's gonna be in a world of trouble. But did you see what he tried to go to? I like that move because he needs to go to a place where he cannot be shot twice. And Bogioker.
And some taking the quad with nothing, but he gets a rocket launcher.
Okay. Ooh!
It's called Bogo Joker.
Could this be the...
Or Bogo Joker if you want me to go Swedish.
Yeah, where are you from?
The Bog Joker is nowhere to be found.
No, exactly. I mean...
that is actually a offensive word in Swedish.
For me, it's always going to be Bogo Joker.
We can't say that on stream. The Bog Joker.
Bog. What is that? Is that a humiliation? No. I mean, I love.
Not for you, but you know, for you it's true.
Okay. I mean, Feffe, tell me more. How are you these days?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I was very good until I was forced to sit here next to you.
But you get paid. I don't. I mean, that's the big difference.
That's not a big difference. That's just common sense. Of course I'm getting paid.
I said nothing.
I believe, LocKtar, that Team Slackers is looking good so far.
I mean, it's still almost 8.5 minutes left. I mean, if they could establish some kind of control here, it is not impossible. I don't think we should rule anything out now. It is DM2, the map of opportunities, the best map in a 1-1 pool. I mean, ask LocKtar.
You said that we shouldn't pull out the ruler to measure things.
No, I mean, I have... Well, if you could zoom in my biceps now, they are so pumped.
No, we don't have that powerful zoom.
Of course. Okay, you and me are gonna have a talk later.
Yeah, we usually do.
Not now. Nice. Blaze is doing Blaze stuff.
It's looking...
looking how?
I don't know.
How do I
tell
look?
me. Good.
Thank you, Feffe. I love. We have this brotherhood and like the.
I think that was the most positive thing I've said to you in a couple of years.
Yes, and I think.
And I don't mean it.
I think
I need to take it back.
You are improving. So just keep them coming.
Yeah, okay.
So Niv is knowing now that Tele is not safe. Now he knows that. What I said. What did I say, Feffe?
You said that Tele was not safe.
Yes, and what did he do?
He shot at the Tele exit.
He waited there.
Blood Dog is now getting wreaked havoc.
Oh.
It's looking bleak for the Americans, I'm sad to say. I would love to see this third map at the E1 21-42-1. But apparently Team Slackers are too inclined to go slacking some more.
But,
so they want to make this quick.
But I'm a bit happy that Slackers is doing well, because seriously, Paradox coming to this LAN, a real legend in the game, coming and performing well with his team. I mean, you want to see Paradox play. That is my personal opinion.
I totally agree. If Paradox would play one-on-one, I would never watch it.
I mean, Paradox has been an amazing DM6 player. Like he was the like.
You said has been.
I mean, he has not. I mean, when I came into the game, like, of course, has been. Yeah, it's not like he's a LocKtar like another.
Yeah, when LocKtar had hair, Paradox was a really good one-on-one player on DM6.
Yeah, I mean we're not.
I mean, I've seen baby pictures of you.
How was my hairline back then?
Not impressive.
What? I had a I have a
fudging
like lug. What is lug in
It's called the same in all languages.
I had a lug.
You had a banger.
I had a real nice banger.
You look like Justin Bieber.
I was cut like a potfrilla, like pothead. Not a pot. Not a pot.
Yes. Then it's just announced to the stream that he had a party.
No, mother, I don't use
haircut.
drugs. I would never. I only drink beers. A lot of them, maybe. Okay. So what I was gonna say, I had this Swedish thing called potfrilla.
It's not a Swedish thing.
It was only me.
It was only you. Just like the hardest jump in QuakeWorld, the only one that ever had a potfrilla was you.
Okay, I think I need to
And for all your international viewers, that's like a toilet haircut.
Toilet haircut.
Yeah.
It sounds like, how much did that one cost?
Well, you have to pay for the toilet. Because
who is performing the toilet haircut?
Yeah, usually a hairdresser.
Yeah.
And it takes the toilet out of its seat, and it puts it on its head, and then it cuts around the rim.
The toilet seat? That sounds like a big hassle for a haircut. I mean, why
do you think
why just don't shave everything off?
Why do you think he only did it once for you?
I don't know. There's so many things now. My head is spinning around like I don't know if it's the beer or if it's the head cut now. It's the water.
It's the water.
Oi, oi, oi. But Blood Dog, look at him. Like it's now it's only 100 frag. Look, jump on his head. Oh. Sometimes when I play DM2, I let them press the button. So when they exit the teleporter and they go, I jump on their head. That's the extreme humiliation. So that is. First I do that, and then I damage a little bit an axe.
So what we've established is that Slacker is currently in a good position to winning this game, and that you are.
I'm correct about everything, because this was what I anticipated.
You are a sadist that you jump on people's head and give them potfrill.
Not in game, out of the game. If Slackers win, I'm gonna.
And you put them in lava, you say.
So if there's lava, if there's water, if there's beer, I don't care. Okay. They're gonna be in there. Blood Dog. I mean, it's 3 minutes.
LocKtar.
Yes.
As the world's foremost, biggest forehead. 4-on-4 expert in the QuakeWorld.
Yes.
3 minutes left of this map. Can the Americans make a comeback?
I mean, I try to be positive, like, and see things from all angles. You know, when I look at you, Feffe,
I look good from all angles, I know.
That's what you said. But I think
that's
there's a slight chance that they can make the score come closer and closer. And if everyone just stopped playing in the Slacker's team, maybe there's a chance. But what are those possibilities, or that they're gonna drop their mouses? And
I have calculated them at approximately 0.0.0.7%.
So there's a chance.
There is a chance.
Okay.
There
Interesting analysis. Okay. So okay. So 0.7. I mean, I'm not the best math guy. I mean, I have a huge brain, but look, whoop.
Only on the
jump.
N4.
Look at Paradox. He knows there's a rocket pack there, but he's not gonna give that to anyone. And he did like I do. I choose boomstick because I know I'm gonna die. I'm not leaving anything for the obvious. That's how I'm rolling, boys.
Yes, but you also have
declining hairline.
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say something positive about you, but I'm gonna.
I don't want to stop you here, so please.
No, please do. It makes me uncomfortable.
I'm always making you uncomfortable. But
yeah, that's true.
But that's one.
You said that, not me.
You're making me brainless.
Your words, not mine.
True story. Okay, Dev with the quad. It would be nice.
Come on, Dev. Make a comeback. Make this interesting again.
Oh.
I'm sorry, make this fun to watch. I mean, make this
if he
a
would
match
come back now.
of QuakeWorld.
Oh, look. Oh, that's... It feels like it's a little bit of a mayhem now. Everyone is all over the place. It feels like Slackish tried to slow the game down, and then when they slowed the game down, it felt like the Americans made a little comeback on all of theirs backs.
I actually agree with you on a personal note, but on a professional note I don't. And I think that Slackish actually was in control of this map from the beginning, even though the scoreline didn't reflect that.
There's so many ways you can see on this one, but I think they all look cute in their yellow long suits.
Yes, you need your glasses.
Yes, I do. All I have now is you beside by my side.
By my body?
By my only two Bobo. Bogo Joker, let's do this.
Come on, Bogo.
Bogo Joker is...
Bogo Joker, let's go.
Mazer with his laser and his rocket launcher.
Come on, Bogo, it's 30 seconds,
yes.
You can do this.
I mean, I want to see some fun things, last 30 seconds. Mazer with the rocket launcher, he's stacked. He can do some... Maybe I should go to the teleport and telefrag someone. That would be fun. I mean, the game is already over, so do a telefrag.
So the winner of this game faces the winner of the next quarterfinal.
That is true.
Yes.
That's how it works.
That's usually how tournaments works.
I mean, I'm asking you. The schedule looks like that, so I concur and I agree.
Did you make the schedule?
If I could. I don't have the abilities and the personal connections.
So, Slackers took that one home.
I didn't... Here in Sweden playing QuakeWorld, Bog Joker in the final 1-1. I mean, they have really performed so well, and I mean, this game was not. They should not be ashamed. They played very, very good. So they
put
fun.
Up a fight. They
put
did.
up a really, really good fight. So
I would have loved to see them do a third map. Yeah, they get applaud. A golf applaud. One.
Golf applaud.
I would love to see them play one more map.
Yes. Yes. So.
But unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
I mean, I think they're out of the tournament now, right? Or is there a loser bracket or single elimination? So they can join me in the they can.
By the water fountain.
We can see the water fountain. We can talk about here declining.
We need to talk about Bogojoker's pronunciation of his nickname.
But it's Bogo.
It can't be Bogjoker.
No, I don't understand. I have always said Bogo Joker.
Me too.
Yeah, but that's how it's spelled. I mean, tell me, am I? Yeehaw! Tell me more.
It can't be Bogjoker.
Bogjoker.
That's just offensive to everyone.
It's like saying,
including himself.
It's like saying Feffe without the E. Feffe. His name is Feffe. Yeah, Feffe is taking the rocket launcher. Feffe is doing well. Feffe is killing everyone except his enemies.
Do you know what my analysis is of this game?
Tell me what your analysis is.
Yes. It is that since we pronounce Bogjoker's name correctly,
yes,
he got a bit of a nerve.
Yeah,
He was afraid that we're sitting here casting,
I heard-
calling him by his actual name.
Do you think he got affected by that?
He did.
I heard that he had the taste discipline stream on while he playing.
Yes.
Because when we psych him up, he's gonna boost himself up also. So maybe when we pronounce his name wrong, he declined like our hairfest.
No, we pronounced it correctly.
We did.
Yeah,
Oh,
and that
okay.
made him nervous.
Oh, I didn't know that he was so sensitive.
He is. So
I'm
we
gonna
need
give
to
him the
apologize
biggest
him
man hug I
for
can ever
him
do.
to him later on, because everybody pronounce.
What's the post-it say?
Cultic on stream.
Yes, there's
Drink more Ovaltine.
Unfortunately, I can't read.
There's two of them.
Get LocKtar's glasses.
Yes.
Okay, Jehar
Yeah.
is not my real dad.
Oh. Maybe
I mean,
Yehar is.
Yehar could be. I
Yehar.
wish Yehar was my real dad, but
Do
he's
you know
not.
that Jehar is from Dallas?
Yeah,
and
but
in
I mean,
Dallas,
I'm from
Texas,
California.
They have
he's from
no. He's actually from
California.
Romania. He's actually a vampire.
Yeah.
But then he moved to some other place in the United States, which is not important
Yeah.
because he's from Dallas. He was not born there, but he's from there.
They don't.
And
they don't
they
know we're here,
have
do they?
rodeo.
I don't think so.
They do.
because, Yeah, okay.
And
Are
he
they full screen?
has the perfect nickname to do rodeo.
You know so many.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Giddy up, boys.
Oh,
Hi, hi, we're here.
that's a handsome dude.
Look at this gun.
Yeah, it's just a nice.
Just ice.
Just nice.
How you boys doing down there?
We're
wonderful.
good. How did we do? Did we meet your
Did we
expectations?
outperform ourselves
I mean-
as last time?
We can smell you from up here. Yeah.
Smell us up from
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Okay.
It's nice. It's very. It's calming.
So,
And
since
Slackers
you are
is-
professionals,
Yeah.
and
we are.
there are gonna be some other matches now that we're gonna cast.
I think so. Yeah.
Which
Not you.
Not us.
I've heard from the producer that that we've exceeded our quota of.
Oh, yeah, we're expensive.
bogue
of-
yokers.
Yeah, yeah.
We're expensive.
You charge by the hour.
We
Yeah,
do.
Feffe does. He's making all the money
I saw
on this.
We
some-
can't afford you guys anymore.
I saw some
Oh,
admin
I'm
over there
sorry.
like doing this.
I'm
to
sorry,
me, I
we're
don't know.
disappointing. I blame my
Co-worker.
no, I don't want to call you that.
Feffe, I think we did an excellent job.
We did.
As the player did. They played 4 people
Against
on
4
a
people.
20 minutes map on DM2 and
Twice.
DM3.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And-
not easy to get everyone on the server. You're gonna put
No,
red in the
it's not.
console.
It's
It's
not.
gonna be played. Keep their focus. I mean, it's.
I
it
actually
is not
agree with
easy.
you. For the first time ever, I agree with
Thank
you.
you, Feffe. Thank
Both
you so much.
teams did exceptionally well
Yes,
just
yes,
by
yes.
turning up and playing the game, and they
Yes.
actually did that quite
How much
beautiful.
water are you guys gonna drink tonight?
This is
very
this
well
is my last
hydrated.
water bottle.
1.5
Last one.
maximum.
Sounds good.
I think it's the last one.
So are the pros gonna take over now, or are we gonna continue this?
I think we're going to be looking for our next match. We're going to be getting into the semifinals. We're going to be covering both of those, then the bronze finals, and then I think it's the grand final after that is the way it
Yeah.
works.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
It was
LocKtar,
with
Feffe.
a warm hand that I give it over to the professionals,
Yes.
and I blame it all on my co-star.
I'm gonna send you off with a dubbeltumme. It's a double thumb up. For
Feftar and LocKtar.
Yes, eller
Yeah.
Feff as he
We're
would say.
here all
Boglock.
night.
Boglock.
If you need to relieve yourself,
I think
we
you
can
need
help.
to go apologize to them.
If
Yeah.
I start relieving myself, you'll find out pretty soon. I'm directly above you.
I usually do. You usually text me, which is odd.
I do?
Yeah, you do.
I mean,
Or no, sorry, you tweet.
Oh, okay. That's different.
Oh, yes, sorry.
it's live. It's
You
live. No intimates.
Oh, okay.
Anyways,
guys.
Ander Jehar, thank you for your
Thank you for your
cooperation.
patience.
Thank you for
having us over here. I'm sorry for the
yes.
interruption.
Yes,
we get back to the regular schedule right
Next year we come back and we just do the same thing.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully we will sit a
I
little
think
bit
the
further
audience
away
will
from each other.
appreciate if
Maybe
we
another
stay home.
5 years is
Yeah.
good
I mean,
enough.
that's
Yeah.
I think 10 this time.
Okay.
Yeah,
10
I mean,
this time.
we don't want to have it too often.
No,
we lose
and
the
the
spark
audience
and
doesn't
energy.
want
and
On a
that.
real note, though, thank you for doing this, and
Yeah.
congratulations to Feffe. Kids now. That,
Bunch of them.
Yeah.
That wasn't a thing in 2017.
No, it wasn't. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No.
So big
That's Andy for Shut the Fudge Up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, can you say something nice about me also? Like you said, he has a kid and...
Well, the hair fest hasn't gotten too bad. or that much worse.
Thank you.
Nah, I love you. I love you.
Oh, stop it. Oh,
Okay,
so
you guys
nice.
could fight after the show. The
I'm
show
gonna-
must go on. We're going to get going with our semifinals in just a little bit
Okay,
here.
take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
And we're going to find out who that is up first. I better pull up the bracket here. And yes, you can follow along at QuakeWorld.nu /wiki /QHLAN 2022.html.asp/4on4. So it looks like it's going to be Commando and Slackers for one semifinal and Suddendeath and Firing Squad for the other. Surprise,
boy.
surprise.
Oh boy.
I think this is a
What
pretty
games?
stacked bracket.
Yeah. I'm sad the Americans didn't have a better showing.
Yeah, you were looking forward to that match.
Yeah, I mean, Slackers are a very good team.
Yeah.
Insanely good. So it's a difficult bracket, but and someone has to lose. But I was hoping that the Americans and Boga Joker or Bog Joker would get going a little bit more. But it is what it is, and just happy that they made the trip and could play.
Yeah. But that means that we're waving goodbye to Crab. We're waving goodbye
Yes,
to
Crab.
the leftover losers who actually performed incredibly well. We're waving goodbye to O2O and to the Axemen.
Yeah.
All
Sort
of
of, yeah, kind of going as predicted at this point, except maybe the American game. That's the one that was a little bit of a toss-up.
You thought so? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they have a chance for sure against almost all the teams, I reckon. But O2O, Axemen, they're very good, like top-tier Division 2 teams.
Yeah.
But against the big boys, that's going to be difficult every time.
Well, Link can chill out now. Actually, we heard Paradox downstairs because he and his team are like right next to the production area. So if you heard any screaming and yelling and laughing while the lava was opening up in DM2,
they're
that's
right
what
here.
That was. Yeah, that's
right
exactly
behind
it.
us.
Yeah. So we're going to be looking for that match. We're hanging out in the server. The admins have made this very easy for us. We don't have to do much work, even though I'm easily confused. That's why they do it the way they do. So I could see BPS hopping in here. Okay.
So is that the
Razor.
first one that we're doing?
Fix, Razor, Epi, BPS. Oh, got a note. Oh, we got things happening. Okay.
Things happening.
Yeah, let's see. Do I have... I do... Oh, okay.
Oh,
Beautiful
nice.
people. Beautiful, beautiful people. Let's go find out what's going on with them.
Welcome back to QHLAN 2022. The Slackers, well, one half of the Slackers. We've got Niv and Mazer. Guys, excellent job. But we're not here to talk about your guys' match prior or your upcoming match. We're here to talk about why did you guys want to come to QHLAN when they were making the announcement? Was it an instant, yes, we're all going, get the crew together, we gotta go?
For me, it was a yes. And for you as well, I guess.
Yeah, because we went together before. I stay at Macer's place when I go here. I'm from Denmark, so I fly over here, and then I stay with Macer. And last time it was pretty fun, so there was no brainer for us.
So, you guys have been playing for how long together?
I don't know, together, but...
In Slackers,
yeah,
it's maybe a couple of years. Or
we're in the same clan in NBA, I think. Way with Modem, so...
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, 1996 maybe. I don't know, but in Slackers it's not that long. It's maybe a couple of years.
Yeah.
But we know each other pretty good, so we play a lot of POF together and stuff like that, and 2-on-2s for fun.
So for Slackers, is it strictly 4v4, or do you guys play it all?
What do you mean?
So do you guys play 2v2, duel, or only 4v4?
Only 4v4 for me, and some 2-on-2, like, but duels I don't like that much, so...
I play mixes sometimes 4-on-4, and I play 2-on-2 mostly with Mesa. Duels I don't really like, so I didn't participate yesterday in the tournament. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But yesterday we just relaxed and played some mixes instead.
So you guys have been around the block. You've been playing for a long time. Yeah. What makes Quake? What makes you come back to it and want to play it every day, every weekend? Play with your friends. Like, what's the formula? What do you guys see in Quake that makes it so enjoyable to play?
I mean, we played some Warzone actually to try something else. Like a couple of years ago, I didn't really play that much lately, but it didn't really catch on as Quake did. Quake has been here for me since 1996 when it came out. And I think the gameplay is so fast-paced, and now you know all the maps, not the Kenya maps. I don't really like them. So, but you know the TB3 maps and stuff like that. So I mean, that's why I keep on playing it, because it's easy to install. It can run on any computer. You know, the community is a nice community. No one is like mean to each other. It's you know, everyone knows everyone. So yeah, that's why I keep coming back.
Yeah, you said it well there. So I mean, I've been playing for so long, so. You know all the tricks in the game almost, so yeah, I like it. It's hard to play like new games like Call of Duty when we tried. We suck in it, so. So, yeah.
So something that we've been talking with a lot of the attendees here at QHLAN, and the idea of the newer generation. You see some of the newer Americans coming in, or other players from around the world that are kind of stepping into QuakeWorld, and they're trying their hand at it. What do you usually tell those newer players? Like, what's the information that you share on from your veteran status that will allow them to keep playing the game versus get frustrated and immediately quit?
I really don't know. Like, you have to train a lot, I guess. Put in hours, aim practice and movement practice, and if you want to get good at duel, you have to play against better players. And as Niv said, there's lots of Kenya maps these days, and we're pretty old to learn those new Kenya maps, but. Yeah, newer players maybe can have an advantage on those new maps versus older players when we don't like them as much, so maybe that. Yeah.
Yeah, and also maybe watch some stream or demos, especially Middleton's, because he's pretty good at educating people like how to bunny hop and how to do anything in Quake. So that's also a good reason to watch the streams, and yeah, it's also fun to see how people are in real life at home, and yeah, how their office maybe look, and yeah.
So something that we've been doing for all the people that we've interviewing is we want to give you guys an opportunity to shout out to Twitch, to your family, to your friends, to all the rest of the Quake community in your native language. So we'll start with you, Mazer, and we'll give you the floor.
Jag vill tacka mina föräldrar för att jag har fått spela så mycket Quake. Jag har velat spela i mina yngre dagar, om man säger så. Så att, ja, tack till min familj.
And for you Niv?
Ja, tak til også min familie for at lade mig spille, selvom jeg havde en kæmpe telefonregning, da jeg var lille. Ja, og så tak til min kæreste og min søn nu, som stadig lader mig spille, sådan så får de selvfølgelig også lov til at spille ligesom mig. Men ja.
So thank you guys again for attending QHLAN. Thank you again for being veterans of the community, for always being the names that you see. And I know that you guys started a little late, and I know that you're probably going to catch some hell from EB for being a little late for your next match. But again, we really appreciate you guys taking the time out of your kind of match prep mode to give a talk with us. So again, good luck in your next matches, and thank you very much. Jahar and Andy, I know that we got these guys coming up. I'm not sure if you guys are casting to them or if we're going to someone else, but everybody stick to your chairs. Make sure you don't drink as much water as Feffe and LocKtar did, because you might not be able to watch the rest of the games for the rest of the night. So take it in moderation. We're going to stick here with you guys for all the way to the end. And Andy and Jahar, we're back to you.
Thank you, Boov, and we are indeed going to be giving the Slackers a little bit of a break. Going into the next semifinals. Yeah, so that means that we've got the firing squad lined up against
Suddendeath.
Suddendeath. So you definitely need to have things to say about this matchup. Absolutely, you're on the spot.
Yeah. All right. So the firing squad, old legendary team, Razor, Reppy, two very legendary players. And they're using one of ours, actually. They've stolen one of ours. Goblin, yeah.
Traitor.
Yeah, Goblin playing for the firing squad. And then they got Fix, who's also one of the old legends. Yeah. And then on Team Suddendeath. Okay, how do I do this without being biased?
This is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
Well, Carapace is one of the best players in the game. He's we've always called him, you know, the Swedish Milton. And BPS solid. Ganon, lucky, not lucky. I'm happy that he's here. And then Rio stepping in, also a part of Suddendeath, of course. Yeah. And RST was supposed to be playing, but he couldn't make it. So
but Rio could.
Rio could, and he's been doing fine so far. So yeah, It's gonna be a tight game. I don't want to say that Suddendeath is gonna win, but I kind of hope they are.
Yeah, I think you would hope. It's hard to tell from the group stages because the groups were actually really well sorted out. These were all very top in their group, and this is the first time today that we kind of get to see them clash. Were they practicing against each other last night at all?
I'm sure they were.
Okay, you weren't. Yeah.
I mean, I've been here. I've been here, and then I've been sleeping. So.
Yep.
How would I know, really?
Lucky to be here.
How would we know? Like, we're isolated up here.
We get to find out exactly when you do. That's real time. That's it's very
we hear people, and that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna go see them later, but we are starting to see them filter in, which makes me happy.
Still missing a couple of Suddendeath players.
Yeah, that team as a group is not exactly prompt.
They are a special bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, both LocKtar and Feffe are also Suddendeath members.
Yeah. And you can see what kind of pedigree.
Yeah, they kind of rub off on all of us.
Is that the direction it goes? Okay.
I'm not sure where it all started, where everything went wrong for us, but yeah.
Back in 2017. Yeah, that's exactly it. They got a first taste of fame, and they've let it go to their heads.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be looking for these last two dudes. There's Rio and Ganon. So we got Goblin and Ganon. Okay. And Zaylon's just watching. He's been specking a lot today.
Yeah. I guess he's just hanging out, watching the games.
It's an incredibly mixed bunch coming out of the firing squad. Fix is here, Reppy's here, Razor, Goblin.
What's the time, actually? Are we, like, ahead?
I don't know. I'm not going to look until it's all over.
All right.
See if we can get this thing kicked off, though.
Yeah, because you never know.
What happened was we actually got into our quarterfinal a little bit later because other teams were still wrapping up their game. So, Cyclers was wrapping up their game. So everybody else actually started. So these guys have technically been waiting on us. So now we're waiting on them, which must mean we're in a Div 0 match.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, the games being best of 3, also gives us like 20 minutes of leeway every single time. So
and it gets used.
You know, knock on wood, might stay on schedule. And also, I'm hoping for a few more interviews down the line, as because of the fact that it's best of 3.
Yeah.
We have time to say hello to people at the LAN and you know, see how they're doing.
One of the things I do remember about 2017, because my brain likes to hurt me, is that when we got Feffe and LocKtar on there, it was a game that was like hella delayed, which is why that video was as long as it was. Here, they were relatively on point, so I was like,
yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember they had to fill for like 25 minutes.
And so by the time the game started, it was like, oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, we were already exhausted.
Yeah, and the names of the teams.
And then again, that was 2017, which had multiple tournaments per day. It was hardcore.
Yep. Still waiting on a couple of players here. So.
Everybody's still asking for Milton on air, and don't worry. It's going to happen. You showed me a scoreboard earlier that I swear was made up. It was definitely photoshopped.
Yeah, it kind of looked like as if it was.
It was like over 100 frags for each player of the Commandos.
Yeah.
And then like single digits for everybody from...
yeah, it was a ridiculous score.
Not Bart. What was it? I don't want to call him Bart now.
Bart?
Crab.
Oh, yeah, Crab.
Yeah, a little bit of Flizdexia.
So we actually figured out what it stands for.
Yeah. Canada, Russia, America, Brazil.
Yeah.
I guess
so
Bart
easy.
would have Timbuktu in there. Which players are in Commando? Well, you got Xantum, Vala, Diki, and somebody named Milton, some scrub.
Yeah, some scrub.
All right. We've got everybody in the server. They're all here.
Yeah.
Should be getting our map toss, well, our coin toss for the pick here pretty soon. I was amused that in chat there are some people who had never seen DM3 before.
Oh, really?
Which is funny because it is one of the 3 maps played in this mode. Yeah. Maybe there are some people who just play E1M2 all the time. Maybe it's the Q2DM1 of 4v4.
Right.
Deep cut. Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
right.
distracted. I had to send you the picture just in case we want to
thank
show
you,
it, you know?
Yeah, just in case it gets deleted. And we need Tencent to hold a copy for us. Thank you, Discord.
Okay, so the firing squad are going to pick first in this best of 3. Still waiting on the first pick here. So, yeah, Fix, Goblin, Razor, Reppy versus BPS, Carapace, Ganon, and Rio. And they're taking it serious for sure. They started warming up before their quarterfinals even, and probably had. I'm not sure what the scores were because we don't know things.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, especially out of Suddendeath here, because BPS and Carapace take these pretty seriously. Ganon and Rio, a little less so. They're here to have fun.
Yeah, Ganon is an interesting thing because he only arrived only for the 4-on-4. Like, he didn't care about 1-on-1 or 2-on-2, nothing. So he arrived yesterday night.
Oh, wow.
Just to play this 4-on-4, traveling all the way from the north.
So he's got more energy than anybody else in the room.
I mean, he should, right?
Yeah.
And he's been drinking a lot of coffee today. Not the kind of water that Feffe and LocKtar.
Black label water.
Yeah. And he's also a very, very strong player and really likes 4-on-4, so look out for him. But yeah, I guess we're just waiting on the map picks. I'll let them know that we're ready for them.
Oh, we are ready. Yeah, they should know that for sure.
They should. But doesn't hurt to let them know again. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Kind of expected that. E1M2. Razor really likes that map. He's one of the E1M2 guys. I'm gonna put on the glasses to be able to.
Are those LocKtar's or are those yours?
These?
Yeah.
No, those are mine.
Okay, cool. Well, at least you're not sharing. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very hygienic.
No, it's like I need to catch all the details, especially now. And like this is where we get into the real good stuff, the real good games, where you know, they're unpredictable. Nobody knows what's gonna happen and who's gonna win.
A holy toot. I tried.
Yeah, those are I think Russian. Oh God. Okay, they're giving us the the quotes.
Getting focused by my own smell.
Yeah.
All right, looking for most of Suddendeath to ready up.
Yeah.
As standard.
This is the Div 0 delay.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Div 1 delay, but that's not as bad.
No. Because they feel like they have something to prove.
Mm-hmm.
These guys don't.
No.
This is the old folks home beta mode. Do more people play with weapon model than without? In QuakeWorld, yeah, it's not as obtrusive, and each weapon kind of has its own bind, so it's nice to know what you've got. But you'll see things switch to shotgun, obviously, after shots are released, in order not to drop a weapon. Unless you're LocKtar, and you only switch away when you know you're going to die.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yeah.
In reality, he forgets, and he always drops a rocket launcher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is why he's great to play 4v4 against.
That's exactly it. Oh,
here we
looks
go.
Like we have a game.
Here we go.
Check my buttons. That's the wrong ones. Here we go. All right.
Hey, oh, that's an attractive one. I like that.
Gonna watch for the rock. Ooh, nobody spawns rocket.
Wow.
Nobody spawns
Wow.
rocket. So who's gonna get the quad? It's gonna be Ganon with the first quad. I wonder where. Okay, so Goblin did get the rocket. Razor got the rocket launcher eventually, but they know that it's delayed because no one got the spawn. Now Suddendeath will not know that. They won't know that it's delayed, so they're gonna be there on time, expecting there to be a rocket launcher spawning. Look at Ganon. He's probably gonna drop for the rocket launcher, but it's not there. It's not here. Maybe, yeah, okay, so they understand that it has to be late. There you go. Ganon gets the rocket launcher for Team Suddendeath.
Not a bad start here.
No. He's the only
Kinda slow
rocket
crawl.
launcher on the map. And of course, E1M2, very low on resources. Only one rocket launcher. That's the only major weapon. And so once you do have a weapon, you really want to stay alive. Do anything you can. Sometimes even give up on the quad as long if it means that you survive. You kind of want to do that.
All right, Carapace dies immediately. Well, that was a full room. Like, he was the first one to die in that group, too. Everybody was looking at him. He did have teammates there, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right,
you know, a shiny blue guy, you kind of want to shoot at him.
All over the place with that nail gun.
Carapace with a nail gun as well. No rockets on the map. Everyone has been killed off.
But regardless, the quad ticks on. And Carapace is going to be waiting for this mega first. Oh, he's dropping. He's got 2 barrels of fun time. Is that going to be enough against everybody here in the room?
Yeah, so
no.
He got the call that the enemy team got the rocket launcher, the fresh rocket launcher, so he dove down and tried to kill him, and Fix did indeed die. So still no rocket launchers on the map. Gannon is going to pick up the... No, he's not. He's going to leave the yellow for somebody else. Quad and rocket launchers coming up. So we see the quad being picked by Reppy. Gannon, of course, got the... no, they gave it to Rio, so Rio has the rocket launcher. Let's see if Reppy can run into him somewhere. That's his job here, get this yellow and then try to find that rocket launcher and kill him. He could also opt to go for the next rocket launcher.
It's a clean pickup, and Reppy's only dealing with non-rocket launcher enemies at the moment, which is nice. And even some of them are chasing him in the water, not always suggested.
No. That's a difficult fight to win. There you go.
This has been a really good quad for
Reppy. Yeah, it's like a very smart play. Like, not really going for frags. He's just securing the rocket launcher for himself and establishing some control. Reppy waiting to rocket jump up to the yellow. He's going to get the grab.
Not too bothered. He's got time. He's going to need to be right on time. Goblin's doing some damage out here. A lot of people dying from Fix's grenade. Reppy's able to swoop in and get the pickup. No contest moving through grenades or yellow armor, so now he's just looking for bodies. They're still down by 8 frags, but with these last 2 quad runs, I mean, they've just been catching them up. But where is everybody?
Yeah, right. He's trying to find them. There is one rocket launcher. That's BPS. Oh, BPS is actually in the rocket box. So Reppy had the right idea. He just didn't dare to go for the actual kill. I mean, that's a massive risk trying to swim into there and get the kill.
Still brought it within just a handful of frags. Carapace is just racking them up with the SSG, though. So Reppy, with the only rocket launcher on the map, has a lot of weight on his shoulders.
Yeah. He's the only rocket launcher, so BPS did die. Not to Reppy, but to someone else.
They're really waiting on that mega. Jeez, okay. That looked a little frustrating because now quad is coming up immediately. Nice. Take him down first. Oh, BPS got the steal. Oh, no. He had just enough armor to survive both of those bounces.
But most importantly, he still has that rocket launcher. He did not die. That's very important.
(49-46). Reppy's still alive. Still a lot of good stacks. Still plenty of ammo. And still the only rocket launcher on the map. And he's heading back to Mega Health once again. Which is a good way to stay alive sometimes, you know. Nobody really wants to pay too much attention to you unless they have a rocket themselves. But here he comes in for the yellow, holding it for a teammate later. Nice movement.
Yeah, smart play. He already had more than 100, so... Good boy, Reppy. Now he's in trouble, though. He's going to go down. That's a dropped pack as well. Gannon with a rocket launcher. Let's see if he can make it to yellow. It's about to spawn. He's not going to go for the quad. The quad is going to go to somebody else. It's going to be BPS with the steal. He goes down immediately, which is perfectly fine for Gannon. Now he doesn't have to worry about a quad. Now he can just keep this area safe, keep yellow safe, so that whenever a teammate needs a yellow, just come get it. Gets a kill there as well on Goblin. So the only rocket launcher alive right now, Gannon. Nice dodging from Razor. Just being annoying. And I mean, ammo, rocket ammo is like a very valuable resource on this map. So if you can force some missed shots, that's good.
Even
great.
if you look ridiculous doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a really good frag string by Suddendeath.
Yeah.
Defending this yellow. Taking a bit of damage. Oh, the triple.
They really
Nice.
wanted to kill him.
Rush.
But they still do have one rocket launcher left in the hands of Rio. With the Mega now as well. Quad is coming up. He's all alone here.
Yep. We have 2 players trying to edge
Oh,
on,
no.
but Fix gets the steal. Oh, just a distraction. Ole.
But Rio stays alive. Still has a little bit of Mega left. And he might just stay here, actually. Unless they're asking for aid.
It would be a way to help out, or at least nullify Reppy. Because that's been Reppy's house, Reppy's home this entire map so far. 83-67 though. Yeah, Fix is going to need to back out. Ganon's got a rocket.
Yeah, he does. We're probably going to swap over to him here.
Bink.
Don't. Nice.
Just don't.
It hurts me when you get hit by those.
Kenna doesn't want to be in this room anymore. I don't want to be here. Oh no!
He got telefragged. And all the weapons apart from Rio. No, BPS now has that rocket launcher.
We haven't seen a whole lot of BPS.
No, not yet.
But now Reppy back on the quad exactly where he needs to be. Looking to pick up the score for Fire Squad.
They did get the kill on BPS. Is that a pack? Yes, it is. Reppy gets it, but then he dies to a grenade from someone. I'm not sure. Ganon and Goblin, 1 rocket launcher each. In a very close game. Only about 15 frags between the two. Suddendeath just barely in the lead.
Just barely. Yeah, a bit closer than Slackers and the Americans there.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit bummed about that performance. And they didn't get to play E1M2, of course, because it was a 2-0. I feel like they definitely wanted to do better than that.
Well, now they get to watch, so it's not so bad. We put on a good show.
Yeah. And also, like, now they get to play more fun games with the Europeans.
Yeah, there's been plenty of that. The lower bracket unofficial stuff has been pretty pumping.
Yeah.
But Fix, though, bumping off with this quad. It's not Reppy this time, but he is closing the gap for the firing squad. Ooh. Back in the water, looking for anybody at rocket.
Yeah, it's just gonna wait for this rocket. Yeah, right. Don't drown. He gets the rocket. But Carapace for Team Suddendeath also has one over at the yellow armor area. So we might see a quad fight between Fix and Carapace coming up in a second here.
Turn it into a bit of a duel for just a moment. Yeah, so Fix is still looking for a better stack.
Here's the quad cam.
Yeah, they're looking out at the Mega.
Yeah, they're trying to guard it.
Carapace has got green.
Here they come.
Oh, nice shot. Nice
Here they
shots.
come. Is he gonna get it?
There
There you go. Oh, he makes it out. Just barely, 28 HP.
If he dies here, he's still done his job. 18 frags in the lead, but it looks like he's excited to have the quad, excited to have the opportunity for a surprise. But a grenade from below, killing everybody. Just
yeah, right? Everybody died, including the quad, and Carapace is not going to be happy about that. That's a rough way to go when you have the quad and a rocket launcher and just waiting for that yellow. Nice play by Reppy, who shot the grenade. Fix, though, still with his rocket launcher, just lost his Mega, so he might circle back to the Mega room. Yeah, I couldn't get to that green, so now he's probably going back to Mega, trying to get that as it's going to respawn soon. He's under pressure, though. Ooh. He is going to go down. Ganon still with this damn rocket launcher. For how long? I'm not sure, but he's second on the scoreboard together with Carapace. DPS. Actually, look at the spread. It's
yeah. Very tight.
Yeah.
Oh, but here they come.
Carapace.
Lights of their eyes cresting the staircase. Carapace back on the quad. That's bad news for the firing squad.
Oh, Reppy again with a grenade. Again, that's twice in a row. Nice shot. Twice in a row from Reppy, killing the quad with a grenade launcher.
Yeah, we've got our eyes on Ganon here, and the fact that we haven't had camera on Reppy in a while is really sad to me, actually.
Yeah.
He was really closing the gap for such a long time, the one doing a lot of the work for Firing Squad, and he's just been getting spawn cycled, unless he's, like, destroying the quad carrier with a grenade. You know, that's been his moment to shine, but this near tie is now drifting at this point. 9 minutes left on the clock.
2 rocket launchers for Suddendeath now. Rio has one, Ganon, of course, that we're on board with. Racer with a quad, though. He has a rocket launcher. He could challenge here.
I've just gotten word that, contrary to the original plan of only the grand final being best of 5, now all games are best of 5. I feel like we just got hoodwinked. It's QHLAN. These are the Quakeaholics. Even when it's not healthy to be so.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean best of 5? It's a 3-map pool. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how do you
Wait,
even
what
do
are you
that?
talking about? All right, my producer is trolling me. So what, they're just going to play the same map again?
Yeah, we're going to see the same map twice.
I'm going to need to confirm that.
Slackers went to dinner, apparently. Well, that's one
It's
thing.
a 3-map pool. Did we forget?
So, no, but in the past, when there's been best of 5s on 3-map pools, you do a pick, and then you play the 3rd map.
Right.
And then somehow you do a
somehow.
pick
Oh, I
again.
thought you were about to give me some good information here. Like,
Yeah,
somehow.
Yeah, I don't remember how, but you're forced to play the. Okay.
All right. Well, I think there's some cronyism and manipulation going on here.
I mean, I'd rather have, you know, a best of 3 and then fill with the other content from the LAN, rather than that. But you know, it is what it is. Players decide, or actually the admins do. We'll see what the god says.
So I really hope you like TV3. Apparently, all the finalists asked for it. So all right.
All right. That's what we do.
So they should just add some surprise Kenya to the pool.
Right.
Shifter in 4v4. Let's see that.
That's insane, though. That would be weird.
The Kenya Cups are always cool. I like the
They
logo
are.
a
They
lot.
are. Definitely.
But as I say all this, still not a lot of response from Reppy to save the day. I was looking for him to put on a superhero cape and make some work happen, but as I blink, it's still 30 frags apart. 6 minutes, it's doable. But, oh man, Goblin, good shit. He really wants that YA.
Yeah, nice play. I'm still curious how you picked the last two maps, though. Is it like whoever's down?
Blix is saying that the team down 1 or 2 maps picks the 4th map, so yeah, okay.
Okay, and then the pit. Oh, okay.
And then how do you pick
swap.
the 5th?
Well, that's probably like whoever was up. If it becomes a 2-2.
Right.
The ones who had the lead pick the next one.
Okay.
Players, man, players.
TB3. Oh yeah, CMT3 4v4, yeah.
Or CMT4 and Schloss would have been a good combo as well.
Schloss, man. That's a map.
Cool.
That is a map. Yeah, we had that for the All-Stars. That was cool. All right.
Why not, you know, pull out the Counter-Strike maps from Organ Grinder, you know?
Those are cool. They played really well. Milton enjoyed them.
Yeah, yeah, he did. I actually talked to him.
Destroyed on them, yeah.
About that, and he said he had a good time. Anyways, this game, 5 minutes remaining. Suddendeath still in the lead by about a 45, 50-ish, 42 actually.
He's shaking his head over here.
I'm still stuck on that message. I want. Look.
You're like, it's cutting into my drinking time.
Nah. Nothing about that. But I'm a Quakeaholic, right?
Yeah.
I love the games. I can watch forever. But I also want the audience, the viewers, to get a sense of what this LAN is about. More pictures from Boov and Sneaket and you know, more content.
But we'll get it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so, because I'm sure the viewers want to see how we have it over here.
Yeah.
And what, especially also get like answers from like the players, what they think about it, and that's always good confirmation for Sneaket that we've done a good job with this venue.
Definitely, it's wonderful stuff. And yeah, he's having fun looking over people's shoulders right now. We got BPS over there. He's easy to spot. And yeah, most of these people have T-shirts with names on them, which is always a good plus for a LAN party.
Yeah. Ooh, Recky almost hit BPS with that shot.
Yeah, Boov is right. One of the real joys of a LAN party is walking around and seeing different configs and marveling at some, staring aghast at others, and just scratching your head at some of them.
Absolutely.
Why would you? Okay, all right. You put your keyboard where? All right. 3 minutes left, and all right. Camera's on Reppy. I'm happy. I'm good to go here.
Yeah.
Reppy on quad, 20 frag run. Let's go.
The Flying Dutchman. And
I don't care if he flies as long as he shoots. Nobody spawning nades.
I wonder. Suddendeath might be getting worried here a little bit. Oh, nice. What a set. Oh my god. That's a trap from Carapace from below. He was actually in the water and connected with 2 direct rockets onto Reppy. That's an insane play by Carapace, and I have to mention it, even though I'm still stuck in a different place. But I did catch that, and that was
dig real deep.
That was sick. Absolutely gorgeous. Ganon with 20 HP guarding this rocket. This is something that people have started doing lately. So late in the games, and you have a lead, you start guarding the rocket launcher, just making sure that the enemy team doesn't get a single one, and then that's almost automatically a win.
And it's like a little break, you know? It's like a little smoking room. Just like
yeah, right? Start preparing for the next game.
And the next.
And the next.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Well, ultimately, it only means that we're going overtime.
Of course.
We get
to sleep in tomorrow. We get to sleep in tomorrow. It's gonna be good. Maybe that's the deal we make. Is like, all right, but you gotta play Schloss. Map 5 is Schloss. Right?
Yeah.
Every time.
That would have been fun if we put a spin on it.
We're in the conversation.
Yeah. Right. We have no power up here.
It's been a good weekend of getting to see players tilt. We saw Greco tilt a bit. We saw Carapace tilt a bit. We saw BPS tilt a bit, and now we're seeing Andy tilt.
Yep.
It's good.
At least the camera isn't on.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I wouldn't.
30 seconds remaining. 50 frags apart. Suddendeath is gonna win the first one.
Actually, I'm gonna tune in here if anything out in the LAN is gonna be celebratory after taking UNM2.
Det lossnade lite grann där. Okej.
All right, so I have a couple of translations. Carapace said that he kind of finally let loose. He probably didn't have a good start to the game, so he said that in the end it felt better, and he finally got to play the way he wanted.
Yeah. I feel like it was the opposite for Reppy. He started so strong, and it got worse.
See?
Smiles all the way through. What about us? So mad. All right, I've preempted the map as DM2. Let's see if that's actually it. Oh,
Yep.
all right.
Nice one.
I mean, it's TV3. It's just a guess.
Yeah. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, I like those odds.
Mm-hmm.
But it's DM2. I could watch DM2 for a while. It's fine with me.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, E1M2 on tilt is kind of like, DM3 on tilt is, you have some entertaining quad runs out of it. There's always Pen to look forward to. DM2 is just interesting by itself almost all the time.
Yeah.
Every quad run is fine. E1M2 has the worst quad.
I mean, yeah.
It's a hole. You get in the hole. You get shot at. You probably die.
Yeah, a lot of people try to kill you when you have the quad on E1M2, and if you do survive, then your next job is kind of to attack a mega where someone is defending with a rocket launcher, and if you make it work, then it's a cool run, but most of the time you don't. Anyways, map number 2 out of 5 is gonna be DM freaking 2. Let's see who gets the low rocket launcher. It's gonna be Rio. He should be the first to... No, he's missing the button. Oh, that might actually mean he's late for this quad. And yes, indeed, Goblin is gonna get the pickup instead. And yeah, when I say Goblin, I mean the firing squad, because he's actually playing for the firing squad in this tournament. And the last couple of weeks...
Traitor.
Yeah.
Trespasser.
It's all wrong. Anyways, Goblin, he's gonna try to get to low before it spawns. Oh, he's a little bit too late. And now he takes a lava bath and goes down. That's unfortunate for poor Goblin.
I like Ganon here in big with the red armor. Ooh, getting stuck on the lava. You don't want to do that. But now he can defend lower. This is a great spot for him.
Yes,
no reason to leave, Ganon. No reason to leave. Oh, but he's really hungry for some fights here. This is good. Holy shit. Sniping the whole way.
Yeah, getting ready for this quad, but he's gonna be up against Reppy. Reppy gets the kill as well. Only 20 HP. He's probably gonna give this to Fix. Fix gets it, even though he doesn't have a weapon.
That hide in the corner.
He's probably gonna
Maybe
get, yeah, he's gonna get the weapon from Reppy there. So that was on, well, that was intentional.
Use my body to keep you alive.
Here, grab my weapon, but I can't give it to you, so you have to kill me.
Yeah, yeah. QuakeWorld was invented before team drops.
Yes.
And crouching. Oh.
And then CTF came around, and they actually gave you the ability to give away runes.
Yep.
But not weapons. Weapons are like, no, they're glued to your body.
Soulbound, yeah. That one's for Boov.
So wrap it down here with a yellow and a mega.
Alright, Reppy Cam's always good cam. YA, Mega. Love to see it. Able to take down Rio guarding that rocket.
Yeah.
4 seconds to quad. Oh, what a grenade. Poor Rio. It's a slow spawn, too.
Yeah. This is a quad with a lot of HP and armor. Let's see if he can find any rocket kills. There's Ganon and Carapace with rockets. Still only killing boomsticks. He needs to find Ganon or Carapace. That's BPS. That's not neither of them. Okay, Carapace died somewhere else. To Goblin, actually. Goblin doing work in the tally. BPS also went down. Ganon's still the only one with a rocket launcher. Oh, Ganon is hiding at telly high. So if someone slips through the telly, Ganon is going to be there waiting for